optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it. Got it. Got it.
get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
6 teams from 6 different universities compete for their spot in the league, but only 3 will exit this room victorious. Players, are you ready to risk it all for the chance to be this season's CEL champion? Good day, good morning, CESAFI, and welcome back once again to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is your loud and proud host, Astera, here to report to you on all things CEL. Now, for our viewers naman dyan para sa Facebook tsaka sa Smart, welcome. Acknowledgements naman din sa production team natin, social media writers, so on and so forth. Everyone is here, excited here at 𝐖𝐞𝐞𝐤, and now it is also my honor to kick off our stream today. Now, for those who are just joining in with us today, let's do a recap on what happened last week, shall we? Now, for last week, we had the Week 2 group stage for our amazing matches in Valorant. Some teams got their straight wins, but others also got their second wins. But all are hungry to dominate. Now, let's review the current group standings from last week's group stage. First and foremost, we got the USPF Panthers and the UPC Fighting Maroons ending on a draw. So both of them still have a chance to prove themselves on the following weeks. Followed by the CEC Blue Dragons and the USJ-R Jaguars. Much to prove as they defend their spot here on Group A. And of course, last but not the least, we also have the USC Warriors and the CITU Wildcats dominating the field as they stand on top of Group A. And with that being said, let us now relay and share our upcoming schedule for this live stream. Para naman sa mga viewers natin, para ma-inform kayo on what's happening for this live stream, we have first and foremost upcoming UC Main Webmasters against the USJ-R Jaguars, to be followed by the UCLM Webmasters against the Benedicto College Cheetahs, and last but not the least, the USC Warriors versus the CITU Wildcats. But with that being said, let's take a moment to appreciate all of our sponsors that have helped made CESAFI Esports League possible. First and foremost, we got PC Express. Choose PC Express for all of your digital needs. We got Virginia Food Incorporated. Basta hotdog, Virginia. We got Smart. Live more today with Smart. Of course, we also have our friends at PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And last but not the least, a special thank you to our sponsors from Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel, and Digital Prints. With that being said, I am sure our viewers and even the people within this room are excited to see the upcoming matches. So with that being said, let us introduce our 2 teams. Introducing the swift, strategic, and steadfast. They dominate the digital battlefield with precision and prowess. Presenting the relentless, calculated, and ever triumphant, the University of Cebu Main Webmasters. Going against them, the fierce, fast, and fearless. They strike with unyielding determination and unstoppable agility. Presenting the relentless hunters for victory, the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. As our players go on to their respective areas and prepare for their upcoming series match, let us hear some loud cheers and support from our amazing viewers out there. So for those who are representing specific teams, show your colors in the live stream, show your colors in the chat, show your emoticons, everything. Your support goes so far. With that being said, casters, take it away.
Good morning and what is up, CESAFI fans? Welcome back to another week 3 of the Valorant matches. Now, of course, we're so ready to give you the hype that you need and the teams that you're ready to see. With me to cast here right now is my brother,
𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷, let's link up your gameplay. Here at it again with week 3, day 3. Here we are with USJ-R fending off against UC Main. Gonna be one banker of a show here.
Amazing, amazing. And of course, here with 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷 is me, 𝐿𝐿𝐿. Now in the Valorant bench. It's very exciting to be here actually. So
very exciting.
Now we are gonna step into the game, you know. This is USJ-R Jaguars versus UC Main Webmasters. What do you think? Ronin Webmasters. What do you think is gonna happen here, 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷, in this game?
Ooh, this is just very inspiring that knowing these players just trained a lot in preseason and uprising stars here. And this game is gonna be just one of those clashes out. And let's see it like right now. Like you can see that USJ-R versus UC Main. And the highlights here is, what is the biggest question here? What is the biggest question right there?
I mean, the biggest question here right now for our team, match 1 headline is still searching for their rhythm. Now, why is that? We have, of course, UC Main with Ronin Webmasters are looking for their first 2-0 victory after a 1-1 result in their opening match, no? Against the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons back then on the opening of Season 3. So, of course, they're still waiting for that dominant victory that they need to put their points above the board.
They're looking for the key point. They're looking for a way to like find connection within the team and trying to find a way for victory.
Exactly.
But take note, USJ-R has after a devastating loss of 2-0. Let's just see whether they'll be able to make a turnaround and just bring us a highlight of this century, of this career of both universities, with UC Main versus USJ-R.
Exactly, and of course, with these two teams fighting to stay on the course of the playoffs, why don't we check out our keys to victory this time, 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷. We have rising above the challenge. I believe that is for UC Main. Why do you think that is?
Because you know that in the process of challenging opponents like UC Main and USJ-R, you're gonna be encountering lots of challenges, lots of problems. You gotta rise above the challenges and adapt. And not to mention that with these challenges comes with great risk. You just need to rise above them and just be better and focus on finding the best suited case of solutions.
Exactly. Now, of course, we have maintaining control and taking space here for USJ-R. Of course, they want to be able to make sure to not give enough momentum for UC Main this time around. They have the energy to go through and push forth another win. But with USJ-R having zero wins for now, they want to be able to take control of not just this game, but of course their mentality throughout this season. And finally, both teams have to make quick adjustments.
Yeah, just make quick adjustments. And take note, you just need to be flexible. You need to be adaptable. You need to be alert. You just need to focus. You need to focus on your strengths. Avoid any weaknesses. Try not to give out any weak points. So you need to quickly adjust so that they are not able to adapt. But take note, rise above the challenge. Maintain control, take space. So these key points will be your ways to getting victory against USJ-R versus UC Main. But also, the most general one would be make quick adjustments there, 𝐿𝐿𝐿.
Exactly, and with both of these teams on the line and their lives are at stake, essentially. Both of these teams still have a lot of potential. This is still week 3. We have a lot of games to go through.
Yeah.
But of course, we have our next. Of course, we can't have this with our sponsors, no?
Oh, that is true.
PC Express, thank you so much. PC Express for all your digital needs.
Also, Virginia Food Incorporated. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Once again, Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
And of course, thank you so much. Smart, live more today with Smart.
And also with PLDT. PLDT Home is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Well put. And of course, finally, last but not least, we have Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital print, specializing in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make a lot of other apparel and accessories. So of course, check out Crayon Labs and thank you. Next, I'm pretty sure we can have our roster check here.
Roster check for USJ-R versus UC Main. I'm actually looking forward to the roster for UC Main
Right.
and also USJ-R. But overall, let's check out the team lineup right there. You can see that the smoke will be going to Yabu Richard with the initiator of a fly, Shinobi 2K, the roster's highlights, with initiator as well, with Marikato as for the duelist, and for Corpse as for Sentinel. We can't see a what's the role that's lacking here?
Wait, I'm drawing a blank as well.
There's a duelist, there's initiator, there's a smoker. What is missing right
Isn't
here?
that it? That's everything.
That's everything. Oh my bad, that's everything right there. Well, take note, they're gonna be going for a double initiator
Yeah,
with
double
Fly and
initiator
Shinobi
lineup.
2K. I'm looking forward to Shinobi's 2K highlights here. Since take note, Shinobi 2K really played it off very well in the previous preseason, and I'm looking forward to Shinobi 2K. Let's just see
Also
whether they'll
Fly.
be able to also fly as well. Will they be able to bring out the fire which we need here for CESAFI's Day 3, Week 3 with USJ-R Jaguars representing right here would be these players. But let's go on to the players here for USJ-R.
We have Baby for the controller. We have Zach on initiator, Sinokia as the initiator as well, Saythok as the duelist, and finally Hulan.
Is that
Hulan?
Hulan? Or is
Julian.
that Julian?
Julan.
I think that's Hulan, bro.
Hulan.
Hulan.
As Sentinel. They're also going for the double initiator lineup here. Of course, we have a lot of attacking power and a lot of starting power.
If I'm not mistaken, I think the key point here for USJ-R would be the IGL. The IGL will be Sinokia, and I can't believe that they wouldn't be able to be uprising stars without the IGL. So hopefully we'll be seeing great gameplay, just expecting great highlights coming from Sinokia's leading and guidance to the team of USJ-R. But UC Main, let's just see whether UC Main will be able to shut down the IGL, not just the IGL, but also the entirety of the team of USJ-R.
Exactly, and there's a lot at stake here for both of these teams.
True.
Of course, both of these teams have their veteran presence. So that's going to be very, very interesting to see, especially from Season 2. USJ-R was a monster.
You can't beat experience. That's all I can say. With great experience, just shows great gameplay.
Right.
Because like you can't just execute without experience. And OGs from Season 2 of CESAFI, that's gonna be a big issue if they don't shut him down, since he understands the playstyle of these universities.
Right, exactly. Of course, what do you think the predictions of this match is gonna be? I mean, like, let's just lay it out. Game 1, Game 2.
Game 1, for me, I'll be going towards the side of USJ-R. You can't fend off a pack of Jaguars without just a plan. Since Jaguars are feast and beasts, they're gonna be using their claws. They're gonna be using their ferocious fight against you if you don't shut them down.
Right.
Since USJ-R, Jaguars are just a force, bro. They're
Right.
nasty.
I think I do see the hype. Of course, like USJ-R being on the cusp of the championships in Season 2 with their
True.
veterans still alive.
Yeah.
Definitely there in their case, but you can't count out UC Main. The Ronins. The Ronins right here already won a game on CSC from the first match of the opening, and they've shown quite a bit of strength. I remember that match was pretty close. It went to how many overtimes?
I think it went to
Triple overtime?
Triple overtime.
Am I wrong?
Right there.
Might be wrong. I remember, I think it was a CEC game with UC Main. Yeah, I think it was a triple overtime. But yeah, here we go. It's very, very interesting to see that, you know, we both have different predictions. I was starting of the day leaning towards USJ-R, but now that I'm really thinking about it, Ronin has a very, very good chance.
Hey, Ronins
of
are
taking
ninjas,
out.
you know?
Exactly.
They're gonna be
Samurais versus big
the
cats.
Jaguars,
Yeah,
the big
exactly.
cats. Bro, you can't. But for me, though, like Ronins, they may have the upper hand, but also take note, USJ-R has the OG from season 2 experience, bro. Like you have to think about that. Experience is gonna be the key point to victory here, since they're gonna be talking about the fact that since USJ-R has experience, so they're gonna be talking it out with this OG player. They're gonna be talking out what is the strategy, what is the execution, what is the play style, and who is the star player for the side of UC Maine, the Ronins.
I mean, you can't count out Shinobi 2K and Fly, of course, who are still in their roster for UC Maine. But of course, let us move on to the map veto for this series. Yeah, this matchup. Yeah.
Take note, this is still week 3 of day 3, guys. There's still more games coming up next week until many more to come.
What do you think map is going to show up here?
For me, I think USJ-R's best map would be Ascent and Haven.
You know what? Those are very, very good
OG
picks.
maps. Since take note, they have an OG player, so I think they'll be expecting a very common map here. We'll be going towards the side of USJ-R. For me, I think UC Maine might get a ban towards the side of Ascent or maybe Haven, since UC Maine has fended off USJ-R a while back before in preseason. They might call it a ban, but take note, they only get one map ban. So let's just see whether they'll be choosing the right course of action. Since if you take out one, so 100% for USJ-R, 100% with the map of Haven and Ascent. So if you take out Ascent, there's still a 50% chance for USJ-R to have the upper hand.
That's right, but of course we still have a lot of off-kilter maps there in this season. I mean, we have Icebox, we have Fracture this time around, so it's going to be very interesting to see how UC Maine is going to pick against the pretty traditional map picks coming from USJ-R. I believe even the last series that USJ-R had, they had to pick Haven against CITU, if I remember.
Yeah.
So that's going to be very interesting. What's the map ban here? We have a Fracture map ban from USJ-R.
But take note, Fracture is an old map we got just recently brought back towards this game. After the new patches, after the new agent release, Tiho got released, guys, and now former maps have been removed, has been brought back to the series of Valorant. But right now, we're going to be seeing the second map ban with UC Maine removing an OG map, which would be Split. What are your thoughts about that?
I actually do like Split, even though a lot of people say it's a very defender-heavy map. It's very fun
I
to
think
play.
it's an attacking favorite map.
Really?
Due to the fact that it's so tight.
There's
so
a lot
easy
of
to
elevation, though, coming from the defender side. A lot of angles that you can point off to. But yeah, what do you think?
But for me, like it's so tight, it's so easy to entry for the side of attacking for Split. But yeah, I think it's just based on the perspective. Your perspective is defensive, mine is on the aggressive side. Look at this aggressive ban coming in from USJ-R.
We have Pearl.
Oh wait.
Oh no, that's Lotus. Sorry. That is a
Lotus.
Lotus ban coming from USJ-R. One of the site maps here, 3-sided maps.
A, B, and C. But take note, Lotus is quite big. So removing this from the roster of the maps would be a very good choice, to be honest. Since it takes out a lot of time to rotate. At the same time, it's just too wide. You have to check lots of angles, not to mention like every site is just lots of entryways from the mid, from the back, from the side. But also, not to mention, A side is very far from C side. Imagine you have to travel like
walking
approximately
all the way.
You gotta walk, bro. It's 40 seconds for a rotate. Imagine that. Takes up
Absolutely
everything.
crazy. But of course, we're not gonna have Lotus this time around. UC Maine is gonna end up banning Pearl. Okay. Still also a pretty big map. 2 sites.
2 sides, very wide as well.
Very, very wide. So both of these teams don't want to play with either elevation or even like wide spaces. So we're gonna have Haven still there, Ascent still there.
OG maps are still available for the side of USJ-R, but let's just see.
Bind still.
Bind. Not to mention Bind. It's quite small. Like
I like Bind.
I love Bind. Like especially as a raise mine, it's gonna be just a favorite map. But Icebox.
Yeah, all the big maps pretty much out and over with.
I didn't expect that bound with Icebox. Do you play in Icebox?
I hate Icebox. I don't really like Icebox. I don't really mind it getting banned. So good thing for them. Icebox no longer in play. We have the map selects now. Finally, Ascent. All our predictions earlier.
It's coming in.
It's probably gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen right here.
Ooh,
there we have it. Haven.
First map for the side of USJ. They picked the attacker side as well for the side of UC Maine.
Yeah.
So UC Mine will be taking up the map of Haven, not to mention also picking attacker side for USJ-R.
Yeah, attacker for USJ-R.
So USJ-R is going to be going for attacking. So they're going to be going for an aggressive play. And take note, the roster, both rosters here for both teams are on double initiator. And as we've spoken and as we speak, the plan is coming together.
Exactly.
I understand it now.
The OGs. This is the OGs. Of course, USJ-R on Haven, attacker on Haven. What do you think about that? Early on, pretty much sets the pace of the entire game. How do you think USJ-R is going to play here on Haven? 3 sites here. Of course, a lot of corners, a lot of cubbies to work out with. Still a heavy amount of elevation. Not too much, but...
Not too much. It's just plain ground.
Yeah, but what do you think is the play here for USJ-R?
Ooh, for USJ-R, I just say just find the flow state. Once you found that rhythm, once you find that motion of momentum. Since take note, they're going to be looking for the rhythm. The rhythm is the key here.
Exactly, and I just noticed UCMN is going to start at defending in each map.
For you. Oh, both sides are going to be taking up defending. So, as I've spoken, Jaguars are a force to be reckoned with their fierce claws and also with their fierce bite. They're going to be scratching their way through the barracks here for the side of UC Main. To take out Ronins are ninjas, so they're gonna be playing off some angles which you're not gonna be expecting. They're gonna be slicing through your claws and could be breaking off your fangs for Jaguars. But still, take note, these are both the best maps for USJ-R.
Right. So it's going to be really interesting to see. Of course, having them take control of it as well is going to be... it's a choice. It's definitely a choice for UCMN to go defending here on Haven.
So
but I do believe they have a plan. You know?
So we could see that strengths and weaknesses can be seen here, since you could tell that UC Mine is a defender-sided map player. I mean, defensive type of team to play. While for USJ-R Jaguars, they're an aggressive playstyle. They're an aggressive team, to be honest. You could see, since they've both chosen to be attacker side for the first 2 maps. And now, UC Mine, they choose defending. And let's check out the roster right now. For USJ-R, you could see that Side Talk with Neon, for Sinokia, the Omen. The IGL is going to be playing off an Omen with Baby as Breach, Zach as for the server, together with the Sentinel will be a solid defensive approach here.
Right.
A common pick for the side of the map of Haven with a Cypher.
Exactly. And of course, we have UCMN Mirikato. Mirikato with the Jet. Of course, you know, with 2KR IGL being a Breach. Really heavy-handed initiator here coming off of Haven. Your boy Richard is going to be going off the main man himself, Cypher. Of course, Teho. Seeing a good debut here for today with Fly. Of course, Corpse with the one and only Omen. The one and only...
the Omen main.
Yeah, the Omen main.
You're going to be seeing lots of nasty plays, guys. So
Sinokia
stay tuned. Just watch out for
pretty
Corpse.
decent Omen player. Like,
true.
Omen has been really good all throughout.
Very gnarly.
So we're going to see how Teho is going to play
I'm actually
here.
confused whether to read it as Tiho or Teho. For me, I'm going for Tiho since, like, I think he's Hispanic.
Exactly. You go Teho.
Teho? I think it's Tiho. Yo, Tiho.
You know what? Either way,
who is this agent, to be honest? It's a new agent. Well, like, let's talk about the roster right now.
Exactly.
Like, you're gonna be looking forward
to Neon. I just realized Neon USJ-R.
Neon. It's gonna be very diverse for both duelists, since you know Jet has a dash, but for the Neon he has a dash as well. But the only difference here is that Jet is a bit defensive with 2 smokes, but at the same time Neon has that wall. But the only difference is that Jet is quite diverse with the updraft, but the Neon has a stun. He can stun corners. He can stun 2 corners with 1 stun. Just bounce it off. He could clear backside together with if he bounces it right, he can actually clear off backside together
especially
with
in C.
Yeah, but not to mention as well with the mirror pickup, with the Breach, and also with the Cypher. You're gonna be seeing. You could probably see a mirror setup for the side of Cypher, since it's quite common to play Cypher in the map of Haven. So you'll be seeing common tripwires or maybe unique tripwires if you're like very diverse with your agent with Cypher. Since Cypher has a very diverse kit, not to mention the camera is very distant now. Like the distance where you can place cameras have been buffed, and tripwire is going to be very vast in range. Bro, you could just do this, tripwire is still connected.
Yeah, and it has weird angles now, and it still connects. It's a very powerful agent, and it still is. Always has been, really.
Very abusable, to be honest.
Always has been. Cypher still on the play here on Haven. Of course, we have the double omen. I think the only real difference is how they are going to be able to use their information other than Cypher with Zach on the Sova and Fly on the Tejo. They both have sort of informational abilities, but of course, one may be regarded as better than the other. And what do you think?
True. But like, look at this around. Look at this around. The only difference here is take note double duelist and double sentinel. I was expecting double duelist for both teams, but let's just see whether they'll be able to fully utilize the fact that Tiho is gonna be in this team for the side of UC main. But let's just check out our comment section right now. Holy. We have lots of fans watching right now in CESAFI Day 3, and let's just see Peggy Eddie Jr., W commentator. Let's just see right there. W's in the chat.
Thank
so
you.
people watching right now in CESAFI, make sure you share the live stream, comment down below, exclamation notified to be notified for more future live streams here down in CESAFI Esports League. Not to mention also, guys, to like the stream and spread it to your friends and family. The more the merrier, right?
The more the merrier. And of course, chat, we still have two more games or two more series right after this one. Of course, later on, we're going to have UCLM, the champions of our preseason.
The undefeated.
The undefeated. And then going up against the new bloods, the newcomers, the dark horses, Benedicto College,
bro.
And of course, what's our last game?
The last game. You guys better stay tuned since this is gonna be one of those banger matches. Very thrilling, bro. Like even me reading the names out loud is very, very excruciating. USC versus CITU.
Exactly. Our top competitors here for this group in particular, USC, of course, still a powerhouse to this day. Ever since Season 2, even in preseason, they got towards the finals. Still very strong, despite their new roster. Of course, CITU making some key changes with the roster as well and doing really well for themselves. Being able to close out their games a lot more efficiently.
They're very unique. The team is very diverse. But you can see here, it's going to be going for the first round. With this, you can see going to be falling off with full utility with the fact there's going to be 2 ghosts as well. But going to be smoking off, going to be playing it out, trying to get information as soon as possible. You can see it's going to be aggressive side towards the defenders. Trying to find an opportunity in securing the Cypher here. An aggressive playstyle right there gets shut down by Corpse and making this for the side of 4v4 already getting traded. Baby will be making this odds towards a 50-50 right now from a 5v4 into a 4v4 scenario under a minute already there, okay.
Yeah, of course, we had that early mid-control here coming from the UC main. And right now we have USJ-R trying to take A site as quickly as possible. Zach goes down. I mean, gets a kill on Corpse, Minikato as well. Zach with another kill.
Oh, what a shot right there.
1v1.
A trade now down to 1v1. As for this, as rounds are closing in with 50 seconds getting burned out, gonna be throwing a recon. Take note, Breach still has the blinds available for this round. He has time, he can take up anything he wants. Gonna be playing it out. He has 1 blind, gonna be calling off the 4th line. The blind after shock is right there, but does not have the timing at all. He was too focused on clearing down
Right. Good attempt though, of course. It would have been a really good play to have all your utils get run down by Team Shinobi's 2K, but of course, unfortunate timing here as well. We got the Valorant timing once again. It's never enough. But here we have it on the 2nd round already going on a full buy here for USJ-R.
For full buy right there. For economy wise, it's going to be leading towards the side of USJ-R, and for that will be a 1-0. But right now, you can see that's going to be barriers going down, trying to find an opportunity of a lifetime, trying to connect into shots. Recon just scan opportunity. And also, you can see that Neon's going to be going for the entryway, going to be going here. We'll be seeing, will this be shut down? And that will be the shutdown, making this a 4v4. As Smokes here popped off, no information at all. Going to be throwing a shock dot. An aggressive playstyle right there. The Baby taking down 3. And
Spike planted.
Boletos with a 2-0 very early on into the game, attacking A side relentlessly here, coming from the DL Jaguars. No, very very interesting to see how being put here on the attacking side. Very very comfortable with the map, as we have already.
They're used to this.
Yeah, as we've already talked about before. The Jaguars are absolutely comfortable with this map, and it seems to be showing quite a bit here. We have some few half buys here, some few full buys there, but UC Main is gonna go for this push. Good bonus round right there for San Jose Recoletos, but
First
this
blood
round has
gives
started.
that to Mercado right there. Connects into a headshot with an outlaw, and right there gonna be going in. Shiroti is right there with Scythok taking down. This is it. As for USJ-R, it's going to be down for manpower, but take note, they have the momentum. They have a 2-0. So let's just see whether they'll be able to continue on with carrying their momentum into this rounds for the first half. Since take note, Oko, it's going to be still under a minute. They're going to be retaking this slowly but surely, whether they'll be able to take the side or whether they'll be going to be giving this out.
Right, we have the plant going on. It's going to drop down right here any minute. It's a 3v4 situation. A lot of time for UC Main to try and take something back here. There we go, Teo.
Teo is fully utilizing his abilities right there, showing off why
Wow.
this is a force to be reckoned with Shinobi 2K. As I've said before, Shinobi 2K, you got to watch out for this player, since this player has been very hot since preseason.
Absolutely beautiful there, with a very, very coordinated entry. Retake here, especially with them drawing out the majority of the Jaguars with that Tejo Molly. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how this is going to go next. Now we are 2-1 on the board, still in favor of the Jaguars.
Since take note, since USJ-R had the momentum for the first 2 rounds, let's just see whether UC Main will be able to continue on after breaking the first round for this breakpoint. They already found a way to counter the USJ-R, and now they're going to be making this into a standing of 1-2. And Teo's going to be going for an aggressive approach right there, but the Neon Scythok takes down Corpse and making this now into a 4v5 with manpower advantage leaning towards the side of USJ-R. What will be the play coming in from UC Main? And UC Main gets a combo right there. Nolly Aftershock together with a T-Ho stun, fully utilizing the utility of this new agent right there.
Right, just to get that one pick off, because of course that Neon has been a bit of a sore for their side, getting a really good pick off there. But we are going to scatter a little bit, see where the plays would go for both of these teams. UC Main still is very, very cautious, no? Making sure to check their blinds and taking their time. Of course, the Jaguars are without their duelist now, but they still have 2 of their initiators down for the count.
They're still looking for pick-offs here, since they're even ground right now. It's a 4v4. There's 40 seconds remaining. They have lots of time, but under 40 seconds, you have to make up your mind whether to go A or C. But right now, they're going to be leaning towards C side. And as for C side, it's going to be very diverse, since this garage for retake. Not to mention City as well.
That's right, and they feel like they are going to be playing for retake here, since they don't have the Omen anymore for the smoke. They aren't going to be able to utilize that as much.
Recon gets thrown down as Spike will be planted, as they've already taken down C-side. What will be the retake approach here for the side of UC Main? Rolling Thunder gets thrown out. Aftershock will be right there. What will they do, as they're going to be fearsome rush from Shinobi 2K together with ADL Zach, as Julian going to be taking down not just 1 but 2. And now they're going to be in equal footing yet again, another round. Once again, a 1v1 from a 4v4, as they're going to be isolating. A few shots have been fired, and Fly will be standing on top, isolating Julian and making this a 2-2. And right there, UC Main found the rhythm. And now, is it still a question? Will they find a rhythm? Or the biggest question right now, have they found it?
Exactly. Of course, UC Main still trying to apply a little bit of that aggression, not too much as we've seen in the first round, as they were punished immediately by the Jaguars with that early mid control. But now it's going to be up and up and up again for UC Main. They do have the economy right here, and of course, Jaguars, with a lack of that especially, are they're probably gonna play a little bit more slowly now that UC Main is in control.
Yep. It's quite hard to say if you give it out that UC Main is in control, but they're on equal footing right now, Oko, since it's a 2-2. They're gonna be an even pacing right now, but they're gonna be slowly progressing towards mid. And this is a bonus round, by the way. Since it's a bonus round, it's gonna be a bit of difficulty for the side of UC. Since take note, UC is down with firepower. But let's just see whether they be able to turn this around, since take note, Sheriffs can still deal a lot of damage here.
That's right. We have Saytalk here on that Neon, on bid that Sheriff, trying to find a really good pick. Just one pick will be enough here for ADL to try and take back some space. Of course, with the controls here.
With controls right there, it's going to be still on even ground with a 5v5. They're throwing out lots of smokes. They're throwing out the utility, giving out information which they will be using to their full advantage here. Since, take note, you need lots of information when it comes to these types of scenarios. And this scenario right now, they don't have the firepower which they need and require to dominate a round. They're going to be holding it off with T-Ho as the frontline barracks towards A side. And take note, T-Ho has ultimate. He can easily cancel out a plant if they will be able to fully utilize this ultimate. Spike gets planted towards A side. He's going to be using the ultimate for a retake instead of cancelling the plant. Let's just see whether they'll be able to inspect this Neon in this mode. Forces out Paranoia, Aftershocks will be thrown down the blind right there, coming in with a Stinger and right there, Corpse with Fly and 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Did they not expect where is 𝐞𝐞𝐤 right there? But does get traded for everyone around his team. Unfortunately enough, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 does not have the firepower which he needs to clutch that round, but nobody anticipated his position right there. He managed to still take off not just one, but two people within the team of UC Mine.
That's definitely going to hurt their economy a little bit, Linky, but of course, still a very, very good round for USJ-R. I'd argue that it was a lot better than it would have gone, especially with the amount of economy that they had in that round. But of course, look at that score sheet right now. We have Shinobi 2K with 7-3 leading the charge here for UC Main. Of course, ADL Baby with the two breaches, actually.
The two breaches, yeah, but right there, first blood. ADL Zach is on fire, connecting not just one, but two, taking out T-Ho, also with a jet. And now it's going to be a 3v4 scenario. Cypher's Neuro Theft gets popped off, trying to get information which they require now to dominate the playground. And now it's going to be going towards the side of C, trying to find an opportunity, throwing out the camera. Drone gets thrown out, trying to get information which they need to conquer down the opposing team. But Breach is getting ready. Lock and loaded smoke gets burned down. The blind Paranoia connects, but does get one, but does get traded. Connects into another shot with UC Mine. Richard does get a kill, and right there will be shutting off the momentum. Will be USJ-R Jaguars.
Corpse could not able to get the trade in, of course. That's going to be 3-3. Very, very close match here, Linky.
Very close match right there, indeed. Since take note that this is going to be a ring around a rosy as of the moment, since neither are giving out, neither are backing down without a fight. They're just tossing around the momentum as of this moment. But take note, this is still the first half. There's still a second half towards this game.
Exactly.
There's still another game as well. Since take note, this is the map pick for the side of... Which side is this map pick? Is this UC?
Yes. This is a
right
UC's map pick.
But right there, Neon's going to be an aggressive playstyle right there, but the Cypher Tripwire just plays it off, cancelling the Neon, but still makes it out alive. And now Richard is going to be in a lot of pressure as for the Breach gets taken down. And
through
now
the smoke.
Will be right here through the smoke, takes down one, but does get managed to get traded right off the bat. And now it's going to be a 2v2 from this 2v2.
Shinobi.
Will this be the end of his career? For this is in a tight spot. You see Main, Shinobi 2K together with the Jet in a tight spot since they're both in 1 HP. And right there, 𝐞𝐞𝐤, the IGL, plays it off. He has ultimate available, pops it off, still has one shrouded step available for the side of 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Will he be able to clutch it out for the entirety for the side of USJ-R, or will Jet clutches for the side of UC Main? Blade Storm gets popped off. Will he anticipate that Mercado is going to be in the back lines? And will be right there for the shot of a lifetime. The wraparound will be going towards the side of UC Main. He did not anticipate Mercado to be turning this around.
Yeah, no, I don't think he expected Jet to be there so quickly.
That was just unexpected coming in from the side of UC Main.
But absolutely beautiful. As soon as Mercado heard the Omen ultimate, they immediately went for the switch up, popped the Blade Storm, and got the kill, got the clutch. 4-3 on the board right now. Still Now there's gonna be another bonus round, I believe,
Another
for
bonus round.
UC Main.
But they can still fully utilize this, since take note that Sova has Hunter's Fury, Neon has that ultimate, like, he could just use his overdrive to just burn down to every barracks they have.
You also have to understand Mirikato with that operator still has it from that last round.
Ooh, operator will be connecting, could be connecting towards this jet, but no, the timing. But Neon misses a shot towards Mirikato. The timing was very unfortunate for the Neon right there, but let's just see whether they'll be able to turn this around with only Sheriffs and a Dream. The wall bang, trying to connect, trying to find information. Blind gets thrown out, but no information at all, but does find an opportunity towards mid and giving out the information which they need and require for that they are going to be in grass. But
mid control, definitely a problem here for San Nicoletos.
Corpse just forces out the Shrouded Step since he doesn't want to give them an advantage with manpower. With only a Bulldog, it's going to be very, very difficult shots here. Fortnite gets thrown out. The T-Hole fully utilizing his ability once more, playing it out very well, taking down the Duelist, and now there's going to be in a very tight spot for the side of USJ-R, since no Duelist means no entry.
Exactly. San Jose Recoletos a bit of in trouble since they are still on their side of the map with 30 seconds left. Mirikato with operator on C, seeing
connects it towards CESAFI. And now CESAFI gets taken down. For Mirikato is going to be holding off C-side with only an operator and with one shot available. But Richard is going to be covering for the side as for Mirikato got stunned. And now Julian is going to be down to 10 seconds remaining for a 1v5 scenario here with only a Sheriff. Will he be able to clutch it up? No, he gets shut down by Corpse.
Flawless.
Right off the bat, a flawless round for UC Main, since they only had no firepower for the side of USJ-R. So it's not expected, but it's quite unexpected to not get a pick off with a Sheriff. So good execution-wise coming in from the side of UC Main, and unfortunately enough for the side of USJ-R. But seemingly enough, it's transitioning now here.
Yeah, exactly. For the first time in this series, we now have a 2-point lead here for the side of UC Main Webmasters. The Ronins are actually sharpening their blades as of the moment, still on the defending side with ultimates available for San Jose Recoletos. They might just be able to take a round here if played right. They are going to go for this A. Corpse is going to take a pick onto Scythehawk and immediately backs away. Absolutely beautiful play there. Now Recoletos has a man down, and again it is their Duelist.
It is their Duelist. Whether they'll be able to fully utilize this is going to be a big issue now, since the Duelists have been taken down, and now it's going to be a 3v5 as about to hit the 50-second mark here. It's going to be a lot of time, very diverse with his playstyle. Now it's going to be very, very difficult for this. Is a 3v5, and it's unexpectedly enough. 2 players are down, since it's going to be a weak link. It's going to be a weak point for the side of USJ-R, since it's going to be a big issue. They have to play off their utility, and they have to play off. Very, very safely, since right there, gonna be playing it off now. That will be a shot for Baby, taking down Corpse, but Fly was right there, taking down Baby for the trade. And T-Ho shot within a lifetime, gets a triple kill from the smoke. Zach tries to get an opportunity, but gets shut down by Shinobi 2K, unfortunately enough. And very, very fortunate, and what a round for the side of UC Main. Just obnoxiously, check that out right now. The replay, unfortunately enough, did not caught what happened, but Zach, through the smoke, trying to find an opportunity and connecting towards 2-shot, but Shinobi 2K was just, Shinobi 2K was just locked and loaded and just reacted on time, shutting him down and not giving out his fallen comrade. He does not want his comrade to die. He doesn't want to have another fallen comrade.
Right, we still have a lot of ultimates here coming from USJ-R. We still have the Overdrive, we still have the Rolling Thunder, the Soul as well.
Overdrive gets thrown down. Shinobi 2K overextending. Julian connecting towards the shot towards Richard, and Shrouded Step gets popped off, but unfortunately enough, is a wrong spot and a wrong time to be using your ability right there, my boy. And now it's going to be a 4v1 scenario, and with this, USJ-R has found a rhythm once more. Henceforth will be the turnaround. Question mark.
Now we just need Mirikato to try and at least get a pick off of that operator, or at least save it for themselves, but there's still a lot of time left. USJ-R could definitely manhunt this man into oblivion. They're staying in C. They know he's in C, and Hulan is gonna try and contest this jet.
Finding Mercado. Will he expect? But right there, the whip of a lifetime going towards the side of Julian, throwing it off. They could have shut down the operator, and with the shock music, just not find his prey.
Now he has attacker control here on the road into the hallway.
Fragging. He's trying to find exit frags right now, but take note, Mercado's going to be in a tight spot. He's going to get pinched, but right there, not enough time. The fault line stuns the jet. Will he be able to shut down the operator?
No way!
Does he save it? He smashed to save the operator, boys.
No! Oh, he held that operator like it was his baby.
Look at the replay. Let's see it. Let's quick run around right there.
We see the jet, of course.
Exit fragging, trying to exit frag. But still, we couldn't catch a glimpse of that, but still, you could tell that he handled that calmly and just did not want to give out the operator since they need that. They need the operator. That is the key point. That is the quick play in picking off enemies.
You see, main 𝐿𝐿𝐿 held that operator like it's his firstborn child. Grabe.
He just motherly loved the operator. He does not want to give that out. But right there, the Neon gets shut down with overextension. Henceforth, T-Ho not just fully utilizing his abilities, but fully utilizing his firepower.
I think it's definitely a problem here for USJ-R to still try and contest sewers over and over and over again. I think this is like the 4th round that they've had sewers being contested.
True.
This is like the 5th time that this Neon has died out very early on for overextending into sewers.
They've been giving out lots of free kills towards the side of sewers, so let's just see hopefully they'll turn this around and just make up for the mistakes. But right there, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 manages to get fly and shows off a trade after his falling comrade gets killed. So 𝐞𝐞𝐤 just saying, yo, I got you, brother. I can't be letting you down. He needs to take it off, and you're going to be turning this around. They want even footing, and they don't want to give any advantages towards the side of UC Main.
Static right now here for the side of San Jose Recoletos. Not much movement as they're still trying to pan out, or at least run the time into 30 seconds to try and take site. They know they still have the operator, but they are going to try and move into C here quite a bit.
20 seconds remaining here. They need to make up their mind. But take note, they're anticipating a C-side approach. The paranoia gets thrown out, trying to hold the rush. The recon plays off the show. Unfortunately, timing enough right there. ADL Baby takes down a kill and takes down Corpse. No more smoker available. Rolling Thunder gets thrown down. Will they shut down the plant here? 6 seconds remaining. Will they be able to blow up the plant? Blow up the plant right there. Operator gets killed by the classic. But right there, USJ-R just shuts them down, takes down, breaks the point for the retake. Has been unsuccessful for the side of UC Main. Jaguars with fearsome claws, fearsome bites, breaks through everyone's barracks and breaks the retake without a doubt, with only 2 casualties there, Oko.
Who would win in a fight to the death? An operator or a classic?
I wouldn't expect a classic to win. But
Exactly. That was a beautifully put shot there.
A jump shot.
Taking advantage of the chaos that happened ensuing. Of course, the paranoia coming from the
an aggressive play from T-Ho together with the Jack. The Neon gets stunned and
double
will be right there. Julian choking off a Cypher Diff right there, clearing off the corner. The wallbang from the Corpse will be showing Baby towards the graveyard. And now Julian going to be taking down Mercado, and there's Zach taking down Shinobi 2K. Now he's going to be dropping like flies. Will be the sign of UC Main. Has Jaguars going to be going for a barrage of fearsome bites and fearsome swipes, and they're going to be swiping off not just 1, not just 2, but 3 UC Main Ronin ninjas will be taken down. And now the Ronin Webmasters is going to be in a tight spot. It will be a very, very worrisome scenario here. Neon going to be going for an aggressive play. Fly with a 2v1, gets isolated by Julian, and now it's going to be a 1v4 scenario for the side of Corpse. Now, what will be the play for Corpse here? Will he be able to show everyone the ace clutch of his career and getting everyone towards the graveyard? Unfortunately enough, that is not happening.
That's what I call a caster curse right there, folks. calling out an ace and then getting shot in the head. A classic Valorant move right there.
Is that supposed to be my problem? Is that my
It's a problem for all casters. Let's be for real. Everybody has that. We'll say that, he's going to win, and it doesn't.
Jinx everything.
But here we have it, 6-6 on the board. We are going to switch it up here, attacking side with the University of Cebu main, and finally defending for their lives is the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. I would not. I mean, what did we expect, really? Both of these teams are fighting for their lives. Both of these teams are at each other's throat. They know each other pretty well enough for them to be able to get head-to-head with each other like this. 6-6 right now, and really, we have learned nothing. At the very end, we have learned nothing because it's back to 0.
Back to 0 for the second half, since they're on equal footing. But right there, overextension for the side of CESAFI, and they've anticipated that there's going to be a very aggressive play style coming in from Jaguars. Since if you notice that Jaguars been just pressing W towards anywhere and everywhere, and now will be the downfall. Since take note, they're anticipating this, and that will be leading to the downfall for the death of the duelist for the side of Jaguars. And take note, Tiho is going to be throwing out his stealth drone, and he did already give out his Salvador, and now Salvador is going to be up and loaded for the side of Tiho. They could play for a post plant as they're going to be taking down C side for an easy plant off.
Spike planted.
Spike has been planted towards CS side. They're going to be taking the time to be playing off post plant here, and that plant is going to be very open since they're going to be very diverse. And Signal, Richard is playing this off very well since that plant is given towards a very, very gnarly shot right there, and gnarly positioning will be going towards the side of Richard. Since taking out that plant right there, Oko is very open towards the side of Garage and City, and not City, but only to Garage and also Long.
But of course, we still have Sinokia here from ADL with the smokes.
Coming in.
Double smokes. Of
Tiho.
Tiho with a guided salvo.
Guided salvo.
Into the aftershock.
Aftershock fly. Just fully utilizing the fact that this is a new agent. Not just that, even though he has a new agent in hand, it doesn't matter. He has just the aim. He just has the mind, the mentality, and just fully utilizing the agent. Like, check out the replay right there for the side of this playstyle here. Cypher just great positioning, leaves him the opportunity, and just giving out. The barracks has been just thrown off since take note. Cypher is the main defense system.
Right.
If Cypher is dead, you can't do anything.
Very
anymore.
good space taken there, as with the head pop there from that Cypher. But of course, we're gonna get back here into the game. 7-6 on the board. San Jose Recoleto still up.
Down by 1.
Down by 1, and of course, there's gonna be a bonus round for
Self
UC
drone
main.
spots the opportunity. Will be guided Salvador. The jump shot with a stinger does not expect that to hit every headshot of a lifetime towards Sinokia. What a shot right there, boys. And now it's going to be a 4v5. Manpower and man ground will be going towards the side of USJ-R. Will be holding off, trying to find a retake here. As for UC main, they've already isolated site. Paranoia gets thrown out. Fault line going towards backside. Connects not just 1, 2, but 3, and cleans it up with Corpse just taking down from Garage and taking down Breach, and takes out the last but not least, the reigning defender for USJ-R. But now it's going to be leaning towards the side of UC main, and the timeout gets called out. And let's just get this off, for this is going to be a timeout called out for the side of USJ-R.
Look at that. Only Miricato can make a stinger work. Only Miricato can make a stinger be accurate like that. 100% accuracy rate on the stinger.
How would
with
you
Miricato.
do that? A jump shot and just connects every shot everywhere around.
I mean,
who are you, bro? Miricato, who exactly are you? Do you know Riot devs just giving you gnarly shots like that?
Really good play as well. From 20 meters, he did take out another one earlier. I mean, later on in that round. So right now, UC main
has the momentum.
Momentum right now. They have what it takes to close this round off. And if we recall back to the keys to victory,
rise above the challenge.
Yeah, rising above the challenge. But of course, we have the San Jose Recoletos trying to make space, trying to dictate the motion of the game, being attacker themselves and having such a good map pool in their hands. But unfortunately, it's the micro things. It's the little things that come into play here when it's about these players and how they move, how they pick their shots, and just the gunplay in itself. It's very minute at the very end of the day.
And generally, you need to be very active, and you need to quickly adjust. As for now, Tiho's still playing off why this agent is very, very abusable. And this is still the second appearance for this agent, and week 3 already. The last one was week 2, and now it's going to be week 3 for this occurrence of an agent here. What a roster. Let's just see whether they'll be able to continue on with this. It's going to be a right through mid B side, taking down one, taking down Julian, and for this, it's going to be taken towards the B side. And
Oh,
that
no,
will be a
unlucky.
shot. 2v4 scenario, what a shot. Everything just happened quickly right there for the side of USJ-R.
Everything happened so fast. Just unlucky play after one unlucky movement after another. Of course, 8-7 right now on the board. USJ-R slowly equalizing the momentum and the pace. We still have ADL Zach being taken over. And Baby, of course. We now have Shinobi 2K still on the top of their leaderboards with 14-9.
Zach with 49, competing with Shinobi 2K.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. ADL Saitok right now on the lower brackets with 4 kills to 13. A bit on the low end of the spectrum, if I do say so myself. But of course, they still give out the same amount of utility as well with the Neon. You just need to be able to at least throw out those charges, throw out those walls, and it's going to be really okay.
Oh, the Jet gets caught by the left side towards A-Link, and will be throwing out the fault line. Baby delaying the entryway for the side of USJ-R, but 𝐞𝐞𝐤 is going to be taken down, flying, making this a 4-2, a 3v5 scenario for this UC main versus USJ-R. The Jaguars going to be fearsome barrage of fearsome bites and taking down, and Sento will be an aggressive play.
No!
But does fall to a overextension, heads forth again. Another overextension, but still managed to take down an enemy and making this a 2v4 scenario. Manpower, they have an advantage. Not just manpower, but they have control. They can just easily face out this game. They can easily control this. They can easily isolate this if they just manage minor problems, not just minor problems, but minor mis-executions.
But here we have it right now. 2v4 situation right now. San Jose Recoletos could get another point back to equalize the grounds. ADL Zach waiting it out. One more. They just need one more. Ya boy, Richard.
Connects that from 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Take note, they still managed to break down not just one but 2 more enemies for the side of UC main. And once, I've said this before, I say it again, the pause is the best suited case and taking action for a reset, to re-strategize, rearrange your thoughts, and to just think out the best suited case of taking action. And right there, what a shot, but does get traded, but does not expect that 𝐞𝐞𝐤 is going to beat him back and takes him down for a count. And
Exactly.
now, a 5v5 with a standing of 8-8.
UC main right now on the back foot of their economy, fighting for scraps pretty much, while USJ-R right now is on a high road with
recon.
their 8-8.
USJ-R is very aggressive, but aggressiveness will be leading towards a 4v4, but does get traded by Marikawa.
Honestly, very good trade. They took out Shinobi 2K right there with that aggressive play.
That is true.
ADL Baby is going to be able to have
Self-drone.
mid-control. But the drone
gets spotted by the stealth drone right there, but does manage to connect to one more. The Stinger trying to go through the smoke, but does not connect, but does damage Baby for an amount. But take note, it's going to be a 2v1. A 2v1 is going to be very, very difficult right now. But does get a gun. Oh, this is great positioning and great timing. Baby, you are the one and only right there. Could be the firstborn child in the family right there. Baby is just playing it off, very aggressive. So take note that this player has been very, very wild with aggressive play styles together with the Neon. But still, trades off his fallen comrade, his fallen teammate. But Baby, yet again, is just gnarly with his triple kill.
Look at that.
And
Baby
𝐞𝐞𝐤.
and 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Of course, the veteran duo here for San Jose Recoletos being able to close out that round with an 8-9 on their board. And slowly but surely, it's getting a lot worse and worse for UC main. They just lost 2 rounds consecutively. Economy is not looking too good on their end. But of course, it could still go either way. Now a full buy is now possible for them here on the side of UC main. So equalizing that right now would be great.
Right now it's going to be an 8-9. Momentum is now transitioned towards the side of USJ-R, and it's going to be going on for this. Is going to be thrown out. 𝐸ℎ's utility is going to be thrown out right there. He's going to be using his 3rd skill, and together with the fault line of the breach. And take note that guided salvo is very active and very abusable
there.
since it resets every 30 seconds of each round. You could use it. You could use a guided salvo though for an amount of 3 times in 1 round.
Absolutely beautiful.
Absolutely and beautiful. Very abusable. Not to mention that it does take out. You only need 1 tick to break your armor and to break your HP. Like
Right.
2 ticks or 3 ticks is
You're
enough
gone.
to take your life. But two at once.
All right, we
Just
have the
goodbye.
entry right here from Maricado.
Maricado getting pressured, getting killed from the suicide yet again will be Saintok, and Fly is going to be right there towards UC Main. It's going to be entering towards the side of Ace side, taking down the defense system of USJ-R. It's going to be a 2v5 as the 2v5 progress into a retake as Spike gets planted towards Ace side. Could be a flawless round if they don't find a weak point towards the side of UC Main
Look at
as
that.
soon as possible. But take note of
One
close
enemy
angle
remaining.
together with Maricado, but does hit a trade right there from the side of 𝐷𝐞𝐞𝐤. The IGL with a lot of pressure needs to find a key point in clutching the entirety of this round. This could be an ace of his career or could be a save for the side of USJ-R. And best suited case of action here, let's just see what is his call. And his call is to go for a defuse. Trying to get kills here, forcing
No
out.
time.
Forcing Axe out, but gets
Yeah.
Omen Diff right there for the side
Oh,
of
no.
UC Main and Corpse. And right now, UC Main adapted and adjusted. As you've mentioned, generally key points is to quickly adjust, to quickly adapt. And now they've adapted to the playstyle of USJ-R.
Exactly. A really good rush into A right there. Being able to outmaneuver them with their own sewer play.
It's just amazing.
Absolutely beautiful. There was an attempt there, of course, by 𝐷𝐞𝐞𝐤 to stop them in their tracks with the aftershock, but unfortunately, the rush in from UCMN was absolutely beautiful and very well coordinated.
It
right
was
there.
just
and it's
very-
at 9-9 right now. Still
Even
neck and
grounds.
neck. Still even grounds. And we're gonna
It's just ring around the Rosie at this point. They're just passing on, but not checking their corners.
Oh!
𝐷𝐞𝐞𝐤, great positioning, great play style, will be leading them to this advantage. But overextension, yet again, will be giving out Neuro Theft, and that could be it right there, giving the information which UC Main requires and needs to go towards the side, will be leading them to easily taking out a
That
plan
was
right now.
poetry. That was poetry. Both Omens get a double kill and both Omens die next.
Ooh, baby, 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 baby.
He's having ultimate. He might just... Nah, there's no way.
Fly has an ultimate. He has Guided Salvador. He has a stun as well. Take note, Guided Salvador together with Special Delivery, you can't move.
Right there.
A stun and a vulnerable together with the ultimate, nothing is impossible in clutching this scenario with a 1v.
They don't know he's there.
The
They don't-
ultimate.
Oh, you know he's there.
He's
no,
popping
they-
the ultimate from Garage, throwing out a fault line, trying to delay. Will he be pulling off the plant? Will be getting a kill from the post plant. And now, the half. This could be it for the side of a clutch. And gets
Oh,
a
he
kill
still gets
with
it.
UC Main flying towards victory.
He
for
could
the
have-
Ronins.
He could have ended that right there. He could have walked away. That would have been no time at all. But no, this is a man filled with pride and ego. And he was like, nah, I'll
He's
do it
flying.
myself.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it himself. He's just saying. But take note, look at this replay. 𝐷𝐞𝐞𝐤's great positioning just leads into victory. As for Fly's cleaning up duty right there.
Look
He's
at
just
that.
flying through
16-12 right now on Fly. Absolutely in the sky right now, this man.
This man is flying
Ex-
towards victory.
Exactly. That's going to be a 10-9 right here on the side of the Webmasters.
Hunter's Fury for the first occurrence of a Hunter's Fury. Could be getting Maricado. Takes down Fly instead. And
Yeah,
right
overdrive.
Now, overdrive connecting towards a kill. Gets overextended yet again. But right there, Zach with a collateral kill. Takes down Shinobi 2K together with Corpse. And now into a 1v4 as Spike is going to be in the control towards
Yeah,
the side
boy.
of USJ-R. Yeah, boy. Gets killed. Zach gets traded. And right off the bat. I mean, not Zach, but Richard gets traded. Wait, Zach gets traded, I mean. And right there, we'll be ringing around Rosie yet again. The momentum is passing back and forth. Points and points yet again from a 9-9 to a 10-10. And now, what is happening for both sides of teams?
Chat, this is an intense game, chat. It's 10-10 right now. Both of these teams are not backing down in this match. They want that 2-0. They want that win, and they want it now.
They want it now, indeed. They don't want to back out without a fight there. Since take note that both teams are going to be showing off all their skills, all their abilities. For this is going to be a clash out of individual skills and strategies. T-Host guided Salvador is going to be throwing out towards the side of C, an aggressive dash in towards C side with Maricado. Stealth drone does not manage to find anyone at all, but Rolling Thunder gets thrown towards C side. The counter Rolling Thunder will be right there. They don't want this retake. They don't want this plant
Fly.
off. They're throwing out everything. Fly taking down Julian, but now forcing out the Neon to back out, waiting for his team to retake together, and they're going to be united as a group. And it's better to work in groups rather than in individuals. Paranoia is going to be thrown out towards City. They don't want this retake to happen as early as possible. 50 seconds on the line, throwing out a smoke. Now going to be committing a plant right there.
Right. Unfortunate there to use the Rolling Thunder so early on. But, I mean, that was a choice, definitely. They just didn't expect
a counter Rolling Thunder as well.
Yeah.
But take note, Paranoia, I mean, not Paranoia, but Shrouded Step is still available for the Omens, and not to mention Ultimate as well. And now they're going to be playing off post plant. They could play off a one-way right there, but Tiho, guided Salvador yet again, will be abused for a post plant through the smokes. And right there.
Really good kill.
Really good kill indeed, but take note, the half, the committing is coming right there. But gets cancelled!
Wow!
And UC Main, yet again, another round going towards the side of UC Main. And as I've said and spoken a while ago, ring around the rosy. And take note that this map is still on the sides of USJ-R. Since you know, they're both the best maps for USJ-R is Haven and Ascent. And this is just a ring around the rosy with just broken economy for the side of USJ-R. And this just get a quick replay right there. And unfortunately enough, the Planta gets shut down, barely hanging on, trying to hang on to life. And dear God, trying to get that defuse, but no. They don't want that to happen. The Ronin Ninjas, the Ronin Webmasters just not want that to happen at all. And look at them from the little hole right there from the side. And now with this, the Rockin' Barrage, they're using all the utility, but no trip was available. They're not, no trip was, not I mean no trip was, but right there we'll be connecting into a defensive playstyle. The Neurotheft pops off a 4v5, getting information which they didn't to go for the wall bang right there, but Shinobi 2K anticipates that and shuts down the Neon. And now we're going to tight spot, does not anticipate that Sinokia is going to be in garage with only a Sheriff. Sova shutting down, not just one, could be shutting down all, but this is a 1v2! A collateral was happening, but not
the stars lined up, but unfortunately
wasn't shooting.
Didn't happen. 11-11 Shopee sale. 11-11 this time around. Make a wish, folks.
Make a wish indeed. Make a wish. Help out, guys, and just make sure just support everyone here for the side of USJ-R and UC Main by liking the live stream, sharing the live stream here down in CESAFI Esports League, and comment down below, guys, which heart will win. Comment down below blue hearts for UC Main and comment down green hearts for USJ-R.
Look at this. That's going to be guided Salvo immediately going into garage.
The dash? But UC Main, Shinobi 2K is right there with a stinger.
Oh!
What a shot from Juan shutting down Corpse. The ultimate just isn't available now for the Omen to use. And now T-Ho's going to be guiding his team with Armageddon. This could be the death of everyone if they don't leave site as soon as possible. Delaying the plant there, but take note that Richard is going to be lurking and finds out that there's going to be 2 in mid. And now, will he anticipate this? Spike planted. There's going to be 3 in grass with a 4v4. Even grounds. Has enough time. Both teams are going to be playing is out. And take note, we're going to be 4 in Garden towards C. C Garden is going to be very crowded. But they're not taking it for granted. They're going to be checking every corner they can find. The recon is right there, trying to connect, trying to find. The wall gets committed. But take note, Guided Salvador is still available. Fault line combo with the Guided Salvador. And right there, counters with another fault line. Gets thrown out, will be special delivery with his stun, concuss and everywhere, and will be right there. Richard connecting towards 2, but manages to just get traded with the collateral and does not connect at all. And right there, once again, UC Main, the stars align for the side of USJ-R, but does not manage to find that shoot for taking them down. And now UC Main with match point leading this game with 12 and 11.
This could be it.
This could be it.
This could very well be it right here. Not the best economy right now for the Jaguars. They could still force it, but of course, it all goes down to how they're going to play around UC Main. They have...
Economy is going to be very down for USJ.
It's bad, it's bad. They have the neural theft here for the Jaguars, but they also have, of course, the From the Shadows from...
The USJ don't have Neuro theft.
I mean,
UC Main.
Yeah, UC Main has neuro theft.
What is happening right now? As for this round, this could be easy take. But the friendly fire for this will be the downfall of 𝐿𝐼𝐿 with miscommunication. Will be leading towards the death of the fallen comrade. Will be the duelist. Now,
One down.
And minor execution issues will be leading towards a free gun for the taking towards the side of USJ-R. They have now 3 Vandals in hand. For this is gonna be a bit of a problematic issue here, 𝐿𝐼𝐿. What is happening right now with that problem of miscommunication leading towards the downfall of the chat?
Alright, chat. Of course, like and share the stream. This is a very intense match. And right now, the Jaguars are just staying put. They're holding down the line. UCMN ticking down the clock.
The Ronins, will they anticipate Santok? The fault line. Aggressive play from the Spectre, but no! The Neuro Theft gives out every information which they require and need, but take note that UC Main is going to be down in manpower, and with Breach holding down the barracks, so guided Salvador gets thrown out right there. Now it's going to be a 3v4, the 3v4 to a 3v3.
Wait, no way.
Even grounds, but take note they don't have guns in which they need. Whether they be able to clutch it up, it's going to be dropping down. Will they anticipate this? But no! They did anticipate, but not there. Richard with a triple kill and ending it with a banger with a standing of 13 and 11 with UC Main standing on top. Reigning on top will be UC Main Ronin Webmasters. GG's for USJ-R Jaguars and well played for UC Main Ronins.
That was absolutely unbelievable, Pitilenki. And of course, the match here, we have Fly on the top of the boards with 22-14 on the side of UCMN. Of course, Zach for ADL.
17 and 5. What a play for both teams here. Did not anticipate. Oh, actually, I wasn't expecting that to be that long of a game with 13-11. I think that game was like around 40 to 50 minutes right then.
Me neither. That was a very long game. My head kind of hurts. I'm sure your head hurts from seeing all those headshots. I thought I was getting headshotted. But of course, that was the game, folks. UCLM versus UCMN versus USJ-R Jaguars.
I'm just baffled with the fact of 𝐿𝐼𝐿𝐼's shot with the stinger. That's all I can say, to be honest.
No, that was 𝐿𝐼𝐿𝐼.
𝐿𝐼𝐿𝐼, man. 𝐿𝐼𝐿𝐼's gnarly shots with the stingers just everywhere, connecting every headshot. It's like he has a magnetic bullets, to be honest. That's all I can tell. But GG's towards UC Main and GG's towards the side of USJ-R. And for you, who is the MVPs for both teams right there? I think it's Zach. To be honest, I think it's Shinobi 2K and Zach.
Yeah, Fly has been really good. Shinobi 2K with the
breach. Wait, Fly. I think Fly. Wait, key point for that. Actually, Fly was the main key point towards getting easy kills, easy access. Just take note, he fully utilized guided Salvador. He fully utilized the fact that he has the ability to stun, to post plant, and Armageddon. The way he uses it,
of course, post plant. Of course, the guided salvo being able to just close out on those sewers, especially the early abuse coming from Fly with the Teho is
Tiho, bro. Tiho, actually,
Tiho,
Akuna Matata, like, bro.
It is what it is, but
Tiho,
absolutely beautiful,
absolutely phenomenal. I think Tiho's gonna be going. For me, I'm giving it out. Tiho's MVP.
All right, yeah, we have UCMN Fly, of course, top of the leaderboards. I mean, top of the stats, of course, top of the plays here for us.
He's been absolutely gnarly with not just his aim, the way he used his abilities to the full advantage and leading towards a victory for UC Main Ronin Webmasters. As for the Jaguars, they brought us one hell of a show right there and making us just baffled and just stunned and amazed with a standing of 13 and 11 from a 9 and 9, 10 and 10, 11 and 11 to
back and forth over and over again. They would get 2 points ahead, and then I think the furthest one was a 3-point lead coming from UC Main.
USJ as well.
Really, the 3-point lead?
Yeah, both of them.
Okay, so you just know how close this match is and how prepared we are for Game 2. The map is Ascent, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the map of Game 2 will be leaning towards the side of UC Main.
Ascent, yes, Ascent. So of course, UCMN takes Game 1, and we cannot have this event without our sponsors. Thank you again, PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer, of course, for PC Express. For all your digital needs.
Once again, thank you also to Smart. Smart Communication Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
Of course, we can't forget our sponsor from day one, Virginia Foods Incorporated. Virginia Incorporated Food Manufacturing Company has touched the lives of millions of Filipinos. Of course, Basta Hotdog,
Virginia. But also, not to mention, with PLDT, Home is the leading broadcast service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading, inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Of course, and finally, Crayon Lab, a custom apparel and digital print that specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, personalized shirts, and all the more. Now, Pitilinki, let's go back to talking about
the MVP.
The MVP of the game.
I'm giving out to Fly, bro. MVP's towards Fly. He's flying high, he's soaring high. And as I've called it before, I'll call it again. Fly is right there, fully utilizing the agent himself and fully utilizing not just his aim, but also, once again, the way he uses his abilities is just beyond words. 22 kills, 14 deaths, and 15 assists was just amazing.
22 kills again. Fly, the veteran, shows these new bloods how it's done right here for UCMN. I keep missing that. UC Main. I just say UC Main, no? But of course, Fly, absolutely wonderful. A lot of really good plays as well. Shinobi 2K did as much as he could. Sinoki as well. But of course, let's see the post game right here.
Bam! You can see the post game right there for USJ-R. Fortunately enough, they lost the first game, but let's just see whether they'll be going on for the second game. Take note, UC Main is now in a hot streak. They have the morale, the confidence, which they're gonna be picking off. Gonna be picking off this game for. They're gonna be very hot. They have a win, and they have the confidence which they need to conquer USJ-R in the second game. Baby was very, very good in this game. Since Signal, he has 19 kills, 16 deaths, and 16 assists. The way he fully utilizes his Rolling Thunder, his blinds, his fault lines were very, very great in placements, to be honest. But not to mention, lots of commendations towards the side of the Sentinels for Cypher, together with the Omens as well.
But of course, USJ-R coming into the next match has to really lock down what they want in their entry. Having being able to control it very early on, of course, there's still a lot to be desired when it comes to initiating these fights. When it comes to USJ-R, they are very aggressive, which is what they want, to be able to control as much space as possible. But unfortunately, the gunfights are going to UCMN at the very end of the day. So they want to be able to work on that. Maybe utilize their utils a bit more to cover their tracks. But still, a lot of potential here for USJ-R to try and equalize the game here, folks. And I'm just very excited for Ascent.
Very excited for the next map here towards the side of USJ-R.
Yeah.
USJ-R's first map choice will be Ascent. After Haven, it's a 50-50 roster for both teams, and Stake Note is going to be concluding to a standing of 13 and 11. And let's check it out right now. You can see that USJ-R played it very well. After taking down consecutive 2 rounds, they led the game. But now UC Main said, I understand it now. And they turned it around and making it a standing of 3 and 2, leading the momentum, turning it around. And now it's going to be change of playgrounds, change of waters. They're going to be playing from the Pacific Oceans to the Atlantic side of USJ-R.
In the sky, pretty much. Like, they are in the sky right now. And it might be Fly's domain, I might say. Like, if we're in the sky, he might be come out flying once again. So I'm very, very excited to see how they're going to play this map. Ascent. What do you think Ascent's going to be like? Of course, 2-sided map. A little bit difficult on the entry, I would say. But mid is a very important... for most maps, it's a very important place to control. I think especially on Ascent, having it very wide, a lot of space to move around, a lot of angles in mid for Ascent, and of course possible rotations coming out of that place as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to control that space, especially for the side of UCMN, since they are starting as defending. USJ-R again attacking. So what do you think is the changes that the UCMN should make, or at least what they should try and keep with their plays?
UCMN, they just need to keep the morale, since they're very... to be honest, what I've noticed with UCMN, they have the charismatic... they're a charismatic group where if they get one small victory, they tend to like, from this small victory, they tend to water it to the point it's blooming into a flower to boost more ego, boost more confidence, and leading them towards this victory. That's why you can see that UC Main stood on top. They've adjusted, they grew and rised above the challenges.
Wow.
And you can see, but right now, all I can tell you, in change of diversities and change of maps, let's just see whether USJ will be able to turn this around for game 2.
Exactly. Still very excited for the next matches. No, still
Very exciting.
Very, very exciting. We have the champion again in the next match. But of course, let's look at our comments first.
Ooh.
Here, let's see the live course again. We have Dante Tumulak.
Dante right there.
Nerd lagi nas UCMN Fly 2020 vision man na.
2020
Exactly.
vision.
This man has the aim of a god, and of course Dante Tumulak knows that as
He's
well as
entered the
we
domain
do.
of a god and just aims through, not just aims through, but just thinks beyond comprehension, that to the point it just gives him the title of MVP. The way he utilizes his abilities is just very shocker. T-Ho is still a new agent, and I could probably say that this player has like maybe a million hours in this agent.
Exactly.
Let's just hypothetically.
Again, of course, like and comment this stream.
It's just very common here, guys. Make sure to like and share our live stream here down in CESAFI Esports League in our live stream to show some love and support. And comment down below for game 2 who's going to be conquering who, and by commenting a blue heart for UC Main and green hearts for USJ-R Jaguars. For this could be the rise of the Jaguars or the victory for the Ronin Webmasters. But overall, it's gonna be one heck of a show here, since signal both teams are now well suited up and well adjusted. And you can see here another fan comment with Apari Cabizas. Congratulations UC Main, together with Maricato. Again, Mark Christian Cabizas.
Yep, we have a shout out here from Maricato himself from Apari. Very, very great jet player.
Very amazing.
Of course, very bold, I'd say. Super bold jet player, being able to entry that well, especially with the combined efforts of their breach.
Very amazing.
So I definitely understand where this would go. Do you think we'd see other controllers here on the next map?
For the next map, I would expect to be a Viper.
A Viper, yeah, I was gonna say a Viper.
A Viper, bro. You're gonna be seeing a Viper, not just a Viper and Omen as well. You're gonna be playing off a double smoke, to be honest.
Right. A double smoke would be very, very nice. On Omen as well.
Post
I think at the best
clearing corners.
The best situation you could have in a Ascent is being in a Viper pit. It is the best situation you could be in. When you're done planting,
holy,
put that Viper pit up, and honestly, you're good to go.
Yeah, you're good to go, and not to mention you're gonna be down to 1 HP.
Exactly, but of course, we're gonna have to wait and see how this game is going to go next. What do you think are the agents that worked and the agents that did not work for both of these teams?
For me, it was the Neon.
It was the Neon?
It was the Neon, to be honest. At this point, you're just rushing in towards death at that point. Like, imagine in game 1, the Neon just kept on overextending. Not to mention, he did manage to get to solid places. Like in A lobby, he managed to get a well-suited case in a position which you wouldn't expect someone to be in. But his over-aggressive playstyle just gives them a free kill and gives them an advantage towards a manpower with slowly. But he does manage to do a job in taking down one, but still gets taken down.
I think at the very core of it, Neon demands a lot of execution.
Yeah, it demands lots of execution, and you need lots of utilities. Not just a breach fault line, but also maybe a Sky ultimate.
Right. You know what I didn't see as much with the Neon? I didn't see a lot of dashes.
Actually, yeah.
Not a lot of dashes.
Not to mention as well, Hunter's Fury wasn't fully abused.
Right. It was there for 4
only
rounds.
One occurrence.
Yeah, it was there for 4 rounds and it was never used. 5 rounds even. It was never used for some reason. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to switch it up here for game 2. So of course the Sova, maybe switch it out for a Sky. You know what? You're right. A Sky would be very nice.
Very crucial since you can heal, you can blind, you can use a Trailblazer as well to clear out corners and clear out everything.
Right. Oh, no shot. We have the roster already.
A Viper as expected right there. We called it. We've seen it before. We've seen this again. And now, wait, unexpected. That's very unexpected. A triple smoke play?
Triple smoke? Wait.
What is this, chat?
Shinobi 2K, Fly,
what is this,
and
chat?
Omen.
Chat, what is this?
That is a very, I mean, to be fair, UCMN is trying to go for the quick play. This is a, they're planning to end this quick and easy here for UC Main. They are on their defending side. USJ-R taking up a double duelist this time around. So, of course, the attacking side is going to be very beneficial for them. They are going for these very, very fast games, especially with UCMN with the triple controller setup with KJ no less as their sentinel.
Say less when it comes to Killjoy, to be honest. You have the alarm bot, you have the mollies, you have the turret, you have the lockdown. But take note, a triple smoke is very unexpected here. But it goes well with the Viper, since take note, Harbor has the pit, where it just stuns you all around. And not to mention the Viper pit as well. But USJ-R's very unexpected play here, since take note, it's gonna be a default pick for the side of USJ-R with a Reyna, with a Jet, with the Omen, together with the Sova, and last but not least, the Cypher. The Cypher is going to be very, very defensive here, since that will be their only way in defending and sight right there. But overall, the triple smoke, you're going to be delaying everyone with the entryway. Hopefully, you're going to be attacking, you're going to be defending first.
What do you think Shinobi 2K is going to come up here with that Harbor? What do you think he's going to come into this game as?
I think he's going to come into this game as a semi-duelist, since he can play very tight angles when it comes to the smoke of the Harbor, since he can like spin it around when the wall. Like the smoke just goes through walls, bro. Like, what's there to ask and what's there to think about when it comes to the Harbor smoke?
Now we are back into the game. Of course, we are in mid right now. Mid control, as we've talked about before.
The Jet gets
safe
killed.
Doing a little bit better with that Jet very early on with the first pick.
Maricado gets taken down from the middle part, and now it's going to be taking down with a mid control towards the side of USJ-R, as once again they're going to be that type of team to just overthrow everyone around the play styles and everyone around their positions right there. Right now, UC Main going to be going for an aggressive defensive style. You're going to be controlling A main already, but the Clove here is going to be right there and just staying towards mid, holding down Cubby, not going to want to give it out. But together with a setup with the not a Killjoy, there's going to be what I thought I saw a Killjoy. That is a Scythe. What's the name of that girl right there? Do you know what's the name of that girl? Vice. But right now it's going to be a 4v5.
Oh yeah, it is a Vice.
It's a Vice. A while ago it was a Killjoy. What is happening right now, chat?
But we do have a Sentinel. Vice is going to be the Sentinel here for UC Main. Honestly, really good combination here.
Very good combination to signal that Vice has very diverse Sentinel, since he can blind, and that will be it. And right there, isolating every kill from every corner. Guided Salvador does manage to take out 𝐞𝐞𝐤, but right now it's going to be a 4-on-V4 scenario. Going to be going for an aggressive peek towards smoke, dashes towards side, and does manage to get one more, not just one, but two more, and gives them a bit of economy for the side of UC Main. Unfortunately enough, UC Main will be going down for the first round against USJ-R.
Yeah, decent round still for UC Main, regardless of the loss. Let's be honest, that's going to be a pretty bad hit on the economy for USJ-R. So this is going to be a bonus round. Very heavy saving here so far from UC Main. So it's a deadlock. That's a deadlock. It's a double Sentinel.
What? That's a deadlock? I saw triple smoke. What is happening? This is very confusing right now. I thought it was a triple smoke. To be honest, at this point, let's not question it. Let's just embrace it and just move on and focus on what's in the present. And right now, aggressive playstyle coming in from Shinobi 2K gets shut down by Zach. Dismiss it through. I wasn't informed that you could dismiss through that and getting another kill, but does get traded, and Zach will be taken out by Maricado and could be getting a free gun right there from Main if he does manage to get through it. And right there, Fly gonna be throwing out his abilities to delay the entryway as much as possible as for the duty as for the smoker. And now he has given out a Spectre towards the teammate of Baby. Now Baby has a Spectre, the Omen has a Vandal, and now it's gonna be a full-on economy gun round for the side of USJ-R, as this is going to be a 4v3 scenario for the side of UC Main. Since take note, they have the advantage already with gun power. Not just that, but now manpower here.
But look at that. We have a lot of time still for a full rotation here from the Jaguars. Of course, UC Main is going to be able to clock that pretty quickly.
They've clocked it out very quickly indeed. Going to be going towards mid to A side, closing down the door. Now going to be playing off post plant. And for Outlaw, holding down Main, trying to clear it out. Spike has been planted towards A side. Shinobi 2K. It's going to be deep within the barracks of A side. It's going to be playing under hell here. The blind plays it out via Vice. Does not want to lose his blind at all. Just recall his blind and does prepare for paranoia for the side of 𝐿_𝐞𝐤. Take note, they have the time in which they need, but will they have enough time for the defuse? For the side of attacking, they just need to play off for objectives. And for objectives, he's just going to be playing for a tight spot here. Scythe has been very abusive with his blinds here. And right there from a cross shot coming in from Baby together with the Omen. And gets a shot of a lifetime with only Classic. Loses a Vandal. Damages the economy for the side of USJ-R. And what is happening right there, chat? They lost a Vandal. They lost...
Right. Despite the round win, the USC Main is still absolutely amazing with these kills still.
Look at the replay right there.
Now look at the replay. That classic kill, absolutely beautiful.
Takes down a Vandal. Who would you expect to win a Vandal against a Classic in long distance range?
We've talked about this before. Who's gonna win in a fight? A Classic or an operator? And now it's gonna be a Vandal versus the Classic. Right now, UC Main is on the top of their charts. They have the economy. They have everything they need to try and turn this around here on the side of UC Main. USJ-R definitely a little bit on the ropes, even still with the 2-round lead.
The 2-round lead here. Vice has his Sentinel trap ready right there to delay the entryway, but the Reyna breaks it out, and now going to be making this still an advantageous side for the side of defensive team. Oh, it's still there. It's still alive. I thought you broke it.
Deadlock.
Deadlock here is delaying the entryway, which Shinobi 2K for the wall has been placed down towards B side, and now about to hit the 50-second mark. 50-second mark here. Lots of time to process, lots of time to rethink, lots of time to strategize, taking it out, throwing out a Leah, trying to find information, trying to force out anyone at all to break the Leah. But no, nobody's taking advantage of breaking that Leah.
Oh, there's a little bit of a hole in that wall, but it does go down now. The patience has paid off. USJ-R is going to try and take this site.
Oh, does manage
good wall
crouch shotting, by the way. And does manage to not just take a one, fly with a triple kill and taking down a collateral, just taking out everyone within the sides of USJ-R, taking out not just one but two, not just two, but three of the Jaguars here. The pack has fallen apart, and now down to 2 Jaguars, down to 2 cats remaining for the side of USJ-R. This could be the ace of Fly's career with the 3rd round, 10 seconds remaining here. Spike drop will... ADL.
Hulan is not going to give it to him. He's not going to give it to him. This is 5 seconds in. Fly takes out 4, and he sees the Reyna with her foot out, by the way.
Holy.
She saw her with a foot out and was like, I'm going to clock you. I'm going to clock you.
I'm going to clock you, my guy. 3 smoke. Takes down not just 1, not just 2, but 3 collateral kills from the side of B main. And what a play right there. Let's just check it out. You can see here, through the wall, Reyna gets taken out. And right there, Fly takes out 4 and just manages to just make this an even out grounds now, with Fly leaning towards this game of the 3rd round, giving it out, making this a standing of 1-2. Just lost of words here.
Lost of words, pretty much. No, but look at this. We are going to have another mid fight on our hands with Recoletos trying to close out this space.
Jaguars. Very aggressive play style, but take note, UC Main is not gonna be overextending. That's what I love about UC Main. When it comes to defending, it's gonna be focused on defending alone. And take note, UC Main is very, very, very worried they're a very defended-sided type of team.
All right, very cautious.
But they're very cautious when it comes to like fending off this type of like scenarios and this type of situation. But Jet manages to updraft and exit out, and
Oh my
Zach
goodness.
connects into another kill.
Wait.
And now it's going to be making this a 5v3 from mid. They're going to be controlling mid and now they're controlling out B side as they slowly progress as Baby takes down Fly, the top player, towards the side of UC Main. And it's going to be in a very tight spot for the side of UC Main. And with that, Zach is just gnarly with those picks after jiggling. After killing not just one, not just two from mid, and just jiggles and wiggles around the corner and takes down another kill.
Head
and
tap
now
after head tap after head tap.
head taps everywhere coming in from the side of Zach, and Shinobi 2K with a dream and taking a 2K, but no, Zach does not want to give out. They just want him out already, but take note, it's gonna be a 1-3. USJ-R has the momentum, and Deadlock together with Advice, it's gonna be not fully using it to the full advantages or the abilities here. They have the T-Ho stealth drone getting thrown down, and guided Salvador is still within their hands, and not to mention special delivery is still available. Leah gets thrown out trying to get an entryway, does the damage right there from devised utility, and right now they've already infiltrated A side, as A side will be taken already for the side of USJ-R. And now it's going to be
a
retake of a lifetime here through the smokes. Aggressive playstyle from Scientalk.
No!
A triple kill with a double kill for both Baby and Scientalk. Almost for a triple kill.
Okay.
And just gets shut down by Fly with only a frenzy right there. An aggressive frenzy playstyle gets a head dink right there. But Baby will be taking a triple kill for that round. Let's just get a quick rundown right there. Okay, what happened?
That was, they were in the smoke, of course. You had 𝐷𝐿𝐷 lead the charge, obviously, as the duelist, but he gets caught out mid-flight, mid-dash into those bullets, and unfortunately
enough, gets killed right there. And they know Baby and Fly have been very just unexpectedly dominating in the game, but seemingly enough, USJ-R is going to be on top, reigning with 4 rounds ahead already. 3 rounds up by 3 rounds, I mean.
we talked about how the gunplay wasn't there for the Jaguars, but now they're showing us what real gunplay looks like. And Zach is gonna go barreling down through mid right here, trying to find a pick.
Deadlock gets
Caster Curse. Caster Curse
Zach.
again.
Caster's Curse is once again called out towards this game, and right now it's gonna be a 4v5 as Deadlock's ultimate is locked and loaded, ready to just divert that diffuser, if ever. Not diffuser, but planter.
Look at the
and
operator.
Operator is going to be through the shot, through the smokes, from the gun barrel. Gets down, baby. And now Maricado with the operator. Trying to pre-fire, trying to shoot towards the smoke. But this is a deep positioning towards the set. Jet. Will the Jet get anticipated by the head angle, but does not connect at all. But gives out an op towards Scientalk. What is happening?
Slow.
Aggressive operator playstyle. Fly pops off his never left with second life on hand. Julian just takes out him again, yet again. A trade on trade. UC Main, just lots of diversities and clashes out, and everything will be arranged out. And now it's going to be breaking the momentum towards the side of UC Main with a standing of 2 and 4.
Now we have an operator on the side. This was the replay on the other round.
Replay from another round. The
But
operator
yeah.
connects right there.
But we now have an operator on the side of UC Main. Of course, we have 𝐷𝐿𝐷 going on the hands of that Jet. It's going to be an intense round here, folks. So 2-4. This could go either way with full buys on both sides.
Full buys on both sides, indeed. The operator is going to be very crucial with those pickoffs, so you better be wary of. But you could be seeing a pickoff easily in main as for an aggressive playstyle towards the side of T-Ho and the defending side of UC Main. Not to mention, I wonder who's playing T-Ho right now, since take note that Fly is playing on the Clove.
That's right.
Oh, the crossplay here from the smokes, trying to infiltrate Cubby. The Leah gets thrown out, trying to break the line, but right there gets smoked out, blocked off. But take note, they're going to be playing a cross shot as well. One from the side of A main, not A main, but A side, and one from the side of Cubby and Tree. 1 minute on the line. They know where is position player here, and right there from the off-angle corpse just shows them the burial, and bring me the arsenal will be thrown out from the device and that's not able to access their guns, but the classic still managed to take out Richard and fly with a triple kill, taking down 𝐿𝐼𝐞𝐤, and now with a 1v3 in a dream with a recon over revealing the side of Clove, and right there vulnerable, decaying on the wards towards Baby, as Baby is gonna be in a tight spot with a 1v3. Take no deadlock as the ultimate. He could just possibly just pull that ultimate and just shut him down, but he does know that this round was acute already, since Take no it's a 3v1, and Baby's set of course of action will be probably to save here or trying to clutch out. But Take no operator is locked and loaded towards main,
right?
And not to mention the Clove here is on a tight angle as well, and 3, 2, 1. Operator connects, makes this a standing of 3 and 4 right off the bat. Right there, 𝐿𝐼𝐞𝐤. They've adjusted and now they've adapted.
Definitely different this time around for UC main. We have 3 or 4 leading with 2 Vandals and an operator from the last round. This is going to be a good economy for them. Of course, the Jaguars are in a bit of a patch, but we now have their guns back. That was definitely just a bonus round for UC main.
UC main indeed was on a bonus round, but now yet again another round for both teams with a both full on gun buy. So let's just see whether we're going to be seeing a full on shooting gun game right here, since Valorant is a gun game, guys. So
oh, is it?
Oh, is it indeed? Is it indeed right here? But overall, you can see that gonna be going off yet again with aggressive playstyle towards both teams here, while the 4 device takes down one. Fly takes on another, and making this a standing of 4v2 scenario here. This is just brawl out shooting in everywhere, in every scenario. You can see that there's gonna be 2 already killed in mid towards is that 𝐿𝐼𝐞𝐤? Or yeah, towards 𝐿𝐼𝐞𝐤 here in mid link. It's just his downfall, and not to mention there's still one more to get traded already. It's only one fallen, but just 3 have been taken down. And take note, Sova, the initiator, and right there, a wallbang shot. Fly is just phenomenal right there.
Exactly. Now we've equalized the board. Here, I was thinking this was going to be a fast game.
I was expecting this, to be honest, since this is a 50-50 map here. Ascent is both strengths, and to be honest, it just all ends up just leaning towards strengths and weaknesses here, since this map is a 50-50. As for the 50-50, you just need to be on your strengths and weaknesses, and right now, seemingly enough, I think both teams are in both teams are in their strengths right now, since they're both playing in the favored sides, attacking and defending. But let's just see whether they'll be able to find a rhythm henceforth yet again. This is the biggest question right there.
No, we cannot. There's nobody
4
there.
4. The Stinger connects into his shot, and not to mention the Blade Storm managed to pick off Fly, and Fly is going to get taken down, but Smoke is still achievable. And right there, Guided Salvador plays it out. Stealth Drone gets the job.
Wow.
The Deadlock ultimate. Will they be able to save his falling comrade? As for this ultimate, will be slowly but surely connected towards Zach, and Zach gets killed. And now with a 1v2 scenario for the side of USJ-R.
on the other side of A site, but he's going to go down to tree, I think.
Going down towards tree.
Oh no,
but
he
little
saw
do
the
they know
TP.
that the ultimate is going to be planted towards B side and pulls off the plant. And will he anticipate that the jet towards B main? He's going to get
so
pinched.
quick with the rotations.
Oh,
that's going to be a Blade
That's going
Storm.
to be the end towards 𝐿𝐼𝐞𝐤's biggest wraparound from the side of Mercado. What a play right there.
Another point right here for UC main.
They did that twice now since last game.
Yeah,
nobody anticipates the wraparound.
The very quick, like just hearing the audio cue immediately, Mercado closes it down. Is like, yep, he's on the other side. If
there we
they
go.
We
need that. We needed that. They needed that.
We needed the timeout. We definitely needed the timeout. They've lost 3 rounds consecutively here on the side of the Jaguars. But of course, there's still a lot to be desired here for these games. 5 and 4.
5 and 4 indeed, but overall you can tell that both teams are now on equal footing, since they've been tossing around rounds, to be honest, at this point, 𝐿𝐼𝐞𝐤. And you can tell that you need to re-strategize now. And there, you can see they've now fully utilized the pauses. This is what I like to see. You need to use pauses. You need to rethink. You need to reorganize. You need to just reset. You just need a quick breather to gather your thoughts. You just need to gather your thoughts and rearrange and re-execute now. You need to fully abuse this.
So what do you think is going wrong with USJ-R there? Like, they've lost 3 rounds straight. It's
Over-aggression.
Oh, do you think it's over-aggression?
For me, it's over-aggression, to be honest. Like,
I think it boils down to timing.
Timing,
They
that one
played,
as well.
They played around with timing all throughout the match.
Timing.
They've done slow pushes. They've done rushes, but I think it all boils down to how, at what time they want to enter site. And unfortunately for them, UC Main have come prepared almost every single time for their approaches.
To be honest, you have a point there. But right now, they're going to be trapped by that wall from the deadlock. And right now, the operator connects in towards a kill and taking down the Sova. But I need to tell you something. Like,
tell me.
The timing, not just that, but also over-aggression.
Right.
Since, take note, they're over-aggressive against a team that is very disciplined.
Yeah, and I also think you mean the fact that they have an operator.
Yeah, they have an operator.
And then they're kind of challenging the operator a lot and not really respecting the space that 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐷𝐿 is taking space with that operator.
The operator is just very crucial, and they're just taking up peaks against a long-range fight. And all I can tell you, you can't fight in long-range fights when it comes to an operator. Not unless all you need to do when it comes to an operator.
Make him whiff.
Yeah, just miss your first shot, and if after you miss your first shot, you're dead. The
Exactly.
Vandal is going to be right there, locked and loaded, if you have good aim.
You have Shinobi 2K in the cups of 4 agents.
Off-angling side, Shinobi 2K almost get caught under fire power towards a Cypher here, but does manage to damage right there. Deadlock connects, and Shinobi 2K taking down Zach, and now takes out another, but does get traded. But take note, he did the damage in which the team need to be done, and now it's going to be a 2v4 scenario. As for this, Vice is right there towards the left side, but Cypher gets taken down, and right now Fly flies towards a victory and takes down Snook here. What a play right there coming in for UC Main. They did manage to kill the operator, but take note, they could still save the operator. Unfortunately enough, for the side of USJ-R is going to be giving the first 2 rounds after the pause towards the side of UC Main.
Fly is unbelievable here. He's up in heaven pretty much, and 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐷𝐿 still rocking that operator with 5 straight round wins from UC Main.
I absolutely love the fact that these players are just very, very versatile. Not to mention that these guys have been very, very worrisome. They're not taking for granted that these players are very talented. They're just expecting the best case scenario for both teams, that they're going to be very, very talented. They're just anticipating that, hey, this guy is very good with his aim, so let's not just like abuse that. Let's abuse this and not peek him and just use this to our full advantage. But right there, throwing out the drone, trying to get information as soon as possible, gets an information that Deadlock's going to be playing a close angle, trying to wallbang. Recon gets thrown out right there. You can see that Deadlock is still contesting that close angle. Shock dot. The nade is going to be put down. But dodges that by a mile with 30 HP remaining for the side of Baby right there.
Of course, this is an economy round here for the Jaguars. Not much to play, not much to choose with when it comes to guns, so they're pretty scattered right now, up and about in mid and A and B.
Mid and A and B, they're going to be very spread out. It's going to be a Reina leg, but will he anticipate that Tiho is going to be deep towards Dice? Dice is going to be cleared out. And the timing here, but Tiho anticipates Zach by an inch, by a millisecond right there from the map. You can see that Jet is going to be coming in slowly but surely. He's going to be progressing towards A side, but no, he's going to be going back. He's going to be rethinking his decision making, and Vice is still holding down Kirby with his Sentinel Trap, and not to mention his firepower. And right there, Deadlock will be using his abilities, and Fly connects into 2, but does get traded by 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐷𝐿. The operator does connect into 1 shot, and making this a 4v1 and 7 seconds remaining. And 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐷𝐿 with a classic, and does get a kill, but does get avenged by Maricado with a shorty. Bro, 7-4 right now towards this matchup with UC Main and USJ-R. What is happening right now? This is USJ's map.
It is, but as we've talked about earlier, it really boils down to what I really think is the timing. Like, not only has UC Main got their timing down to a T, but it's the fact that they can hold down their fort very easily. Just
Absolutely.
Even in isolation.
I do agree.
Deadlock with that stagger, absolutely amazing. And she's able to hold down B on her own, no problems. And when they see the push, the retake is absolutely phenomenal.
Unfortunately enough, from the rooftop, gets sniped off by Fly. He saw someone flying and he just shots them down, flying down to their burial. And now it's going to be a bit of a clash out here as fully utilities are going to be dropped down towards every side. You can see here in B side. And it's going to be a 4v5 leading towards the side of UC Main's manpower. And the phasing of this game and control of this game will be leaning towards the side of UC Main. Once again, Spike is going towards A side. Operator could be connecting here. Going to be smoked off. Paranoia is going to be locked and loaded. Dashes towards smoke. He has a shorty available. Operator, but does not anticipate 𝐞𝐞𝐤. It's going to be in hell. And right there, Fly activates his ultimate. And it's going to be a 2v4 scenario. But will he be able to get one? And no, he gets killed. Not just once, but twice now. He's going to be leaving Deadlock with a 1v5. And that 1v5 will be transitioned into a standing of 7-5 for the first half. Going to be going towards the side of UC Main with a 2-point lead here.
Finally, a round win here with after 6 rounds of losses. The Jaguars are finally gotten around, and it is the round of the next half.
Yep. Is going to be on a match point after consecutive rounds going towards the side of UC Main.
Which honestly is pretty good. The only way to stop the momentum coming from UC Main is to try to get around, especially on the very last switch up, because they running a double defender. They can't do much in attacking.
Yeah, that is true.
They want to be able to take advantage of whatever they have in the first half, and I think they fully take advantage of that. 7-5 is not a bad score.
True.
For USJ-R, considering that UC Main is running a double defender.
Yeah, double defender. Now let's just see in the attacking side now. Since take note, they're going to be switched up. That UC Main is going to be attacking with only 2 sentinels. Right there, you can see that the Cypher plays it out why this should be a force to be reckoned with. The tripwire is just a very, very, very amazing.
Did he do that on purpose? Updraft with backdash?
No, he couldn't backdash. He actually dashed forward, and the tripwire forced him to back from the side, from the wall.
Good.
And right now it's going to be Spike planted towards already A side. As for this, will be the face of UC Main. As they space this game, Spike has been planted already, and now trying to retake USJ-R is seemingly leaning towards a succession here. The blind will be right there, progressing towards a shot. While blinded, gets down one, making this a 2v3, and will be going for a shot of a lifetime here, trying to go for the jump shots. So with 1v3, 1v3 who gets isolated by Fly together with your boy Richard. I don't know what's happening here, to be honest. At this point, it's leaning very, very, very crucial right now. As for UC Main, it's going to be leading this with a standing of 8-5. They have a 3-point advantage now.
That was such unfortunate plays here, to be honest. The Jaguars have them in the ropes. They're in gate. They have the smokes out.
They have the abilities. They already have sight.
They had sight. They just were unlucky, I guess. Like the right clicks with the classic, unfortunately, did not pan out. Even though they were pretty much together and close up. Like, honestly, very unfortunate for them.
Hey, this is a gun game, you know. Just I don't even know. To be honest, at this point, it's just very difficult. Since take note, it's gonna be a 5. It was just not just an 8-5 with morale down, confidence down, broken down. There's also manpower, and right there you can see that it's gonna be taking out one from the back and gonna be going for a trade and making this a standing of a 4-4. But Clove's gonna be caught in the crossfire and it's gonna be down into a low HP state. And it's going to be a 4v4, trying to go for the retake. No guns available here. It's going to be a bonus round with only a sheriff for the side of USJ-R as for the defending side. And right now for the attacking side, UC Main connects into a shot towards 𝐼𝐸 and takes down Zach with Maricado. Is going to be in a he's on fire here.
He gets a gun. He gets a gun. He has a gun.
He's a Guardian trying to go for a cardinal counters attack, but guided salvo just takes down 𝐞𝐞𝐤. Unfortunately enough, leans towards the side. He leans towards the wrong side and just lead to his death and making this a standing of 7-5 here. Okay.
Very, very unlucky. They could have gotten the next. They could have secured the next round with that force buy from UC Main if, fortunately, they just didn't walk towards the guided salvo. 9-5 right now on the record. UC Main.
Second half already.
And ADL
First 2
now
rounds
has
will be leaning towards UC Main.
ADL now has guns.
ADL has now have guns. Adelante Jaguars is gonna be on the burst, not on the burst, but on a very, very difficult scenario here, a very difficult situation since they're gonna be down by 3, not the 3, but 4 points already. The morale's gonna be very down. The confidence is gonna be very damaged here. And it's going to be a bit of difficult as Guided Salvo is going to be clearing out main, trying to force out to reposition. It does work in forcing out 𝐷AC to reposition, but right there will be still a 5v5.
Wow.
Lots of people in Cubby for some reason.
Was that really the move though? I mean, for 𝐷AC to be 1v3ing, honestly, it wouldn't be that bad. He is Arena. So deciding to not push despite knowing that UC Main does not have guns might be a problem for them in the future.
What is happening right there? They're losing clashes from a 𝐿𝐿𝐿 here. Fly here has the aim. He knows how to use his aim. Not to mention his aim. His aim is absolutely phenomenal and absolutely absurd. And right there from the smoke, ADL Baby is just playing it off very well and making this a 4v3 scenario. Trying to spray towards smoke, damaging towards this will be an issue here. For this is going to be a 4v3 as Spike is planted. UC Main Fly is going to be going for a triple kill with only a 𝐿𝐿𝐿. Could be getting an ace here, but no, he gets shut down, gets traded by Julian here. And Guided Salvo yet again fully utilizing this agent is just amazing with his Tiho. Vice here
going
around from the back and takes him down. Wrap around 10 and 5, and this is just gonna be a bit of a problem here for USJ-R if they don't fend them off for at least the remaining 3 rounds. They're gonna be seeing red here. They're gonna be seeing a white flag.
It's looking grim here, folks.
Very looking grim for the side of USJ-R. But take note, there's still a glimpse of hope. Since take note, you can still even it out with 3 rounds. Those rounds is all you need to turn this around. Since take note, 3 rounds is still a lot to turn this around. You can still make this into a standing of a 10 and 10 if they play their cards right and if they play their 𝐷AC is gonna be of his career. What a play coming in from 𝐷AC. Adelante USJ-R is coming in and is on fire right there. What is happening right there?
Disgusting.
Phenomenal. Absolutely. Just Nolly with a sheriff. And right there it's just clean shots and clean fire. And just, what a play. On guard. 𝐷AC is just absolutely unbelievable. This man is a force to be reckoned with. He's just one-man army with a sheriff. Connects into every head you can see from B main.
Ridiculous.
5 seconds towards the round. 5 seconds towards the round and just
5 heads, 5 bullets,
5 seconds. Absolutely phenomenal. 5-5-5. And right there, USJ-R, as I've spoken, is going to be holding on towards hope, as that will be the spark of courage and spark of just a breakthrough. That was a breakthrough for the side of USJ-R. It's going to be in a 3v3. But take note, if they force out a shot right there from Sinokia taking down Richard, it's going to be turnaround for USJ-R. Take note, they can still play off a both plant here. They can still delay the entryway into the retake if he uses a guided salvo right there. Fully utilizing this guided salvo right there. And right there will be Armageddon, will be used up for delaying. The recon could be playing it out. Playing it around Dyson right there. Great positioning for the side of this is a 1v1 scenario here. Even it out will be the corpse guided salvo. And right there, the Odin is going to be a very, very, very worrisome gun with firepower and not forcing it out. The shock dart still forcing it. Tossing it around. He has a phantom. Here's he have. He's going to be pulling it off with a clutch with Baby. Has enough time to defeat this. He's going to be making this round. He has time with USJ-R. That was what they needed. And they needed that. After 𝐷AC gets an ace and Baby clutching it up, they have the confidence, they have the morale, the glimpse of hope, they're grasping hope. They need this, and they got that what they needed. And now USJ-R, the Jaguars, are now bloodthirsty for victory here, Oko.
Titi Linky, even if the Jaguars end up losing this game, I'd argue that 1 ace is a win.
That's a win for me.
That's a win for me.
For his career here in CESAFI Esports League, it's just amazing. Once again,
5-man tap, 5 bullets, 5 seconds, 5 heads. Poetry. Absolute poetry.
Indeed. Once again, this isn't. You can't see this anywhere at all besides the CESAFI Esports League. So special reminders here to watch here and share the live stream, comment down below and like the live stream. As right there will be Hunter's Fury connecting towards Richard. And once again, like the live stream, share the live stream, and comment down below who will be winning this matchup and towards the second game with UC Main versus USJ-R.
I want to see if anybody commented on
Blue
that
hearts
fight,
and
on
green
that
hearts.
ace. I want to see a comment on that ace.
Actually, I want to see as well.
Yeah, right. But here we have. We're just going to move on for now into the game. Jaguars in a 5v4 situation with no more Sentinel on their side for UC
They still have one more.
Main.
Deadlock. Deadlock
They
is
still
still
have a
available.
deadlock. You're right.
But take note that USJ-R has been very, very hot and loaded right there. Sign Talk taking down 𝐼𝐿𝐴. No more duelists available for the side of UC Main. What is happening? The operator is just connecting. And not just that, the cleanup duty will be going towards Julian. What is happening right now? USJ-R is still in this, folks. He is still in this. USJ-R, the Jaguars, are still in it and not backing out without a fight. They're biting the way through this. They're biting through it. They're scratching through it. They're just... Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed.
Economy's gonna be broken down.
Broken.
This is another round for the taking if they don't play the cards right here.
This should be free.
Oko.
They have an Odin, they have an
Oko.
operator, they have 3 Vandals. This should be free.
I don't know anymore.
You don't know, me neither.
What a flick right there. Just taking... Whoa! Coming in from CESAFI. What is happening right now with USJ-R? They're gonna be in heat. They're gonna be gnarly. They're gonna be connecting. They found. Bro, you saw 2 flicks. What a flick. He flicked towards his his stealth drone. He flicked towards a stealth drone and followed up with another flick, taking down 𝐼𝐿𝐴.
No more duelists. No more entry here.
They found the
for UC
rhythm.
Main.
My man.
But look,
They
they're
found the
still
rhythm.
waiting here on A. They're pushing.
Oh!
my
Yet
God.
again! Sai! What is this? CESAFI CESAFI is just gnarly with an operator. Never just give this man an operator, boys. Cause you're gonna regret it.
This man had so much trouble with the Neon last game, and now he's showing us that why he actually deserves to be on the team.
He's gonna be showing why he is the duelist for the Adelante Jaguars here. USJ-R, they have the momentum now. They have the boost of confidence and the boost of morale after taking an ace, after taking a round, and now will be in this situation. The shorty!
Oh my god,
coming
a flick
in
on the
Great
shorty.
play. Going for the knife!
Oh!
Will I get the knife? What does not get the knife? Baby! He's gonna be taking down Shinobi 2K, trying to go for the knife, trying to intimidate the opposing team. As I've said, Jaguars has claws. Those claws is gonna be clawing into you. Look at that flick! What a shot of a lifetime right there. Just amazing. USJ-R. They're here. They are here.
Oh
They are
my
present.
goodness.
They're not just present
Look at
physically,
that.
trying to show the ferocious claws. Taking one knife damage deals 75.
Yeah, it's big. It's big. It's a scratch in the neck, and it's a
ferocious claws.
It's 9-10 right now.
9-10. USJ-R.
UCMN has guns again.
I'm expecting an overtime
Ay,
right there,
grabe.
as once again will be an even footing grounds. After taking one, does not fall back and will be leading towards his death of a downfall. But still, Zach, after getting an ace, you need a cooldown, to be honest. So you deserve this cooldown. You're gonna get punished after getting an overboast
Karma.
of ego.
Karma. That's karma right there.
He boosted his ego way too much right there. But still, his ego did lead him to a kill towards mid, but does get traded. But for me, in this type of scenarios right now, what you need to do would be just to pick off one, distance reposition yourself to a point where you still have the advantage with manpower, and you can easily retake site together as a team. Since you can work better in groups of numbers. And right now, Guided Salvador gets thrown down towards heaven, trying to force a reposition right there. And right here will be the force of a repositioning, will be great play styles coming in from the Tiho, and now it's going to be going out everything with the utility here.
Remember, we have an Odin here on Hulan.
Oh, Vice going to be throwing out his ultimate, but nobody gets hit out and going to be given out full access to their guns towards A side for the retake. They have Recon, they have Shock Darts, Bladestorm is still available, Operator is still on hand with 𝐼𝐸. And we've seen what this man can do here, 𝐞𝐞𝐤. And right now,
gets hit by a Shock Dart.
Clearing towards hell. The jump shots coming in from ADL Baby. Baby's gonna take out a fly, but Take Vice is right there. Armageddon gets taken out. Your boy, but right there gets taken out.
Okay.
But 𝐼𝐸 gets shut down. Unfortunately enough, Corpse just leads them to their burial. Corpse just showed them to the graveyard and just took them down 6 feet under, with Corpse leading this game. Look at that replay. Nasty shots coming in from the Bladestorm, but does get shut down by that 𝐸𝐸. Armageddon was just key point right there. Not just Armageddon, Guided Salvador, Stealth Drone, Special Delivery. It's just, this agent is just very abusable.
Now, this might be the most important round here for the Jaguars.
Since they're gonna be broke.
If they lose this round, they're gonna be broke. They're still forcing the Odin and Operator lineup here for them. So if they play their cards right, this gamble might pay off just enough. 11 to 9.
The
Odin almost gets caught out.
He almost get killed, but he did an amount of damage where they're both equal. Look at the Cypher and the Jet, they're both equal. But right there, Odin sprays, trying to find an opportunity of a lifetime here. Trying to find any suited case of a wallbang, maybe a pick off towards mid. But take note, they've adapted towards the fact that this team plays out mid, and right now slowly progressing towards Kirby, but Omen's gonna be holding it out. And right now gonna be throwing out a Recon. Fly takes down Zac. Zac, the star player, has been taken down. What's happening right now? Zac has been taken down, and now it's gonna be 4v5.
Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good indeed
for Jaguars.
But right there gets another issue right there. With minor executions will be leading towards the side of UC Main. Gonna be taking down a side already. The Recons will be right there. Guided Salvador gets thrown out. Cypher Traps gets shut down as ADL Julian is gonna be killed, and now not looking good. Not looking for any better will be USJ-R in a bit of in a state of panic here. But take note, they could go for a savior if they play it out defensively, but they don't want to. Gonna be going for an aggressive shot, blocks out his dash, could be leading towards his death, damaging himself towards 66 HP and 4v2 scenario here. I guess they're gonna be going for an exit frag here, but no, they're still trying to force out with a retake here.
This might be a save right here.
They do manage to save an operator, but take note, the economy
is deadlock is right on his trail.
Very problematic for the side of economy-wise for the USJ-R, but still operator could still be very crucial since 𝐼𝐸. We've seen 𝐼𝐸, what this man can do, what this player can bring out when it comes to this operator.
Match point.
Match point indeed, but take note, let's just see the economy right now. Economy will be in a bit of crucial state. Cypher is going to be forcing out full utility and not going to be buying a gun.
Look at Fly.
Wait, what is happening? They have enough economy.
They saved the operator.
They saved the operator, but still a broken buy with ADL Baby with only a Spectre. Still, they have full guns. This is an even ground with minor issues here. If the operator plays it off well, this could be an overtime game. But seeing this enough, they're going to be playing off a Vice Lurk towards A side, while A will be handled and anchored by. This is the game for this. This is not looking good. This is very looking grim, but the Spectre connects in towards Marikato and will be leading this towards a 4v3. After that ultimate pop-off, forcing everyone to reposition, will be taking out a Vandal already.
Gets a Vandal.
Baby. It's now going to be giving out a Vandal.
They're going to rotate.
Be forcing out a rotate. Cubby's going to be given out towards Vice, and Vice going to be slowly leaning towards A side. And now Omen here,
Baby,
anchoring
you need to move.
A side. But now, 𝐼𝐸 right now. I'm actually baffled right now since take note, 2 star players are dead. Zac and 𝐼𝐸 is gonna be dead. It's gonna be a very not a bit problematic, but it's a big issue.
They still have 𝐼𝐸. They still have
𝐼𝐸 is dead.
No.
The chat is 𝐼𝐸.
Oh
wait, no,
it's
Omen is 𝐼𝐸. I'm sorry. 𝐼𝐸. I'm still attached to Zac and soy talk, to be honest, at this point. Since right there,
Oh,
Richard,
no.
your boy, is just taking out baby, and now it's going to be a 2v4. And now looking very grim indeed here, Oko, will be USJ-R in a very, very tight spot. And
This
now
is
it's
it.
going to be a 1v3.
That's
This
a
could
good
be
trade.
it. This could be it, unless Hulan will be pulling off some miracle work and showing him why Moses was chosen to split
The Red Sea.
the Red Sea. Will he be able to do so as well? Oh, what is happening?
Oh,
And that
there
is
it
it.
is.
GG's in the chat, boys, as this has been one of those amazing games, to be honest. One of those
Amazing,
games that are
amazing
very,
games.
very exhausting and very, very pressuring and very, very intense. And that just leads to a conclusion that you called it right there. UC Main stood on top, used the keys to victory to the full potential to rise above the challenge, to quickly adjust and to quickly adapt and change their playstyle. And overall, UC Main standing on top with a standing of 2-0 already with against USJ-R
That's
Jaguars. They fended them off.
Unfortunately, the Jaguars does lose another series. But you have to understand, this game was a very phenomenal game. A very important game for them because at the end of the day, this game is about finding their rhythm. And I would argue that USDR did just
Found
that.
their
They
rhythm.
found their rhythm, and now I'm pretty sure they're ready to face their next opponent, whoever they're going to be.
Whoever they're going to be one heck of a show coming in from both
That's
teams,
right.
yeah? Once again, GG's to both teams and congratulations to UC Main. The Ronin Webmasters was just absolutely phenomenal. Actually, props also to not just UC Main, but props also to Zach with an ace with a sheriff. Like you can see that later on in the highlights with only a sheriff with 5 seconds, 5 bullets, and 5 heads.
But of course, we can't have this event without our
Major
sponsors.
sponsors.
Thank you so much, PC Express, of course. PC Express
For all your digital needs. And once again, Virginia Food Incorporated for all your frozen goods and every any frozen good products and any meals that you want to enjoy, which would be Basta Hotdog, Virginia. And once again, Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. And once again, live more today with Smart.
Thank you so much, PLDT, of course, for leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And once again, Crayon Lobs. Crayon Lobs Custom Apparel and Digital Prints specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personal shirts and hoodies.
Now,
they also make IDs, lanyards, and
Yes,
printed
sir.
mugs and water bottles, so make sure you check them out since Crayon Lobs is located at AC Cortes, Mandawi City, Cebu.
Now, thank you so much. Of course, we have in your casters, Oko, and of course,
Pitilinki, let's link up your gameplay and let's pass it on to the host to interview our star players and for the winning team.
Thank you so much, Oko and Pitilinki. And without further ado, let's congratulate the winner of our first match. Of course, we have the UC Main Webmaster. So, pakpak naman sa mga guys. Okay. So, first things first, congratulations for securing the win for this morning. First question for you guys, how does it feel to finally secure a 2-0 win in the Group A standings?
We're glad, but it's just a normal day for us because we always practice every day, so practice makes improvement.
Thank you so much for that one. Second question. So Flynn, you gave us a spectacular performance for this match. What's your secret?
Secret.
Definitely is a secret. So to all the teams, I bet you guys are very much excited to have a match between the UC Main Webmasters. So abangan. And of course, for our third last question, any shout out to your family, friends, and of course your supporters out there?
Shout out ko John Fritz Burha o Emil Haya.
Shout outs to my family watching right now and my friends. So. Shout out sa mga ni-support namo, friends and family, Vanta Black family, to my tita abroad, shout out, and thank you for supporting us.
Shout out to my family and my friends, especially Timha. Let's go.
Shout out to my family and my friends. Thank you sa support niyo.
There you have it. Once again, congratulations, USMA Webmasters, and of course, good luck on your next games. And of course,
Mic
right
check.
now, allow me to take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors for this season. Daghang salamat to PC Express. Choose PC Express for all your digital needs. Daghang salamat as well to Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Special thanks as well to Smart PLDT. Live more today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create better tomorrow with PLDT. And of course, special thanks to Crane Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And right now, I'm going to pass you on back to our casters.
How you doing, folks? We're here back at it again. And once again, I'm so baffled and lost of words for what just happened with UC Maine versus USJ-R.
Absolutely unbelievable game. UC Maine definitely deserved that win full on. They managed to rise above the challenge, really.
They did rise above the challenge, as I've said.
Swim towards the water. And UC Maine being able to close out each of those games so efficiently.
Efficiently, at the same time. First game was very intense.
Yeah.
But second game?
Both games could have gone, overtime. Both games could have gone either way. But
Either
UC
way.
Maine just had enough determination, enough motivation, and the skill, really. Like, let's be honest. Like, the skill.
They're just different.
Yeah, to
They're
execute
different, bro.
that finish. And of course, let's have the match MVP.
Yet again, Fly is flying towards Source, which you were not able to reach, since Fly is 23, 19, and 12 assists. You could tell that the club fully utilizes his smokes and fully utilizes his second skill in just giving out everything, which each of the team, not each of the team, but for the team of UC to conquer the opposing team, which would be USJ-R Jaguars.
Amazing plays from Fly, a very consistent player. I would argue that the one thing that you need really in an esports player, like a professional esports player, is consistency.
True,
That's what you need.
consistency and experience, to be honest.
More than skill. Like, skill is one thing, but you can't be skillful without consistency. Now, here are the post-match results. Shout out, of course, to Zach, our MVP on USJ-R side.
Gnarly ace, brother.
Crazy ace. And of course, being able to have some very good pick-offs here and there. Shout out as well to 𝐿𝐼𝐸 with that operator.
That's actually very unexpected to see a 328 ACS from a club. Absolutely phenomenal coming in from Fly, bro. Well, you could see that each of the individuals here coming from UC Maine and USJ-R, they played out the role, they played out everyone, that that all of the players here in both respective teams are essential and which you need to be a part of. Since without you, if you're not part of the team, how can you play here, to be honest? You just need, it's very essential to work together as a group and work together as a team. Well, seemingly enough, UC Maine had more chemistry and just leads them towards a victory with a standing of 2-0 against the USJ-R Jaguars.
Of course, we have some of the replays here. That spray and pray there through the smoke, absolutely taking out everybody.
Let's look for the ace. The ace is, I'm here. I'm just here for the ace.
We're all here for the 5-man
not just the ace, but look at Soitak. Look at Soitak. You still haven't seen his flick shots. Like, have you seen this man with his operator?
We have definitely seen this man flick like hell.
That's Zach with an ollie ace with heads. 5 seconds, 5 bullets, and 5 heads right there. What a shot right there.
Not even 5 bullets. The other one was a collateral. I did not realize that. So it was 4 bullets for 5 people.
Damn.
Yeah, buy in one. Buy one, get one.
Buy one, get one free promo right there coming in from Zach. But right there, USJ-R against UC Maine match was just absolutely intense. Won't you agree?
Oh, yeah. It literally could have gone either way. A shout out again to the Jaguars for being such a good sport. And of course, for Webmasters for being the top of the series.
I'm actually, let's just see right now. Let's just see the comments right now. Let's just see whether there'll be a comment about the ace of Zach.
The ace, the win, or anything. All right, we have Sheila May Manyozo.
It's just blank, point blank right there.
No, speechless. She's speechless.
She's speechless. That's the point. Even me, I'm baffled. I'm lost in words.
I literally just made noises.
Bro, someone called out in the comments that you were just absolutely insane.
It was insane. It was insane.
But at this point, just props to USJ-R, props to UC Main. But at this point of view right now, you can tell that USJ-R held their ground against UC Main.
Of course.
And the first game, it was very nice ace.
Emeril.
So that's Emir. Exclamation.
Emir. Oh.
Exclamation point.
Exclamation point.
Emir is the type of player to bring us those type of clips and ace coming in from Zach. Now we know what his name, Emir. He's just an Emir of greatness.
Man, that's
pulling off.
That name has so much aura.
Not gonna lie. That's true. Yo, Emir, an Emir of greatness, pulling an ace towards the CESAFI Esports League. And once again, special shout outs to everyone watching the live stream. Shout out to Sheila for a solid supporter for Emir, a solid supporter for USJ-R. And once again, comment down below upcoming games here for game 2. What game was it again?
This is the next game, or it's going to be UCLM versus Benedicto College. So
comment down below, guys.
That's going to be an intense, a very well sought out game. This is going to be the champions versus the newcomers.
The dark horse.
The dark horses. So it's going to be
the underdogs.
Very curious as to what happened. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, like, we just saw a 4-bullet ace.
We don't know.
Who knows really what's going to happen here in CESAFI Esports League? And that's the best thing. Yeah, that's the best part. That's the best part. So, of course, thank you so much again for being with us. Tune in for the next match and the match that is going to follow it, which is going to be CITU versus USC. A great game.
Great, absolutely.
But for now, that's going to be it for us. I am your knockout caster, Oko, and here with me is
Pity Linky. Let's link up your gameplay. As for this, will be another game for the next show. So hopefully you guys stay tuned for Benedicto College versus
UCLM.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Food serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
What is up, esports fanatics, and you're still tuning in to CESAFI Esports League, where we forge legends. This is Nashville Ababa, and I welcome you all back into the action. Time check is 1:38 in the afternoon, and yet the thrill and the heat is still on in this arena. At this juncture, we are about to witness the second game for today, and that's between the Benedicto College Cheetahs versus the UCLM Webmasters. But of course, before we are going to dive into the action, let's have a quick warm-up or energy check through a game. Right now, let's call on stage Pinsu and 𝐿 from Benedicto College Cheetahs. How about we give them a big round of applause, everyone? Okay, so hello, Pinsu and 𝐿. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so you guys are about to play your hearts out in the second game for today. So, kumusta ang feeling that you're here in CIT?
Cool ba?
Cool ba? How about you, Pinso?
Kuan, gipaningot.
Gipaningot. Anyway, so, and I believe that you guys are excited for this afternoon. But of course, before you're going to give us or show us your competence for the Valorant match, let's have a quick energy check. So for today, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to play Tumpak Nurse. So earlier, I already gave the instructions to Pinso and 𝐿. But of course, to those our CESAFI Esports fans who are watching this live, for the mechanics, this is just a name category, okay? So I'm going to give a category, and Pinsu and 𝐿 should give us one name for this category. And the catch, Pinso and 𝐿 should give us a similar name for this one, okay? So are you ready?
Ready.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, if that's the case, I would like you guys to, okay. Yeah, talikod mo. Okay, move closer, move closer, move closer. So for our first category, can you still see me up there? Okay. For our first category, give me map in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Again, for our first category, map po to siya sa Valo since map siya. Okay. So, dapat specific. Okay, specific. Sabi na lang ang map ni Dora. Anyway, for our second category, give chance. For second category, give me a name of an agent in 3, 2, 1.
Sage.
Your answer?
Jet.
Ano siya? So, nagsabot na yung duha later on. Okay. Anyway, so 0 points for 𝐿 and Pinso for BC. So, for our third and last, I hope you guys can get this one correctly because our third category, give me a name of one of our sponsors in 1, 2, 3. In fairness, gaaway na sa luwapan naman ng game. Anyway, thank you so much, Pinso and 𝐿. 0 points for today, but I hope later on you're gonna have 2 points for this one. Thank you so much. All right. So at this juncture, that was just a warm-up for our second game for today, and I know for sure that these two teams are very much ready for this match. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our first team in this match. Crowned as the CEL's reigning champions from the last preseason tournament, this team is back to dominate the land of the Dawn after clinching their first win against the Panthers 2 weeks ago. The question is, will they succeed in securing their second victory today? Ladies and gentlemen, the UCLM Webmasters. Next up is our second team for this match. This team embarked on a tragic loss against the UBC Fighting Maroons in the first week. But today, they're here to prove that the heart of an underdog beats the loudest when the odds are against them. Ladies and gentlemen, the Benedicto College Cheetahs. These two teams are definitely on fire, and for sure, they're going to give us a good fight this afternoon. And now the question is, will the underdogs rise to the challenge, or will the reigning champions hold their ground? And right now, to begin the battle, I'm gonna pass it on to our casters. Casters, take it away.
What's up, esports fans? We are here right now with the matchup for Game 2, Benedicto College Cheetahs versus the UCLM Webmasters. This is a hell of a game to watch because we have the previous champions versus the new bloods of CESAFI. What do you think about this, Carl?
The dark horse, the underrated.
the underdogs. What is happening here? But once again, this LU Casters, I'm back at it again here with you boys. With everyone here, I'm your caster for today. Pitilinki, let's link up your gameplay together with
Scoops, unleashing the mystery of play.
So, once again, we're here onto the matchup with the game of UCLM, the preseason champions versus Benedicto College, the underdogs. What are your expectations coming in from an this game is so unpredictable to the point we have no background against Benedicto College, but we've only seen them in a grand opening.
So what I can expect from this match is Benedicto College should have already done their homework because they saw the highlights from UCLM for the previous season.
It's very amazing.
That is something to watch out. If they studied really well the previous champions, and for UCLM, they already have a working roster, so it would be a hell of a wall to go through for Benedicto College. But if they win this, we might see the birth of a new star.
The birth of a new star, the rise of the underdogs. You know, this might be a calling for Benedicto College if they were able to beat. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not able to, but there's a possibility, a chance to beat the reigning champions from preseason, UCLM. UCLM stood on top in preseasons, just breaking through everyone and just rising the scales and getting the title as for champion.
Yes, definitely. It has been time and time again. You have to watch out for that monster on the UCLM side, but the rest of the roster as well are monsters of their own. So right now, I think what it would go down to is the map picks, the agent picks. What kind of synergy will they go for? But how do you think will UCLM win this match if ever they have a winning
At this point, you could tell that UC Main, a while ago, previous game, did a lot, like very well. But right now, this is a new campus. This is a new playground and a new different set of rosters. So this is the roster of UCLM, the Webmasters. It's going to be a new set of players, so you can't expect what to expect. But I'm expecting a plot twist right there. I expect. But all I can tell you is that you can see that UCLM stood on top in preseason for a reason. They stood on top. They broke through everything. As I've mentioned before, they stood on top. They challenged all the opposing universities and gained the title of champion. But Benedicto College, they don't know what this team is capable of. Like, underdogs meet the reigning champions. What is gonna happen there? Like, it's so unpredictable. It's so wide.
It's a good storyline, right? But yeah, for Benedicto College, I think it just goes down to like you have to stand your ground against this tidal wave of a team. So maybe as long as they can, extend the round duration, have more time to observe their enemy face to face instead of like just watching clips and experiencing the team itself. I think the more
best experience.
The more they get to experience facing off the team itself, the more they have a chance to win. So
True.
I think the strat here is to just prolong the game until you have the time to adapt.
Yeah, that is true. You just need to maybe play for objectives so you will be able to adjust to the playstyle of UCLM. But overall, the biggest question here is, take note, Benedicto College, this season's underdogs, Benedicto College, are cheaters embarked on a tragic loss against the UPC, fighting Macaroons for a standing of 0-2. In the first week, can they assert control in the battlefield this week and pull off an upset against the reigning champions, or will they succumb instead to the pressure and intimidation by the title champion? Since take note, champions, that's a lot to take in. They are given this title due to the skill, due to the teamwork, due to the coordination, and due to the fact that they broke through every competitor and stood and just, without a doubt, dominated everyone around them.
Indeed, the finals match also was very, very fun to watch, and I think it just boils down to which team gets to hit it where it hurts, because Benedicto College, though they may be underdogs, they have that unpredictability factor, and that can be something that they can capitalize. And for the fact of for UC Main itself, it's a very experienced team. So while Benedicto College has yet to adapt, they have to gain as much rounds as they can. or
Yeah.
possibly just snowball the entire match. I think that's just it.
Truly, truly. If they can snowball this game, if they can, since take note, UCLM is a very experienced team. So it's a bit difficult to snowball against a highly experienced team. But at the same time, it's a bit difficult to snowball as well, Benedicto College, since you don't know what the underdogs can do.
You don't know what they're cooking. But I think what really is the most amazing fact of this match is we haven't seen really this team play in the preseason. We have yet to see who is the star of Benedicto College, who's their like shining star for the rest of the games. We had an MVP for the first game, but we don't know who will be the consistent player that will make us, wow from the highlight reel. So I'm really looking forward to that. And as well, this games will not be possible without our following sponsors. So
That is true.
Go ahead.
PC Express. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has huge selections of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Once again, PC Express for all your digital needs.
Then we have Virginia Food Incorporated, a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of
Many Filipinos.
with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. As we say, Basta
Hot
Hot
Dog,
Dog,
Virginia.
and Smart Communications Philippines, which is the leading Philippines wireless provider. Live more today with Smart, and PLDT, the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2016, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And also Crayon Labs. Crayon Labs custom apparel and digital prints specializes in company uniforms, sport jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is also located at AC Quarters, Mandawi City, Cebu. Make sure to check them out and show them some love and support. And also, while you're staying watching right now into CESAFI Esports League live stream, special reminders to share the live stream, comment down below, exclamation notify to be notified for more future live streams here in CESAFI Esports League. And also like the live stream and share, because the more the merrier. And also to comment down below with these colleges, universities clashing it out here. Benedicto College will be blue hearts. Comment down below blue hearts, dark blue, or will UCLM win with a light blue heart? So guys, make sure you show your love and support and comment down below which university will win, Benedicto College or UCLM.
Yes, the cheaters or the webmasters. But let's not wait anymore. Let's go into the map veto. Which maps will we be seeing this game going forward?
So as you can see, going forward, you can be seeing that we're going to be starting it off with UCLM's first map ban, and the next stop will be Benedicto's map ban. And you can see that Fracture will be picked off right off the roster for maps, and it's going to be removed right off the bat. And take note, Fracture is very wide, and not to mention that this map has been brought back recently into the roster of Valorant.
It's annoying to play. That's just it. It's summary. It's annoying to play Fracture. But then we have a Lotus Man, okay?
Ooh. Lotus is quite big, not to mention it's quite very noisy. There's 3 sides, A, B, and C. At the same time, you can easily access B side through breaking a door, or from B side to C side by opening a
map, yeah.
It's a triple site map. In short, it's just a triple site map, which is very wide and very big.
Another triple site map.
A triple site map. Yet again, they're avoiding any big maps here. I guess you can see that these guys are very, very wary of the fact of their time. Since take note, a smaller map, which would be the best suited case of scenario. Since as you said a while ago, that you need to prolong the game, and a big map would be prolonging it too much.
It's longer rotates, longer retakes. As everything is just plus time. But yeah, BC, good ban from Benedicto College. Lotus is a pretty strong map for UC. So that's a good ban off of your roster of maps. Now we also have
Pearl.
Pearl ban, yeah.
Pearl, and next but not least would be... Wait, let's check out everything right now. Fracture, Lotus, Haven, together with Pearl, and last but not least would be Ascent. Ascent is quite...
it's like the
diverse
most fair map.
It's a fair map, to be honest.
It's the fairest
very
map
diverse.
for
It's
me.
elevated at the same time. It's not. Since take note that this map is one of the OGs.
It's the first map you play when you start Valorant.
True.
The tutorial is even on Ascent.
But right now, on an unexpected map chosen.
Icebox.
Icebox. What are your expectations for this lap? Icebox is quite elevated for this matchup against UCLM, and UCLM is quite diverse and used to the fact that they've played every map.
I think they saw the previous game for UCLM where UCLM actually, I think, lost to the Icebox, and now they have a split, which is also a pretty strong map.
So Benedictine College chooses Icebox, UCLM chooses Split, while BC picks to be defender, while UCLM will be playing attacker side for Icebox. Let's just see. This is going to be a bit interesting since Signal Icebox is very elevated, not to mention it's very
wide.
big.
Yeah. And there's only two sites, so...
Two sites, but at the same time, it's very elevated and very big, and you have to travel a lot from point A to point B.
So basically your crosser is going to go everywhere, vertical and horizontal, so yeah.
Yeah, that's the...
It's a fun map to watch, definitely.
True, it's a fun map to watch, but like it's very...
stressful to play.
True.
I think that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's the word right there. It's very problematic since lots of utility to be able to play through this map. You need all the utility you can. Recon,
good
smoke.
map control. Yeah.
Yeah, you need map control for this map as well. You need the type of smoker where you have infinite smokes. Not Omen also, since like Omen has infinite smokes, but at the same
Small area
time,
of coverage.
it's too limited. So
yeah,
like
the coverage is not pretty small, pretty
too small.
situational. But I think I saw a lot of Vipers here. This is actually a very classic
it's
Viper map.
It's a classic map and very crucial for a Viper pick, a Harbor, or maybe throw in an Omen for God's sake, or maybe a Clove if you're going aggressive.
Clove maybe. Clove is actually a good pick. I think Clove has a bigger dome compared to other dome smokers.
Actually, most smokers with orbital smokes have the same variation.
Yeah, but I really love the way Cloves,
Yeah,
because it's like Brimstone.
It's like Reyna at the same
Reyna
time.
and Brimstone at the same time, because what makes Clove good is you can set up two smokes at the same time, which is really good for executes because it takes lesser time compared to when you play with Omen. You have to set up one smoke, be very fast in setting up the other one before you can execute onto site.
True.
So catching enemies off guard with Clove is actually way better, or with Brimstone.
Easier, simpler. But like overall, it's united by three agents: Brimstone, Reyna, and Killjoy. An alarm bot where you can just vulnerable your opponent. You can give them a vulnerable, drop all the armor and HP. You can just plant smokes with your tablet, but he has a universal tablet. So overall, it's just very, very...
Okay, now we have the agent picks.
But right there, for some reason, UCLM has 2 points right there, but ignore that. You can see here in the map of Ascent, we'll be playing off a mirror matchup? No, sadly, it's not a mirror matchup. The only difference here is... There's only one duelist for... Ooh, I kind of like and appreciate the fact that Benedictine College is taking a defensive approach against UCLM. Since take note, the underdogs facing off the reigning champions, it's a good approach to go defensive against a team you haven't fought against with. And take note, they are given the title of champion, so you have to be wary of. So you can see Pappins will be going towards a Gecko, Pitch Black. Ooh, I like that name. I'm getting expectations from Pitch Black with a Sage, while Mokin will be going for Arena, while Killjoy will be going for Kyle 626. Pinsu is Viper.
And now we have Flappy on the Killjoy as well on the other side. And we have Glitzera on a controller. He was a Sentinel last game and he did his worst with the MVP, like the best MVP for the opening. And we have Punch and Raymonster on the Jet on the duelist. Saying so.
I love Raymonster.
I love how defensive. Yeah, as
I
you
love
said,
Punch as well.
It's very defensive comp here for the Benedictine College side because you have a Killjoy, a Sage, which are two Sentinels. And
two Sentinels, the Killjoy and the Sage.
And bear in mind that Viper is like a Sentinel.
A default pick.
It's like a Sentinel-ish controller. It's more of a passive controller. You set up your smokes, your dome smokes, and then your line wall as well preemptively. So it functions more of a defensive role.
But to be honest, right there, we could see that it's going to be going for an aggressive approach for the side of UCLM, trying to get someone right here. Dashes towards a point where he's going to get tagged for 48. Now he's going to be in a tight spot with 48 HP. Gets killed by the Sage. An aggressive approach will be leading to his downfall. But right there, does not anticipate that Punch is going to be in a deep spot already, and UCLM with a strong start taking down 3 already for the Benedicto College, but Benedicto College is starting to punish UCLM's over-aggression, but Zions turns it around together with Flappy. But overall, you can see that UCLM has the experience and has the keys to victory in achieving this. Like, let's see the replay right there. You can see that the punishment is going to be seen, but at the same time, will be leading towards the downfall. You can see very deep. But overall, let's just check out the keys to victory. While this could be the keys to victory of UCLM, will be observe, then execute without error. And for Benedicto College, I can say is just to stand your ground. And for everyone here, is just to close the gap if ever there's going to be a gap. And find the gap in defeating your opponent and just understand the opposing team.
Yes, it's a very good gameplay as well for Benedicto College. They tried to play passively there, but UC Main, okay, 1 kill for Benedicto College. Pitch Black is on hit right now with Punch, taking the other kill. 2 kills now for the side of UCLM. 3 people remaining, 3 per side, and now I think it's down to Pitch Black here, but he's going down with that Sheriff. Zanes as well taking that last kill, but Moken still has to dream up. But this might prove a little difficult. That's Salvador slowly detected him, but behind him is our Jitsera.
The Guardian right there.
Okay.
Moken gets a kill on Jitsera, and overall it's going to be another round towards UCLM. But overall, you can see that it's going to be right there.
Yeah, it's they damaged the eco. They damaged the free buy, so that's a really good play for Benedicto College to just stop the snowball. Yeah, because if they lost that game flawlessly, like UCLM getting a flawless round on that, that would spell a bit of a doom for Benedicto College. But now they have the better guns. They should have the better utils as well. So we might expect a round win for Benedicto College.
So let's just see right now. As for barriers going down, gonna be going towards A side. The Leah and the Gecko blind, they don't want to risk it at all. But right now, Razira's positioning is quite amazing. Unexpectedly, very great positioning right there. Connects into a shot. Razira does force this out to dash. And right there, PCH Black, Pitch Black has been showing off that this is a force to be reckoned with. Well, Moken taking down an opportunity of a lifetime and making this a 3v4 scenario for the side of Benedicto College with leaning numbers. They're going to be leaning towards a manpower, leaning towards the side of Benedicto College. Is trying to
punch.
Will they check the corner? Right there, anticipates a corner peek and gets a punish towards Jitsera. And they're going to be resting their teammate and does not want to give out any advantage for UCLM. Right now, with only a Sheriff Flappy trying to get a kill, damages an amount and does get a kill on Pappins. But still, Benedicto College, the underdogs, are showing why they are here against fighting the reigning champions. You can see here, did an amount of damage, just checking down 1 before he does get killed. I would consider a good eco, a good frag right there for this side. But overall, 2-0 for the side, making this a 2-1 for the side of BC, Benedicto College.
It's actually a really good showing for BC. I've said it time and time again, but these people are holding their ground. They played that almost flawlessly with just 1 death, but now I think it boils down to which trainer pops the ult first, because they both have ults.
Right there, Recon gets tagged down. What will be the play here with 1 minute 30 seconds on the line? Recon does the job, overall gives the information which they need, and you can see that it's going to be a lot of pacing. They're pacing it down. They're not taking any risks right here, Skips.
Yeah, good setup as well for that Viper. It really kills a lot of line of sight for the attacker. But right now, there's already an Reina ult pop.
Empress.
Yeah, it's a threat coming in for UCLM. So it might be scary to go into that Reina ult. So that might just buy UCLM the time they need. Okay, for them to set up, but Pitch Black is on fire.
Black is on fire, taking down Punch without a doubt, as I've expected. The name itself is very intimidating. It's very pressuring to read it out loud as well. Pitch Black. Imagine facing off this player, bro, and you just face Pitch Black the moment you encounter with this guy. 40 seconds on the line, gonna be going towards A side, gonna be taking out Pinsu, and Pinsu's gonna get tilled by Designs, and with this, BC Moken trades down his teammate. His fallen comrade will be avenged, and right there, the Molly gets thrown out from the Gecko, and now it's gonna be a 3v3 as Spike is gonna get cancelled out, and with this, Spike has been planted. Will be the play. Benedicto College with a strong start already, taking down not just 1, taking down 3 with a cleanup for the side of Benedicto College, showing off the underdogs are very force him to reckon with.
Poppin is poppin. It's just that's what I'm saying.
It's just
3 kills.
bro.
Yeah, it's just poppin, bro. And I did not expect the round to go like this. I expected a few.
I expected a stomp at this
Yeah,
point.
a stomp, but like, this could be a stomp. This is my first impression, but now we're seeing it's really not what you think. Benedictine College still has their ults almost up now, so very good, very strong start.
Bonus
and,
round.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a
I'm
bonus
up for
round.
more.
UCLM is gonna be playing on a bonus round, while for Benedictine College is gonna be getting some aggressive gun round. Yeah, and with that, UCLM punch gets shut down, gets punished by Pappins. Not to mention, Pappins has been on fire together with Pitch Black, and now while this Viper is gonna be turning on his toxin screen, it's gonna be dropped down already with more to go for this rounds with a 4v5, and Benedictine College seems to be adjusting towards the side of playstyle of UCLM. Gonna be facing it towards their side. They want to control this game. They're not giving UCLM any control at all. After the first 2 rounds,
Pitch
145 dink
Takes a
from Resigns. 5v5, 50 seconds on the line. You're gonna be leaning towards A side. Snake might get thrown out as Toxic Screen is gonna expire. No more toxins available from the top. Let's not anticipate. Zerira taking down Zines, takes down Pitch Black, and now it's gonna be a 3v3. And taking down what
They
was
don't have
happening
gun
right now.
upgrades yet.
Damali gets shut down. Overall, Spike is ticking. They need to make up their time. 29 HP on Ray Zera. And now retake. The all 3 in sight. Not knowing where are Benedictine College positioned. They're going to be going for a pre-fire. Trying to force out tap right there.
Nice
and
kill.
does Pappins with a triple kill already. But right there, shuts down Pappins and gets punished. Will be Pappins. And right now, Eki,
nice hold.
Kyle, 2-6-2-6. What is happening right now? Gonna go for the punish as Benedictine College will be standing, reigning on top right there.
Okay, so
Underdogs.
The situation right now, Benedictine College has a really strong economy. Those kills were not enough to shut down the economy for Benedictine College side, but you see here,
The replay.
Poppins, man.
He got
Good
bro.
duel there. You should not lose a sheriff.
Why
to
is
a
he playing
Vandal.
Initiator? He could play a duelist. He's just dominating.
Actually, their duelist is actually playing his role as well. He's at the top of the leaderboard, but the entire team is showing up. They're pulling their own
The
weight.
underdogs are just
Yeah.
amazing. I didn't expect this, but right now they bought an operator, trying to turn this around since they've fallen that round with a broken economy now. So now they have everything which they need, which would be all of the economy and getting the firepower.
It's an equal round basically, but Sova has that ult, and Gecko also has
Gecko has
the Thrash.
Thrash.
So
Sova has Hunter's Fury.
That'll be scary to hold sight with. Okay, just as we
Thrash.
said it, the
Thrash.
monster is on the loose.
Hunter's Fury is gonna look for an opportunity to kill the Gecko, but does not find the Gecko at all. Gonna be delaying the entryway, and right there, Zera takes down the Mokin, the duelist, the top fragger for the side of Benedictine College, and right there punishes another one. Punishes the 4K. Could be going for the ace right now with UCLM. Zera's great positioning, great crosshair placement, and great timing leads into opportunity of taking a 4K. And let's just get a quick replay on that nasty play style right there. What a play coming in from UCLM Zera.
They caught them off guard there.
One.
Look at that Sage. He will try to.
The Sage
Pitch Black-
whiffed, unfortunately.
No. Pitch Black doesn't have any rifle out.
He has no ammunition?
No, he was not equipping his rifle. I think he was trying to get his wall up.
No, his wall was up.
He was not like
he got
holding any
dinged.
rifle.
Oh yeah, but he almost killed the opposing team though with 140. Unfortunately enough,
He tried to make it up for like the mistake, for the slight mishap, but it was not enough.
if he had a Vandal though, he would have shot him down. Unfortunately enough, it was only on a Phantom. But right now it's gonna be a 3-on-3 here. This is slowly pacing the game.
I think Benedictine College has the slightly lesser guns because they have a Spectre here. I don't know how much Spectre will do, but they will have to find a close range engage there. But Flappy here, onto some shenanigans here on the back line. It's slowly creeping up. He's gonna punish this Killjoy setup here.
Okay, Flappy.
Flappy.
He's gonna be playing off. He's gonna be pacing this game. He does not want to risk it at all. He wants to control this. Since Take Note is going to be slowly pinching up Benedictine College. One minor mistakes will lead to the downfall. Wait.
They're gonna clash.
And God's going to get a triple kill. The collateral will be leading towards the side of Flappy's great positioning. Overall, what a leg.
It's not just the great positioning. It was great coordination for the team as well. You saw that Reina was preparing for a flash there to go. Okay, you see? It's a pincer.
It's a pincer. They got sandwiched, they got pinched. But not to mention, it was a minor mistake for Benedicto College since they misplaced the turret.
Yeah, it didn't really cover that part of the map. So I think what should have been done there is maybe put the turret back, leaning onto a more defensive side for the B side and the mid. So you might just want the turret to look the other way or put an alarm bot.
True. That was the minor mistake of Benedicto College as well. Did not fully utilize the fact that they have an alarm bot and a turret. They did plant a turret, but it was a bit
only
misplaced.
mid. It's only for mid.
Yeah, only for mid. Not controlling down a leg. They didn't anticipate that there's going to be one wrapping around. Yet again, Flappy is going to be going for another one. But take note, he's going to get punished if he doesn't anticipate here. That the Reyna's... Wait, the timing. The timing here.
timing.
But Flappy is going to get a kill on Pinsu.
Doesn't know though.
But Moken could be training his teammate here. But whiffs on a first shot, but does follow up for this mistake. He's going to be getting a Vandal. Get free armor. Drone gets shot down. Does not find anyone at all. Operator trying to connect to anyone at all. And the timing here from Kyle could be it. And 3, 2, misses the shot.
Okay, now doesn't miss the shot. Litzera, very nice kill there, but Moken is up to his own here.
Taking down Zines.
1 versus 3. Down to 1 versus 3. It used to be 1 versus 4, but now Moken still has a good chance of winning. He has the shield with his U-turn, but I don't think he's looking on the right way. The spike is on the other side, my friend, and I don't think anyone is there. He doesn't know though.
He has one Devour, one Leah. He could be clutching this. He has Empress mode if ever. He's going to take out one. And right there, Snake Bite gets thrown out. This misses out.
Nice
and now
kill.
with 16 seconds remaining, he needs to isolate this. He needs to kill as soon as possible. Dodging the Operator. Gonna go for a kill. The Shorty. Will he be able to connect though? Pops off the Empress. 7 seconds remaining. It's a bit late, but does try to clutch it up. He still had hope. Benedicto College tried to hold on, but right there gets dominated by Punch with a standing of 5-3.
Let's see that replay again. That was about to be a good clutch.
Almost.
He had the position he had, but I don't. He was pressured by the time basically. Oh my god.
Moken. Nasty shots. Gnarly shots coming from Moken, to be honest. Triple kill, but does get punished by a 2v1 against Punch and the Jet.
Yeah, the time pressure there was insane. So I think if he had enough time, he would not have done that much of a risky play. But yeah, he wasted an ult and a Vandal, which
trying to clutch it out.
Yeah, to clutch it out. But now they will have an equal buy basically. So it's a good decision as well. Just try to damage the economy as much as they can.
Yup, it's gonna be equal footing for both teams here since they both have guns. Full on rifle, full on firepower. 1 minute 20 seconds on the line. Viper's Pits is gonna be active towards a side, and Viper's gonna be in a position which you'd highly expect to be in top, but nobody's pre-firing. Nobody's praying.
You would expect Viper there, but you know it's like it's not that small of an area, so you would waste a lot of ammunition just trying to hit the Viper out. But yeah, it's a threat. You know that Viper is there. You have to look up when you go into the smoke, and it's enough of a threat that you don't really want to go in because they might be like up. One is positioned upwards, which is Viper, and then someone is just waiting down there. But okay, I think they're just forcing it in right now, brute forcing. But Zanes.
Yep, the turret takes off the job. Snake Bite trying to delay the entryway for Benedicto College, and it's going to be turning this around. Since take note, they've had the turret activating, so they're anticipating a flank, and Flappy is going to be in a very, very
double flank,
very
sneaky,
unexpected positioning here. But
he
misses on his shots, but follows
Nice.
up by mistake and cleans up with this. Flappy gets traded by Papins, and take note, Zines is going to be in a stuck pitch corner, while the Operator tries to connect, but pitch black yet again just shows pitch black to the opposing team, which we usually with 6 seconds remaining. As you've spoken a while ago, Skibbs, they're prolonging the game. Benedicto College is gonna be a bit in a painful situation and a bit of a state of a bit problematic, since now it's gonna be a 6-on-3.
They're trying to probe UC main. It's trying to see what kind of tactics work against this team. But yeah, Papins and Pitch Black though pulling up their own weight. It was unfortunate but it was unfortunate that Pitch Black couldn't pop his ult before he died there. But yeah,
there was
he
no
killed
time.
2. Yeah, he killed 2. There's no time. So that the only win possible there is if they clear out the entire UCLM roster. But now,
as I've said,
UCLM is having a really great time here with their econ and that op there on the Jet.
As I've said a while ago, this map is quite big. And they've chosen to ban mostly of the big maps, but I didn't expect them to play in this type of big map. And now it just shows off why we said that big maps is a bit of a problem, since prolonging the game is the best suited case of taking action, but at the same time would be a bit problematic since it's too big. The rotations takes too long, and trying to control site is taking too much of an effort and taking too much time as well. And now you can see that it's going to be going towards B side after failing an attempts towards A sides, and we'll be popping off the lockdown. Lockdown is lock and loaded. Both lockdowns are now activated. And take note, Blade Storm is activated as well, trying to hold down the flank with a turret here. Let's just see whether they'll be able to find any flanks. And for this, it's going to be a 5-on-5. This is slowly partake into a retake. Going to be throwing all a snake by, trying to clear yellow. Does clear yellow. Going to force a tap. Will they be right there? Shuts down the jet. And take note, the defuse is not sticking. But right there, gets punished. After taking one, taking off another, and left and right, the clash will be concluded at UCLM. Will be taking another round with a standing of 7-3.
It was a really good reactive ult from the side of UCLM as well. They popped that Killjoy ult just enough so that it pops it pops after the Benedicto College's ult, so they took the space better.
Ooh.
See?
Another one does get traded, but right off the bat gets punished by Flappy. And overall,
so what would happen here is if Benedicto College popped the ult a second later, they would have had, you know, the initial
even grounds.
Yeah, the ground. They could have laid down that Viper ult. But yeah, very good decision making for CLM, taking that very patiently.
Operator connects in towards Moken and making this a 5v4 and could be leading towards another kill. If he does overextend, that will be his downfall. But right there, Sage calls out a revive and making this once again a 4v5 from a 3v5. Take note, Viper's pit has been killed, and they don't want to take a safe route, since the safe route is getting the Viper pit activated, but they want to take a bit of... They want to play around Reyna at this point. They don't want to play around the Viper's pit, but they want to play around Reyna, since Reyna's been taking lots of duels and winning lots of duels against UCLM.
It's exactly the right observation you have there, but now Benedicto College has a force buy basically, so if they fail to convert this round. Okay,
what a shot from the operator. Collateral damage as well, breaking out the blind, and with that, another kill will be thrown off as Moken is going to be going for this shot
Can he
of
clutch
a left hand, but there's still one from behind and gets pinched down by Zines together with Ray Zera 999. Last round for the swap.
They tried to do a force buy, but oh my god, Ray
They
Zera
just
there.
got punished.
Ooh, with the juicy op shots.
But right there, what a shot from Moken actually. You can see it from here. After taking one, follows up for another, tries to move around, B hops, but does get pinched from the back by Zines. Unfortunately enough, if Zines wasn't there.
It's like these two teams are playing at their peak in terms of aim, but I think it boils down to the tactics itself. It's not working for the side of BC. UCMain has begun to read their moves.
They did, and they surely will continue on with this reading. As for that reading, will be shutting down Zera after taking out Pitch Black and has been given a taste of his own good medicine. Right now, Moken with a kill towards Punch, or gets punished with overextension and could be leading for another kill, but Poppins takes a trade, but Ray Zera with a flank and wraparound together with Zines from A does get a cleanup. With the 9-3, will you call it right now, Skibbs? A 9-3 curse or no?
It can be a 90 curse because this is a defensive comp for Benedicto College, but let's look at the replay first. Flappy with a good kill there, and Poppins as well, trying to even out, trying to get, you know, so the hope is still up. It's not over until the last teammate is down. So right now, I think what will happen is I think UCLM will have a significantly harder time with the defending Benedicto College. They have a double sentinel, mind you.
That is true.
And they managed to convert a few rounds even with that very
nasty.
slow comp. Basically,
I'm actually obsessed with Moken right now in Pitch Black, and Poppins as well. These three have been showing off great, phenomenal playstyles and great, phenomenal executions. But not to mention, Moken is very, very intimidating with a standing of 17-13, about to hit the 20-digit mark.
though.
Alright.
Okay, the yellow is good as gone there.
Moken is gonna get pinched, gets punished by Punch Overall, it's going to be now a 4v5, 1 minute on the line. Does not anticipate there's going to be one in hole. And right there, UCLM, Flappy takes down Pappins. And as far as spoken right there, will be Spike planted towards B side, trying to clutch it up with the classic and does get a kill from Kyle and making this a 10-3. This will be the round for the taking for the second half. First round going towards the side of UCLM.
I kind of expected more there for the defensive side because, okay, let's look at the big play first. Okay, good kill, but yeah, very unfortunate for Malkin there. He tried to hold that, but the utils weren't there yet. There was no killjoy set up to defend him from that rush.
I was actually expecting like the Sage to wall down holes. At the same time, he didn't.
Yeah.
So
no setup for
the Sage.
No setup for B. They could just do a 1-1-1 split stage Viper and that killjoy there. But yeah, they were weak attacking because they don't have an entry. They only had that very passive.
We only have one
neutral
duelist,
taking
which would
Reyna,
be Malkin.
Yeah, it doesn't have a really good entry as well. It's like a very neutral duelist.
Yeah, since they only have the two devours, so devours will be you get either devour or you get either dismiss out. But overall, you can see that they're going to be spamming Marshall's going to be looking for an opportunity to get a kill. And right now, aggressive play style coming in from UCLM. Ray Zara right now going with 50 armor and a ghost, trying to go for the tank, breaks down the blind, but does get banished right there and does go for the kill. And right off the bat, everyone is just dying from left and right with it only a sheriff. And Mokin's going to get pinched down towards the base, gets punished by Flappy with a standing of 11-3 right now.
I can't get a read on this, but I think maybe Benedictine College wants to just give it a side, get a retake, but I don't think that's the way you want to go. You have a very strong utility comp. You would want to hold that site down. You would want to convert kills using your utilities. You would want to trade when they enter that smoke. You would want to trade when the turret, detects someone. Not really a retake comp. Because you don't have an entry, you only have that Reyna with a flash. She doesn't have any util unless she gets a kill. She only has a flash,
Yeah.
2 flashes.
2 flashes, 2 Leas, and 2 Devours. What's happening
that's
right
a
now?
clear.
UCLM is clearing it out with an Odin, W King everywhere. He's going to be doing a chopper right now. While Kyle's going to be taking out Flappy, it's now going to be the end of Flappy's career. And now it's going to be a 4v5. As for this, it's going to be planting the spike already towards B-side as UCLM conquers down B-side and cancels the plant on the last second and will be leading towards his death. And right now, BC Mokin punishing not just Jitzera, but punishes Punch and showing a Reyna death right off the bat with a 1v4. Drops down to Odin, swaps it out with a Vandal. Ray Zera 999 in a bit of tight spot. Could be getting pinched here if he doesn't know where is the opposing teams. But now he's going to be going for an aggressive prick towards Killjoy, knowing that Killjoy is right there. Gets a kill and doesn't get damage at all. And trying to go for a peek again. Mokin gets punished. And now from a 1v4 into a 1v2. Isolates not just 1, but 2. Dashes out. Fakes out a jump peek. Has the spike. He has the time. Could be going for another one. This could be a 4K of his career if he plays it right now in this scenario with a 1v4 to a 1v1. This is going to be a bit problematic for the side of BCs. This could damage the morale. It's going to damage the morale if they lose this, but right there, Pitsu shuts him off, makes this 11-4. If they lost that round, Scoops, all I can tell you is that would be very, very crucial in damaging the morale and confidence.
Pinsu there, shutting down Ray Monster. Man, Benedictine College is showing us things we don't expect. We would have expected a clutch right there from the monster himself, but Pinsu.
He played that very well as well.
Yeah, played that very well as well. Waiting for Ray Monster to be a little bit greedy before punishing him. He didn't have any he was out of yellow. He couldn't really hide after that commit on that Viper. So very good patient gameplay for Pinsu as well. Earning the ground. But painful 4K.
Very painful. If they were to lose that, it would damage their morale and confidence. And right now, Zera's going to be punishing Kyle's unfortunate timing and positioning right there. And Sage's wall will be used for an aggressive position and trying to get a kill. And Pitch Black. No, never mind. He's going to use that in defensive. I thought he used that for an aggressive play, but no, he's going to be walling out B main. Take note, Pitsu has an Odin. He's going to be spraying it, trying to find an opportunity, but does get punished by Punch. And yet again, Punch is going on and going to be in a state of firepower in Wing and just pushing out with this lead together with his teammates, with a judge and 4 people are there not anticipating from the back, and this could be the end of everyone if they don't make it right. But right there, Mokin just drops down, but take no Punch on a triple kill. He's on a hot streak. He's on a hit streak. He's going to be going for another one. It's now going to be a 1v2. From that 1v2 into a 1v1, Soap is going to be right there and does clutch it up for the entirety of Benedict College. This could make a turnaround for the underdogs. It's possible, and it's still progressing towards the game. It's now going to be 11-4 to 11-5.
They're coming back. They're coming back, and it might be an 11-3 curse there. Very good gameplay coming in for Benedicto College there. Even though they lost that initial duel, Malkin, they're very prime positioning. And Papin as well, holding his ground on the trap with the classic as well. Man.
Man, indeed. As for this, could be the end of... That could be the end of the momentum for the side of UCLM if they don't play it right now and don't run it and just ending this game as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Since take note, this is the map of Benedicto College. The next map will be the map for UCLM.
Yeah, it will be harder on the next map for Benedicto College as well. But right now, they both have broken bias, but PC has the higher firepower here, but I don't think they're playing B that much again. Malkin is up to the same situation on the first round. Dies on that yellow
right
Jitera
there
with a second kill,
right
second
there.
blood.
𝐿9, and now it's going to be a 5v3. What's happening right now is they've controlled down B side, already pulling out of plant, and Jet's going to be maneuvering towards kitchen. And with this will be the kill of 𝐿𝐿9 taking down Zines, and Punch taking down Pitch Black, as will be leading towards trying to go for the flick, but the judge is just right there from the corner and taking down the corner side. Will be 𝐿𝐿9, and Pitsu will be taking down 𝐿𝐿𝑁. 999 is now going to be leading this into a 2v1 scenario for the side of Benedict College. They have the Viper Pit available for the side of UCLM, and right there makes this a standing of 12-5. And for continuing rounds for the second half, UCLM has the momentum now. Take note, first half they've consecutively secured 6 rounds in a row, and after that 2 rounds, and they got broken off by 2 more rounds given towards the side of Benedict College, and we're going back to UCLM.
They made the same mistake there. Malkin on that yellow without any utils to cover his retreat, and thus he died on that yellow there. And now it's 12-5. BC with lesser guns. UCLM actually, I feel like, bro, they actually managed to damage BC so much, and they upgraded their guns as well. So it would be a hell of a match to play for BC. It's a Hail Mary at this point if they manage to win this round, because this is almost an insurmountable task.
Holy, what a play right there. But overall, UCLM is going to be having a lead right now. It's going to be going on with a match point against Benedicto College. Overall, what are your remarks overall with Benedicto College? They had the momentum. Now they've given it up for UCLM.
Yeah, I think they're overlooking their util usage. They have really good aim now. You saw how
True,
much of a
Moken
threat
is
they are.
gnarly. Moken is a force to be reckoned with. You don't want to go up against Moken. Not to mention Papins. Pitch Black. I'm actually obsessed with Pitch Black. The name itself, it's so
amazing. You know, the drip from that name.
Bro, like it has so much. For me, that name is just intimidating at the same time passive. It has aura, bro.
And you know, I really think what the only improvement that I could say is really just the utils, because time and time again, Malkin has been trying to retreat without any help. The B side is really wide open. And UCLM is literally hitting it where it hurts.
True.
It was the first mistake of the second round, and it became another crucial mistake on our match point here. Will Benedicto College adapt, or maybe it's too late because they have
Hey,
force guns?
it's too soon to say. It's your second game. Even though it's UCLM's map, we could probably see an overtime, since you've seen what the underdogs has brought into the table. They have aim. They have utility. They know how to play together as a team. They have the aim which they require and need to conquer the reigning champions. This is a chance and an opportunity for them to turn this around. Because take note, the biggest question here, Scoobs, is what will they do when they meet the reigning champions? And right now, they're meeting the reigning champions, and they've shown that they have the firepower. They have the
it's
aim
still their second game
to compete.
It's their second series, and you know they're showing up really good stats. But you know, UC still has an hidden ace. J-Lit Serra still hasn't done his worst yet.
He hasn't done it yet. He's just chilling.
Yeah.
He's not popping off. He's not showing any aggressive playstyle.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna see that soon on Split, because that is a really interesting Sentinel map, and I hope I can see J-Lit's on a Sentinel on that map. But here we go. I think we're going into which might be the last round of our first match here. BC.
What is that crosshair? Ray Zera,
Nah.
what are you doing?
Nah.
Ray Zera, that's my childhood crosshair. How do you have my childhood crosshair? Bro, you know I used to play on that crosshair and man, I used to get bashed a lot, but overall, let's just see whether he'll be able to fully utilize that and what will be the end of his lifespan right there. And making this a 4v4 will be Benedict College in even footing right now to both teams. But right now, UCLM shutting down Pitch Black as BC Moken showing a Reina diff. Overall, you can see that Moken is going to be a force to be reckoned with, taking down, making this a 2v3. And with that, Flappy's leg will be showing off, and Zines will be taking down Kyle and making this a 1v2. Is this going to be the end? But with the collateral, and not a collateral, the cleanup with 3 remaining bullets connecting towards Zines and delaying the inevitable. Question mark. The inevitable or the possibility of a biggest comeback?
Can we get a replay on that stinger? That was a really juicy stinger, man.
I don't even understand, but you can see that there's only 3 bullets remaining and just still manages to connect towards. Like, look at this. Look at the magazine right now after like taking a kill. There, 3 bullets. The last 3 remaining bullets connected after missing his remaining 9 bullets. It was 12 bullets and 12 magazine in the magazine. 12 bullets. Missed the 9. Connects the last 3, and manages to clean up. But overall, Blade Storm gets popped off. What happened right now? Turret gives off his information. Oh, Zera taking down Pappins and making this a 4.
This might be it.
Holy, it's now going to be a 3v5 with this bonus round. What's happening right now? It's going to be going for a kill, but does get punished by Pitch Black together with Moken, and now it's going to be a 3v3 scenario. It's going to be equal footing at the same time. It's not because they have the firepower, and the RNG connects with Pitch Black and taking down Flappy. And right there, Benedict College, Moken takes down Punch. Yet again, has been shown off many times that T is the better Reina, and now does not anticipate it's going to be swung towards the left side. Pinsu clutches it up together with Moken and making this a 12-7.
You know, a corner cheetah on its death throes will be a very intimidating predator to go up against with. You would not want to be on the claws of an almost defeated Benedicto College because damn, they are showing up that, you know, you can't defeat us this easily. You may have to change that big crosshair of yours to your default one because
you're
you can't kill us with
underestimating
that.
them. You're underestimating the underdogs. Do not underestimate underdogs because you might not know. There might be something awakening inside Moken. Take down Moken's about to hit the 30k mark already.
Yeah, Moken has the biggest kills here on this game itself. 27 versus Punch there on the 22.
Like, imagine, Punch has been getting shot down by Moken every time they cross paths. But overall, let's just see whether they'll be able to conclude this matchup against Benedict College, or will Benedict College make a biggest comeback after Kyrgios?
Ult is up though, but
Lockdown.
I think Benedicto has the counter there. If the Killjoy does manage to get his ult there on the setup, I think they're gonna use it for the retake. Will they get caught?
Gonna get no one caught at all. Forces the Viper Pit to get cancelled, and now Lockdown is available.
Yeah,
Thrash gets thrown out. Hunter's Fury gonna be committing, and right there, Hunter's Fury connected to the Gecko, and right there, Punch, and Ray Zara takes down Pitch Black and Pinsu, and right there, Kyle takes down another, and together with Pappins taking down Ray Zara and Punch, and now it's going to be on even ground yet again. Another round of these ring around the rosy and passing on lives will be Benedict College together with UCLM with a 3v1. Now from this will be the end for Benedict College with a standing of 13-7. What a play coming in from UCLM versus Benedict College.
They managed to get down the rain of utils there, but I don't think it was enough for them to win, because while they were setting up that retake there, very good reaction for UCLM, taking it back, playing it, you know, very, very passively, just using the utils, using everything they have.
They did prolong the game, as you mentioned.
But they did prolong the game, so right now I think Benedicto College has more than enough time to adapt to using main, but the same can be said for the webmasters themselves
as well. Now they know now how to play against the underdogs. So let's just see whether they'll be able to continue on dominating, or this could be a game for Benedicto College coming up soon. And the second game to the map of which was it again? Assen.
No, it's actually Split.
Oh, it's Split. My bad. In the map of Split, what will happen right now?
I want to see J-Lids on that cipher. I'm a fan of that, man. Ever since that opening, man. Yeah, but
he's amazing.
I think Moken is making things happen.
Moken has great potential. That's all I can tell you. He can fend off anyone when it comes to duelists.
He outfragged the monster himself from the
He
side of
outfragged Ray Monster, but overall the MVP would be, I can say, either Ray Monster or what was the Viper? Who was the Viper?
I think the top frag for the other team was it was a Reina
Punch.
game.
It was Punch.
Yeah, it was Reina versus Reina. The MVP could be the two Reinas themselves, but a very good showing for Mok, and I really love how that man played that Reina diff, man. We might win. You know, you might win the entire war, but I'm winning the battles, and it's more.
That is
it
true.
might be more than enough for me.
I'm actually interested now. What will happen if Benedictine College fend off against another university? Since take note, they're fighting the underdogs, fighting the reigning champions. Ooh, that's a big problem right there. But at the same time, the diversities are gonna be settled in the second game, since now both teams have a glimpse in which is the strong player and what is the playstyle.
Yeah, I think they're gonna try to shut down Moken.
They're gonna be shutting
on
down
the second
Moken.
round, yeah. But because Moken has been popping off on those long engages, but now he's gonna be forced onto very close duels here, up on split, and that's gonna be in the territory of the monster in Jailits himself. So it might prove more.
You're
difficult.
glazing him at this point. You're just glazing the man right now.
You know, at this point, you know, we saw them play. This is a really good team for
No,
them.
at this point you're just glazing this one player right now.
No, because it's not just it's the entire team, and they really
They're all talented, that's for sure.
They have really good matches on very close duel maps. You know, they can take those very short duels, but yeah, they have been suffering in Icebox. They lost Icebox
Yeah,
as
they
well.
did.
Those long engages.
But still, they did their best, managing to pull off a 13-7. But overall, let's check out the comment section right now. Let's see some supports coming in from UCLM and Benedictine College, whether they have some supporters here in chat. Cause like you've seen that UCLM has lots of supporters. Hopefully, there'll be supporters for Benedictine College as well. Since
I think there is.
There is, are
We
there?
might just have new fans here just watching that game.
Especially for Moken. Will there be? Actually, to be honest, at this point, I'm just very worried of Moken, since Moken is like, he has the aim, but I think he's playing the wrong agent.
I think he's playing the right agent, but BC is not really playing around Moken right now. Moken is playing a bit more individually. You saw him getting punished on yellow time and time again. He can't retreat. I told this to you. He can't retreat after the initial peak on a yellow. But yeah, this game is really good. It was really exciting. There's a game too, but it would still not be possible without the sponsors as well.
Yes,
You have
sir.
PC Express, the clicks, the very great flicks. That is coming from the peripherals from PC Express, which is leading computer and tech retailer. It has
That is
a huge
true.
selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones. Name anything you want tech related, it's gonna be on PC Express. PC Express
For all your digital needs. And once again, special shout outs to also Smart, for Smart Communications Incorporated and leading the Philippines, a wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
But hey, we still have Virginia Food Incorporated though. That is the company that's feeding us right now. So I just, as they say, Virginia, basta hot dog, Virginia.
And also, special shout outs to PLDT. PLDT is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And we also have Smart.
No, we're done with Smart.
We don't want Smart, but yeah, it's Live More Today with Smart. And then we also have Crayon Lab, which is the one providing us with our jersey. If you want to get your uniforms done, you want to get your jerseys done, you might just want to go ahead at Crayon Lab, which is a custom apparel and digital print company. And yeah.
They're located at AC Quarters, Mandaue City, Cebu. And once again, let's just check out some comment section and check out some supporters coming in from Benedictine College, and also the supporters for UCLM and Roy Sarid. Let Jinlit play duel. As I've said, who is Jinlit? Is that a supporter for Benedictine College?
He is the MVP for the previous match.
Oh, Jinlit.
Yeah, it's J-Lit Zera.
Oh, J-Lit Zera. Oh my.
I'm not glazing him. He just played so well in the opening, man.
Nah,
he
bro.
had 30 kills. Let's let it sink in. On a Cypher attacking.
But all I can tell you is, overall, let's just get into the MVP. At this point, Benedictine College versus UCLM, you can see that this game is going to be leading towards UCLM 23 kills towards Punch with 14 deaths and 9 assists.
Yeah, and right now we can also see that Punch indeed is pulling his own weight on the duelist on Arena, but we'll see the MVP for the entire match as well, the stats of the entire match. Okay, Pride.
But right there, you can see the post match up with both Rainers competing to be the best of the best. You can see 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 going to be 27, 16, and 4, 37. I think that's 270 something for the ACS. But overall, Punch is going to be leading the MVP for the side of the victorious team, UCLM, with a standing of 23, 14, and 9.
Yeah, but very interesting game on the Icebox. I'm looking for the agent picks on the next map. But Pitch Black there. 2 Sentinels actually. Second and third frag. Ecal, but Pappins on. Okay, actually it was not. It was not ranked up. So it's Pappins actually and Pitch Black on the second and third pot. But yeah, you see the replays here. Litzera, very good kills there. But Benedictine College at least showed us what they can do at the start of that match as well. Dang, that 3K.
What a play. I think, to be honest, at this point, it's just based on timing and execution-wise to both teams. But you just have to be wary of 2 types of players here. You have to be wary of Junlit, as now I'm glazing him, Junlit and 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿. Since I don't know what happened in the opening, so similarly enough, chat wants Junlit, and now I want 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿.
Junlit has the most fans there. We haven't seen that amount of fan base since Nyx on the.
I wonder where's Nyx.
He's actually, I think is gonna play next season for UCLM, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, right now we have this very strong UCLM.
But overall, you can tell that these players are very just to be.
It's the creme de la creme of the colleges, man. It's the best people from each college. So
each universities. Yeah. They're clashing it out here with the underdogs, the reigning champions versus the underdogs. But take note that UCLM has experience-wise, since take note, UCLM, the reigning champions from last preseasons, the tournament of a preseason of CESAFI, the University of UCLM, Webmasters are back on the arena to dominate. They open the season with a standing of 2-0. In the series, won against USPF Panthers and are now plotting for the second victory. Will this be an easy win, or will the reigning champions have a problem against the underdogs? But right now you can see that they don't have a problem as of the moment. But now the underdogs has a glimpse of what they can bring into the table. And now let's just see whether UCLM is able to eat what's provided in the table.
Yeah, that's very well said, Pidlinky. But now I think we're going to go on to the pickings themselves for our game 2. Yeah, maybe okay, it's not going to happen for a while, but I would like to address some misinformation I did on game 1. This UCLM comp hasn't lost on Icebox yet.
But overall, what I'm expecting to be in this map of split would be a Storm if they play everything flawlessly and executionally, and I can say a possibility of a 13. I'm calling it maybe. I'm not trying to be biased or anything, but a possibility of an overtime is still cooking up if ever Benedictine College is able to fully understand and comprehend the play styles of the opposing team. But if not, and UCLM is just well united together as a group and well united with enough experience in playing in the type of maps which they already played through towards the preseason, so you can tell that these guys already could be a stomp, could be not, could be an overtime. I can't say anything since underdogs are still underdogs. They can still rise and bring you one heck of a show.
Yeah, they would want to get a bit of a change. But I want to see Pitch Black on a duelist. Maybe Pitch Black on a duelist, and maybe Marken on a more entry-oriented duelist as well, like Raze, like
maybe a Jet or Raze.
Yeah, someone who can actually go in first, head first, get the site clear.
True.
Instead of just playing it walking, basically on the site. So yeah, you might want to have that onto your team. But Split is one of the most annoying maps to play with. It has really fast rotates. Once you get that mid control down, it's gonna be hard to defend the site because someone's gonna be coming from either heaven, either A heaven or B heaven. You don't know where it's coming from if you give up mid control.
Don't
It's
forget.
gonna go down to whoever holds down mid the best. And yeah,
Don't forget, there's still flanks from Sewer or Ramen. So
that as well.
It's just a bit diverse when it comes to Split. At the same time, it's so small and compressed. You can easily access point A to point B in just a simple cross of mid lane. Like you could just point B, either go through a zip line, go through city, or you just go through mid and just go through the vents and pass through A side already, or from A side to B side through the vents, through mid, and through heaven, and you're good to go.
Yeah, the damage utilities as well is very scary on Split. You might want to, you have a raise, it just chucks down that pain shell.
No
raise,
but a
no
jet.
raise.
But let's get this down. Let's get a breakdown right now. UCL, we could see that they're going to be locking in towards... Ooh, an ISO. Isolates duels from the ultimate. Zion's on
the duelist.
Zion's on the
They hear the
duelist
fans.
now. They hear the fans now. He's going to be playing on a Euro. Ray Monster on a chamber. Together with Punch, with a Clove, and Flappy
Why is
seems
there
to
two
be
Cloves?
hovering on the Clove, while
Yeah.
Pinsu's going to be on the Breach. Kyle's going to be on Cypher. Jet's going to be with Mokin, Pitch Black, and for the Sova. And last but not least, Papping on the Clove.
Breach is a really classic
And
strong
there you
pick
go,
here on
the
DC,
Vice.
But okay, Vice.
The Vice is in hand. and
Okay,
Zion's
so I think we
in
have a raise.
raise.
I think we have a raise.
We have a raise. You want it, you got it. Since you've been calling this player, you've been... No, wait.
No, I
never
didn't
mind.
call- I
You're
just
calling
called the agent.
Zera.
It-
Zera is right there. He's locked in. But Zion's also is a force to be reckoned with,
Yeah.
So you can't just stick with Jet Zera. But for me, how much you gonna like? How much you wanna say that? I bet
I haven't
Zion's gonna
seen
get top
Zion's
frag.
on that duelist as much as I would like to, but yeah, Raze and the Breacher are very classic strong picks on this map. Breacher with the amount of control that he can do with that flash and that stun, but the pain shells as well. Very good early damage from Raze if it lands on a good spot.
So the Recon gets thrown out towards A side, trying to get information, and all anticipates a recon placement right there. That was a very unexpected lineup, but for the Punch, we'll be punching out information and giving out that there's going to be multiple people in mid, and thus force out a smoke. And right now, Ray Zara in a very deep position, but the TP is on a very, very nice placement right there. But let's just see whether they be able to fully utilize this position right there, but misses an opportunity of a headshot and does force out to TP. Right now, will he anticipate there's going to be one? But there we go. Punch takes down Pincer, but Retrade will be coming in towards Merkin and taking down Punch and making this a 4v4 under 50 seconds already.
Walking on heat, though, he will want to go in to this A side. Okay, just
Razara
peeking, but I think there will be a kill.
Disconnect towards
that Pitch Black
Black.
over there. Good headshot by Reza. He might have missed the first shot, but
Follows up
now,
with another
you know,
clean shot.
follows it up with a clean shot on Pitch Black, a very staple teammate on the Benedictine College side.
True. But right now it's going to be a 4v3, 30 seconds remaining. They need to make up the time whether to go B side or A side. But right now B side seems to be anchored by not just one, but two players here together with Science and Ray Zara, and thus force out a kill. Nasty shot coming in, but right there, Kyle will be taking out one enemy, which would be Zara, the idol of Scoobs, has been slain and has been conquered. What can you say right there, Scoobs?
Yeah, it's a mid to A push here, but Vice might be a force to reckon with. He is just sitting behind here. Good flash, good wall, and he takes down two for the first win.
For the first round, we'll be going towards the side of UCLM with great positioning and great discipline and great placement of utility. Like you can see here, 𝐻𝐻𝐻 takes another shot and takes a kill and cleans up will be Flappy. What a play right there coming towards the side of UCLM.
That is a really patient anchor there. Why didn't they clear backside though before laying down that spike? They were too complacent. They thought that UCLM has gone towards B as a whole team, but Vice, very good anchor, and he converted that round very well as well. Good setup. That's all I can say.
Okay, it's gonna be. Let's just see it out here with a 5-on-5. As you can see, it's gonna be cleaning up, not cleaning up, but still trying to find information with the game here. And right now, I'm gonna popping off ISO's shield, trying to locate any duels at all, but no information whether to go A side or B side. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 will be ran out of time for the shield and will be able to get information, and he doesn't. But right now, 1 minute on the line here.
They're playing it's very slow.
They're pacing it, but tries to go for a shot, but misses that by an inch. 50 seconds on the line.
They have so much control now for the side of...
Okay, nasty shots connecting with 𝐻𝐻𝐻, taking down Palpins, and now it's going to be a 4v5, trying to isolate some kills now, trying to turn this around. UCLM punch, trying to isolate mid, it's going to go for the shot in the middle lane, gets round 1, takes down Pitch Black, and now UCLM getting down 𝐻𝐻𝐻
behind.
Into, punch gets another, and from the back end, the biggest wraparound of his career, 𝐻𝐻𝐻 999 from A side to T-Spawn to Ramen.
And now you see the consequences of giving up so much space. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 there with a good kill. But essentially what happened here is UCLM took that space on that B side. Now they know where BC is lurking. They just narrowed down where BC could be. It could be mid or towards A. And, you know, good punish there. And, you know, very well played for UCLM, but could be significantly great improvements for BC if they do manage to, you know, learn from that mistake.
That is true, but right now, what a shot coming in from 𝐻𝐻𝐻, taking down Pitch Black. Pitch Black has now been given his own
Pitch Black.
Yes, his own medicine. What a shot coming in from 𝐻𝐻𝐻.
Yeah.
𝐻𝐻𝐻.
It's two consonants, man. I understand. So
I just call him 𝐻𝐻 at this point. 𝐻𝐻 is just gnarly with the first blood and taking down an opponent right off the bat and making this a standing off 5-on-4. 1 minute on the line. They need 50 seconds. Now, what is the plan here? What are they cooking up? What are they fending off against Benedicto College? We're down by 1. 4v5. An aggressive playstyle gets shut down by Punch. What is happening right now in mid? Gets pressured and the frag just Kobe's around that. What a throw. What a throw, to be honest. What a throw right there. The grenade, the frag grenade, just what a shot. That grenade was just a 3-pointer.
Okay, jail it. But yeah, I said so. That paint shell is gonna be something you would not want to face up against on a
Look
tight
at
spot.
That. What a shot coming from 𝐻𝐻𝐻. And another one would be...
Okay,
there's
no paint on that. Because we didn't see really... They were gone. The moment that we saw the paint from the paint shots, the entirety of BC was already gone.
But right now, it's going to be calling on for a check post. As for the moment, it's going to be some minor issues. But all I can tell you is that, seemingly enough, UCLM has been very dominant against Benedicto College. Since they've now have consecutive 3 rounds, let's just see whether they'll be able to continue on cracking up against Benedicto College. But overall, take note, Benedicto College was able to fend off against UCLM on the first map. Now, on the second map,
you're kind of struggling.
They're struggling. Since this is UCLM's playing ground, so you wouldn't expect you would expect this to get like a bit of skill issue there, but still, they do deal enough damage to like give
but,
a run for the money.
I think it's a matter of comfort zone. This is the comfort zone of the webmasters.
True.
So you would expect them to perform a bit better. But I think the more rounds progress, the more we progress onto this matchup, BC is bound to adapt,
to adjust and adapt.
But now they have weak guns. UCLM on a very good economy.
Oh, what a shot coming in from UCLM, taking out 𝐿𝐿, 𝐿𝐿, the star player from the last game, and now it's going to be going for another. And right now it's going to be a 3-0 for the scoring. Remember that. They're going to be going for a frag towards Ramen,
Angels.
trying to get anyone, but does not force anyone to reposition at all. They're going to go for the wallbang, trying to go for an aggressive approach, but right there misses an opportunity of a lifetime. Takes down Zines, and Zera just takes down Pitch Black. Once again, Pitch Black has been given Pitch Black, and now it's going to be a 2v1 in mid. Zera is going to be
Active
an
double
aggressive
tap,
playstyle
yeah.
here. Cyber Cage gets activated. Breach going to get punished
And
right
killed.
there from Suez, and now it's going to be Cypher's turn to get punished by Punch, and now with only Stinger in a dream, Punch, pop in, and will be right there, Zera shutting down Poppins. And what is happening right now, we don't know, but we'll tell you that UCLM is on a hot streak. It's now going to be a 4-0.
The thing is, with an ISO pick, if you have already a solid player, you're trying to do a snowball, ISO is really good when it comes to duels. If
That is
you
true.
are up against a team that can one-tap you every time you commit a mistake. So basically, that's a one-up. If you're playing a game of Mario, that's a one-up. So that's why ISO is really good when you expect the enemy team to actually also be really good. So yeah, very good pick there. BC though, it's time to up your game.
Okay.
Okay, good
dashing
execute.
in,
They don't know this.
Mokin.
It's an empty side.
It's an empty side. There's going to be no one defending B side. They're going to be leaving B side to a free side towards VC. As Benito College will be taking down this side, and now going to be isolating a duel from Zera. Will he be able to isolate the Sova, or will Sova isolate him?
Nice.
And now you're going to be seeing why ISO is called ISO, and he's isolated a kill, trying to go for the
wall
wallbang. Wallbang is avoided, but right now Zera takes down the smoker. Papin's going to get pinched down by Paint Shell, and Punch gets kill. And right there, Zera gets a triple kill and dominates that round without a doubt. A flawless one indeed, and will be giving it towards the side of UCLM with a standing of 5-0. What a play.
Maxed out economy for UCLM versus a very damaged economy for Benedictine College. It might just look like a snowball at this point. They are being read like a book right now, and they might just want to do something unpredictable. They did something, but they failed to execute it on the last minute there on that B site. They couldn't hold the site long enough for their spike to go down.
But now it's going to be a 5-0. Take note, UCLM still is not giving out any momentum nor score towards the side of Benedictine College. But right now, you can see that his ultimate's going to be popped off.
though.
What is happening? It's going to be a very tight position for Rizera. It's now a dash in, dominates, shot him down, gets out another, and making this a 2-on-1 punishes, making this a 1v5 scenario. The breach was right. They're going to get punished by Zera. What a play. And knives the orb for his shield just to show that these guys are here for just
2 flawless rounds. Let that sink in.
You know, UCLM, they are called the reigning champions for a reason. They dominated in preseason. Underdogs are still likely to turn this around once they get the hang against of UCLM. But take note, they don't have the economy right now, so it's a bit difficult towards the side of Benedictine College. But let's just see whether they'll be able
very
to
broken
cook
enough.
up.
They only have 1 ult on that cipher, but UCLM has that glove ult, has that second life.
Okay.
So, that might prove a little bit
Operator
Rizera,
connects
though.
right there, coming in from Rizera, taking down Mokin, the star player. Fault line forces Chamber to TP out, but take note, he still has the operator. He can still connect to another shot. They're going to be very pinched out towards Ramen, but they don't know that there's going to be one from Suez. This could be the end of Breach if he doesn't play it right here. And now, going to be slowly. Signs. And right there, operator 4 shots his own teammate just for the shot. The frill, and now it's going to be going for a kill right there. It's going to be going on from a pinch from the back. It's going to be a very tight spot for the club, and gets pressured down and making that a 7-0. What a thrill shot from the operator, and does not even phase him. Look at Zines. Zines doesn't even get phased, but what a shot coming in from Rizera. And right there will be a standing of 7-0. What can you say here for Benedictine College to turn this around?
You might want to play around those cipher trips a bit more.
But the attacking though.
Yeah, but you know, UCLM has been flanking them a lot.
That is true, but
so you have to play. You have to play with that. You have to punish that flank there. You have to pick that flank off,
That is
making it a
true.
4v5.
That's true, but take note right now, Race is gonna get stunned by the fault line, forces his satchel out, and take note he has paint shells available, and Showstomper is still on cooldown with 2 more ultimate orbs requirement. Right now, throwing out the paint shells, the connection of the Blade Storm, connecting down towards Zion's. 𝐿 has taken down Pitch Black, and now Pitch Blacks get punished down yet again. Another shot of a lifetime with a 4v4, 1 minute 10 seconds on the line. No action is yet to be happening here, but it's going to be a clash out towards mid. Pinsu versus the Clover. Let's just see if timing is given towards Punch or to Pinsu, and now it's going to be given towards Punch, and neither are backing out without a fight, and now he's going to be running out. He's going to be playing off time. He doesn't want to give Punch another shot in life, and he's going to be running around, going to be going for a safe approach, and does leave Punch right there, and so is to die. And now it's going to be a 3v3. Rolling Thunder is available for the side of Benedicto College. Will they be able to fully utilize this? As I've spoken, Rolling Thunder is going to be thrown out. Ultimate's going to be popped up for the side of Clove, and right there it's going to be a 3v1. Cypher on the line gets shut down by 𝐿 with a triple kill. What a play, what a shot coming in from UCLM with a standing of 8-0.
They are not giving a single ground to Benedicto College here. They have a status to uphold, and they are upholding it with so much style there. Unfortunate for Punch though, he tried to chase down Pinsu, but Pinsu, I'm 30 HP, I'm gonna run from you. But,
I don't want to give you a second chance of life, so you just stay in sewer and just lay there and think about what you did and why you shouldn't pick me as a breach. I'm the top fragger of the team. But overall, let's just see what will happen now. So they're going to be going to contest mid now. Yet again, they've been contesting mid and they've been getting punished severely. So let's just see whether they'll be able to turn this around for the side of Benedicto College. Right now, ISO's going to be going for the ISO.
Bye.
Let's just see.
This might be a good buy though.
RNG gets punished right there from 𝐿. Now it's going to be going on. The vulnerable gets thrown out. The Odin is pulled out towards Zine. Zine's here versus against a Stinger. Maybe a punishment from the Stinger, but no, the Odin's going to be right there spraying. Not the one to give shots. Have been fired from the Sheriff. 𝐿 is right there. Friendly fire has been shot. And satcheling with an Odin, trying to be going on with Ramen's shots have been fired yet again. Gets down 1, get down 2, gonna go for the 3, gonna be going for another one, but right there will be 𝐿 shutting down Pinsu, and now with a standing of 9-0, this could be the concluding matchup for this roster versus UCLM against Benedicto College.
It's not yet over though, there's still a few more rounds left.
3 rounds remaining for the first half.
But I don't know if it's a map bug or something, but I am not seeing any tripwires on my end here. So
Me
yeah,
too as well.
that you might want to play more passively. Maybe wait
Fully
30 seconds,
utilize.
because within the initial 30 seconds, UCLM has been over pushing, overstaying their welcome on very aggressive areas of the map. So you might just want to capitalize off of that.
But right now you can see that
those
Benedicto College
pushes.
versus... Oh, he's going to be getting on for the shot, and that round will be concluded and be given out towards the side of UCLM yet again. We'll be making this a standing of 10-13. But right there is going to be seeing off will be a 10-0 right there for the side. With another round, we'll be going towards the side of UCLM. You can see that UCLM is still stomping around against Benedicto College. Unlike the first game was just one of a show to be reckoned, just a force to be reckoned with Benedicto College. To take note, 𝐿𝐿 has been very fire, shooting shots everywhere, left and right, getting 30k.
Exactly, but you know, I told you, UCLM is a bit more scarier on very close maps because
No.
I've seen this team play.
This is their playground.
Yeah.
If you're within their playground, it's pretty much concluded. All right, there, 10-0. Over credit score will
This
be...
would be a statement to get a 13. That would be one heck of a welcome.
That is a statement towards the underdogs if they were to get a 13-0.
Here's the thing you need to learn. Welcome to the league.
Welcome to the league. It's a welcoming gift coming in from the underdogs versus the reigning champions. Let's just see whether this outlaw will be able to connect. Forces out the outlaw, and now would be giving out, could be giving out his outlaw now, switching out the outlaw with the Vandal. Vandal's going to be on the side towards Punch. Tense, going to be a tense round. Hunter's Fury connects, and right there, B hops around that and does not do at all, but does give out the information that the jet is right there. The flank. They're going to be able to punish this. The trap will be right there, and as you spoken right there, Skibs has been fully utilized to the discipline to get a free gun, not just that, but a free kill.
Yeah, now they are playing that perfectly, putting up those anti-flanks from that side.
Okay, he's gonna be moving towards mid, gonna be shooting towards the smoke. Does not see that there's gonna be shots in smokes. Does he not see that? But right there, punch will be showing off and takes with great positioning right there. And right now, going for the shots have been fired. And with this, 𝐿𝐿 punishes one, but Pinsu takes down 𝐿𝐿, taking down and will be going on with a trade on trade. But now, Zines with an Odin. He has satchels available, he has Rimba available, but no paint shells. And that will be it for his utility. What is the play here?
Okay,
will
he
he
didn't
see
see the
this,
first
but
engage.
gets the first round. Finally giving it towards the side of Benedictine College. They needed this, and now they got it. The confidence which they need will be given towards that round. There, Scoobs.
They swiped that perfect match off from UCLM. You can't disrespect us like this, you know. You might win, but we're not giving you the cleanest win that you can, because we are here to win.
They're here to represent.
Yeah,
They're not backing out without a fight.
Yeah, we're not just playing to play. This is not comp. This is a league, and we want to get the championships as much as you are defending it. And right now, I think Benedictine College will be a bit more scary.
ISO is going to be going for another ISO. Let's just see whether he'll be able to isolate the kill. And right there, isolates Pitch Black yet again. Well played. And Pitch Black gets a taste of his own medicine. And now it's going to be a 5-on-4, 1 minute 20 seconds on the line. Pain shells gets thrown out. It's the
flank again.
Flappy. And popping
Okay,
off the
who's looking the
arsenal.
wrong way?
Removes the arsenal. No more guns available. He's going to be going on for an aggressive approach. No guns available for the side on this. Benedictine College is going to get vulnerable. And he's going to be pinched out. Going a blind. Gets blinded. Getting pinched. One from behind. One from the other end. And they'll be right there with a 4K. 𝐿𝐿. What a play. 11-1 for the side of UCLM.
Another flank and another flank. That would have been a really good kill for Kyle, but unfortunately, you know, it happens to the best of us. You don't hit your shots all the time. There's always times when, you know, it just doesn't feel right. The crosshair place just doesn't, you know, to go your way. But yeah, that would have been a good round if they managed to convert it. But yeah, they need to do, if ever they're defending again on split, they need to play a bit more with their sentinel.
That is true, that is true. You need to fully utilize the fact that you have a sentinel for a reason to cover flanks, especially a Cypher. You really need to abuse the fact you have a Cypher. Since they've been playing very aggressive, you should just wait for the flank and punish them. But at this point, it's a standing of 11-1. They're going to be slowly progressing towards B's side. It's going to be throwing out the satchels here. Satchel towards B's side, taking down a kill. UCLM Zines going to be showing off why he's playing a duelist. 𝐿𝐿 shutting down Pitch Black, and will be going for another kill. Will be Flappy shutting down Pinsu as PC Pappins looks for a trade and trades down his falling comrades. And now Zines with a wraparound does get a kill. Punch punishes Pappins. Punches his way through the smoke and kills down the smoker. And now Spike has been planted with one reigning defender for the side of Benedictine College, and now does not know where is he placed and could be going for a knife kill here, boys. And right now he's going for the knife.
Oh no, please don't do
welcoming.
this. Not
he's
like
gonna get welcomed.
this.
Not like this. Not like this indeed. Is now gonna be welcome to Valorant. As for the knife, given out for the side. And let's check out that quick replay.
I would have nightmares if I face against it. Look at them. Look at them
Welcome
jump
to
through
Valorant.
that smoke.
You're welcomed by UCLM, the biggest, gnarliest knife to 𝐿𝐿.
You know, jumping through that smoke.
Bro, it's just a shock, man. These guys are nasty. Just swimming through the smoke, swimming to the ocean, just hunting the prey.
Yeah, both teams are just laughing it out right now. Kyle, though.
To Marshall.
I would not want to be in his shoes on that knife.
Satchels in. Punches down towards the barracks, taking down the smoker. Pap is going to get killed, and right now it's going to be a 5v4, 1 minute 20 seconds on the line. No information at all. Spike has been breached towards B side. Here's Gibbs. What a shot coming in from 𝐿𝐿, taking down Pinsu, takes down another. Carl's going to get killed with a Marshall, connects it towards Punch, and now it's going to get into a 2v4 scenario with only a Marshall trying to connect. Will he be able to connect? Then we'll be going for the knife kill. Marshall will kill, punishes one, punishes another, and could be going for another shot. Gonna get knifed, gonna get killed by a ghost after getting stabbed once. And now with a 2v1, could be going for a 12v1. 5 bullets remaining. No, 0 bullets. And UCLM Razor takes it down with a standing of 13-1. Dominates that play against Benedicto College. They still managed to score 1 point. GG's to Benedicto College and GG's to UCLM with the concluding matchup with 2 wins in a row. UCLM, what a play.
Good try.
Good try indeed.
Very good try. Now we can expect how much potential that these teams are gonna essentially gonna have once we reach the last phases of the season. You know, Benedicto is a
Just
threat to
amazing.
watch out. You know, on to our 5th or 6th week, Benedicto is gonna be
An
up,
uprising
you know,
star.
You know, a rising star. You saw how they played against the champions, the
Holy.
team that didn't lose the preseason.
That
so,
is true.
That is a statement taking them, you know, essentially having
A
rounds where-
welcoming gift coming in from UCLM, knifing one and just showing why these players are here. And they're here to compete, and they're here to be champions. And let's just see whether they'll be able to continue on as they have been the reigning champions. Will they be able to continue on in becoming the next upcoming Season 3 champions?
Yeah, but they're good sport and now just shaking hands, you know, smiling. They had fun on to the last phases. That knife, both teams laughed. There was no insult.
Amazing.
It's just 2 teams playing,
It was
poking
fun.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. At the same time, a bit intense since we wouldn't be here without the representatives. So GG's to the representatives who's playing for UCLM and also who's playing for Benedicto College. GG's and props to both teams and congratulations to UCLM. Once again, the reigning champions are here for a reason.
Yes, and I think that would be it when we're almost about to see our MVPs.
Not yet, but overall you can tell that these guys have been dominating, and all I can tell you is major shout outs to everyone watching the live stream. Make sure you guys, to the people watching right now, to share the live stream, comment down below, and make sure to be liking the live stream and comment down below an exclamation notified to be notified for more future live streams hosted here in CESAFI Esports Leagues. And overall, all I can tell you is Benedicto College has been a great sport together with UCLM, and it's been very amazing with bringing us these clash outs for the underdog and for the side of UCLM. And overall, what can you say with the standing of the first game into the second game with a 13-7 and into a 13-1?
They played that icebox beautifully. I think they really did the research on that map. You know, they played around strats on icebox, but I think split might be a weak side for Benedicto College. Yeah, I don't think that they are very comfortable, you know, playing around the split map, and UCLM capitalized on that and getting a 13-1.
But overall, this has been your caster Pilipinas and and Scoops. Let's pass it on to the host to introduce our MVPs for the winning team, UCLM.
Thank you so much, Pilipinas and Scoops, and this is still Nashville, Ababa, and I welcome you all back into the action. And of course, right now I am here with the winner for our second game. Of course, this is the UCLM Webmasters. How about we give ourselves a big round of applause, everyone? Okay, once again, congratulations for winning this game. First question for you guys. This is a back-to-back win for you. How was your experience playing with the Benedicto College Cheetahs? Most especially that on the second game, it was a 12-point lead for you guys.
We had fun playing with them.
I think Raymonsa is actually clinging with the phrase that esports players are very nonchalant with that question. Anyway, second question for you, UCLM. On your next game, you're going to battle it out with UP Fighting Maroons. What do you think will be your preparations for that one?
Wala. No, high shot lang only.
Last question. Okay. Last question. What is your message to all of the teams here in CEL?
What's that question? Sa
Once again, what is your message to all of the teams here in CEL? Let's ask Flappy Bird.
Good luck sa tanan niya. Let's do our best.
And of course, last but not the least, any shout out to your family, friends, and of course, your relatives.
Shout out sa akong family, sa akong girlfriend, at sa akong friends.
Shout out sa akong family, tas sa akong mga friends, o sa akong mga teammates.
Concert, mo gyapon. Shout out sa ako family, sa ako iyab o sa akong mga friends nga nagtanaw.
Same ra, shout out sa akong family, friends, and akong uyab. And shout out tayo ni Bintay ko ni Bindi, best coach.
Shoutout niya ako sa akong friends, family, and also to my girlfriend nga nagtanaw.
Once again, thank you so much for UCLM Webmasters, and of course, congratulations for winning today's match. And of course, at this juncture, I would like to take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors for this season. Daghang salamat to Virginia Foods Incorporated, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, PC Express, and of course, Smart PLDT. To all of our CESAFI fans who are watching our live broadcast, daghang kayong salamat, and of course, continue watching us at Smart LiveStream App, Puso Pilipinas, and of course, our official Facebook page at CESAFI Esports League. And right now, I'm gonna pass you on back again to the casters. Casters, take it away.
Yo, we back? Oh,
Okay, yeah,
my
we're
bad.
back.
Overall, guys, it's been one of those matchups against Benedicto College versus UCLM. Once again, welcome back to Day 3, Week 3 of CESAFI Esports League, clashing it out with this game after the first game with what was USJ-R versus UC Main, and also UCLM versus Benedicto College. But overall, what can you say?
So, let the numbers speak for themselves. Let's go towards the MVP.
Let's go. Right
Okay,
there.
Jay, okay, these are the two
Oh my
series in a row
gosh.
that you are the MVP. So, 23 deaths, 4 assists.
This guy has been glazing this player ever since.
Hey.
Ever since we've been to this matchup with Benedicto College and UCLM, this guy has been calling out Jets, Zara. But overall, this guy...
Hey, it speaks for itself, you know. It has a background.
Numbers speak for itself, and you're proving me right. 23, 3... He only died 3 times?
Now you realize just how much of a player that is. He didn't see him pop up because he was a controller on Icebox. He is a Sentinel or a duelist, so now you see him pop up.
He died only 3 times towards... Oh, what is happening? I'd expect him to die to Merkin for like approximately like maybe 10 to 11 times, but 3 times? Merkin, where have you been? Where are you? You should have punished Jet Zero, but overall, GG's to the MVP. Let's just check out the numbers here. On ISO, Jet Zero will be on a standing of 23, 3, and 4, while for Merkin, 7, 13, and 1.
Oh, hey, look at Ray Monster there. 17-1-0.
Oh no. Ray Monster
One
died
death.
once. Been playing. The only difference here is that Ray Monster has been playing very defensive, while Jet Zero has been playing very
it's
aggressive.
a Sentinel. You know, it's
This
bound to
guy-
play defensive. You know?
This guy is absolutely phenomenal and very absurd with a standing of 23 and 3. That's I don't expect that coming in from a duelist. But overall, what a play. And let's just check out some quick highlights here, Skibbs. What can you say about here?
Let's get a highlight reel from Jitzera himself. That Guardian has been wrecking havoc, you know, in this game for quite a while. Just those one taps coming from both teams. Okay,
Holy.
where are the kills?
Where are the
Where's
kills indeed?
Okay, Jitzera.
Jitzera getting it down 1 and going for another kill from Suez. Takes down another and punches through everyone, and leaving happens to get punished down. And what a play coming from UCLM.
Man, it's even though the standings are like this, it's really an exhilarating game to watch.
It's very exhilarating.
Yeah, because, you know, even though Benedicto College did lose that match, they did not go down without a fight. They did their best up until the last minute, taking what they can learn from that matchup. And indeed, they evolved for a bit there, taking that one win on the split map. That is a very comfortable pick for UCLM. So that's a good sign of improvement for Benedicto College as well.
That is true.
Expect
That is
more.
true. But
Yeah.
overall, this will be the concluding matchup against UCLM versus Benedicto College. It's been one of the show's greatest matches. Yeah, for the first game, for the second game, unfortunately enough, could not best against UCLM, and that will conclude
the knife.
the game.
We're seeing
and
it.
the welcoming gift for Pardon a knife kill towards the game. GG's to Benedictine College and congratulations to UCLM once again. These guys are reigning champions for a reason.
Yeah, now I think we're about done. We're about to go into game 3. But once again, I am Scoobs unleashing the mystery of play, and I am casting with
Pitilinky. Let's link up your gameplay. And once again, special reminders here to everyone to share the live stream, comment down below, exclamation notify, and like this live stream as well to show us some love and support. And make sure to stay tuned for the next aspiring game with USC versus CEITU.
And I think that's it.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality, but our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone.
Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Yes.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
Hey there, esports fanatics! You're still watching Cebu's top collegiate esports competition, the one and only CESAFI Esports League. This is Shane, your hype and mic host, and your all-access pass to today's thrilling matchups. We are now down to our third match for our third week of our Valorant tournament live here at 𝐖𝐞𝐞𝐤. But before that, let's have a recap of our earlier matches today. So in our first match, although both teams displayed amazing gameplays, UC Main claimed victory against the USJ-R Jaguars with a 2-0 scoreline. And for our second match, we have the UCLN, the reigning champions, and of course, the 𝐵enedictO Cheetahs, which are the underdogs. They were able to claim a 2-0 score against the 𝐵enedictO Cheetahs. To complete our lineup of winners today, let us witness the match between the USC Warriors and the CIT Wildcats. To formally start our event, let me formally introduce our players for today. First up is a powerhouse team that crushed their opponents last week with a clean 2-0 sweep. With swords drawn and a fearless drive to victory, they're here to strike down anyone in their path. Make some noise for the University of San Carlos Warriors! On the other side, defending their territory with sharpened claws and unbreakable determination, they dominated last week with the same 2-0 scoreline. They're back, fiercer than ever, ready to prove why they own the battlefield. Give it up for Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats! Only one team will rise above the other. The spike is planted, the countdown begins. Let's pass it over to our amazing casters. Ferraris and Dumpster Fire, take it away.
Alright, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back once again to week number 3 Valorant of CEL once again, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, my name, we are your casters for today. Dumpster Fire, the trash you love and admire, bringing you fiery commentary from the heat of the battle. Of course, here with me is none other than my brother.
From another mother, Ferraris, the caster that keeps adding fuel to your fire. And a very exciting matchup for this third and final series of the day.
Indeed.
And the headline, of course, of the matchup is a battle or a matchup at the top.
That's right. And of course, there is a very significant meaning to this. What could it mean? Well, it means very easily, ladies and gentlemen, that these two teams that are going up head to head are both up one game coming into this season. And both of them actually won their respective games previously on a 2-0 streak. And that's just an absolutely interesting note. And that's CIT and USC going up against each other at the top right now.
Very passionate screams here from both teams.
That's right.
Trying to intimidate each other, but, you know, these teams very, I would say, calm. Cool, calm, and collected.
Well. That's right. Coming into this game, and that's definitely the kind of mindset that you need, right? When it comes to a game like Valorant, just these minor mistakes, things that, you know, throw you off your edge, is definitely something that can change the course of the game. So that's what they want to be able to bring in here. But of course, these two teams have championship mentality. And I think that's easy to say for all of our teams here in CEL. These guys are here, they're hungry, and they want to win this game.
Yeah, it started off with both these teams in the previous matches. USC beating CEC 2-0, and the same fashion, CITU beat the USJ-R Jaguars 2-0 as well. And mind you, CITU beat the champion squad last year, which is USJ-R. In the season 2 Valorant Championships, they were crowned the first ever champions, and they kind of toppled them last season last weekend during their match, it was 2-0. So CITU, despite them not being that big of a threat during that preseason mark, I think right now they've really turned up this roster and really, found the right pieces to fit in with their core, which is, of course, Curbs and FNY.
That's right. Of course, coming into this game, I think it's time for us to be able to talk a little bit about what it takes for both of these teams to try and take it over the other. Isn't that right, Ferraris? And of course, when we talk about Valorant, there's a lot of things that you can keep in mind, things that you can focus on when you're being able to jump into the game. And that's why we're going to talk a little bit about our keys to victory coming very soon.
Yeah, keys to victory for, of course, USC is to get a good read on the game. I think
that's right.
USC just need to get a handle on what Curbs wants to do
big time
in the matchup, and if they can get a good sense of where CIT want to go or which side is weaker on their attacking side or on the defending side, it will be much easier for them to play around the gaps of CITU.
That's absolutely right, Faris. And of course, for CITU, I think what's really important for them is for them to be able to deal with these small mistakes as soon as possible. That's ASAP. And of course, when you're running scrims, you're having practices every day, it's very easy to build things like that are common sense to you, right? Things that are a reaction to you rather than something that you think about. And of course, it's really good when it's good positive stuff. But then what if you have to change it up just to adapt specifically to your specific opponent?
Yeah,
and if you're unable to make those changes instantly and you keep making the same mistakes that they've caught you for, it's going to be absolutely hard for you to try and win.
Yeah, it's also comes down to muscle memory as well. If you're on repeat, but if we take a look at the keys to victory for both, it's going to be play the player, not the game. Kind of proud of the keys to victory by myself because both these teams are very well in tune with one another. They know each other very well.
That's right.
So,
That's
having to get into the minds of each other, trying to read, you're my friend, but once the game starts, you ain't no friend of mine.
That's right. So, of course, let's talk a little bit about our predictions for ours. Who do you think is going to take it up here at the Battle to the top? You got to think about your guess right now because the players are right here in the room with us.
Yeah, they're right in the room.
Yeah, so who do you think? Who do you think is
me personally, I really have to go with my guns here. Stick to my guns. Go with USC.
Oh,
Vamos
that's
Warriors.
That's so.
Yeah, I will have to stick with them because they are the team that did make it second farthest.
That's right.
Only being one game away from winning that championship game.
That's right.
For the preseason. CITU, they did show up in their previous matchup, but I'm not riding the hype train just yet.
Oh, well, I'm gonna have to go and be the devil's advocate once again. I'm gonna go with CITU, of course, trying to win this game. The way I think about it is, it's easy for you to have this battle at the top, right? There's two teams having to be gone through a win streak, or they're winning their first game of the season. But CITU, I think the way I've seen them speak to each other, the smiles that I see right behind their monitors as the game is going on, probably one of those tensest games in their life with audiences watching. This is the kind of bond that I see makes championship teams.
Yeah, they're really at home.
Oh yeah, big time, big time.
you see the strat that they did, the big one whole sheet of paper, and then there's just rush B,
exactly, and that
shows confidence. That shows confidence and trust in the rest of your team.
That's right. And of course, moving in, we have to thank our lovely sponsors as well for making this possible. So we have PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. Ladies and gentlemen, PC Express for all your digital needs.
And of course, we can't forget about Virginia Food Incorporated. It is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
And of course, we have Smart Communications Incorporated, the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart, and leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Of course, and we can't forget about Crayon Lab for all your custom apparel and prints.
Oh yeah, this shirt right here is actually from Crayon Lab. This is the CESAFI shirt.
Like
oh, look at that, Crayon Lab. Yep.
We're rocking
Crayon Labs today, and of course, we will be jumping into our map veto for this third series of CITU going up against USC. Here we have it.
Yeah, the bands here very interesting coming in because both these teams, they do have a good sense of what works for each other. So USC are going to take that fracture, one of the very controversial maps, I would say. 2 entry points for each side. Very, very unique map
That's right. I'm gonna give this mostly to you, Ferraris, because I know that you are the map connoisseur. We have literally sat in Discord calls where Ben is just sharing his screen and it's just Valorant maps and he's just talking about it consistent. And here CITU, I believe, are gonna be banning the ice. The icebox.
Yeah,
coming into
icebox.
this game. Yeah.
Icebox, they're gonna take it.
They don't
out.
like the cold. They don't like the cold.
Yeah, they don't like
sir.
the
No,
cold.
sir.
They prefer to be hot, warm, and cool, calm, and collected here. And Icebox really a strong map as well for USC. So they kind of target ban it. Maybe they didn't have they didn't have that much practice on it as well. Not feeling the comfort. So that will be the first map banned for CITU.
That's right. And of course, USC, we know the individual skill. Well, actually, all of these players have individual skill, but USC take it on a whole nother level. I believe these players are pretty much centered on towards that. And Icebox being a very, very hard map to rotate with just makes it so much easier to be a target ban for CITU.
Yeah, and the next map is going to be that Ascent. So Ascent, I don't think most teams would really want to play that map.
Everyone hates Ascent. So this is just like this is just USC doing everyone a favor.
This is the handshake.
Honestly.
This is the handshake map. This is the handshake map.
Agreed. It's like it's a USC CITU hates
handshake. Yeah, good ban. And CITU, they're gonna take out Haven.
Oh.
Yeah, they did see. We did get to see a little bit of performance from Haven from both these teams.
Oh, that's
They're
right.
very potent for both sides, but they are going to continue on that Pearl for the final ban for USC. Now the map selection, though. That's going to be a big question.
That's
here.
right. That's right. And we'll see what they're gonna go with.
Pearl.
Actually, CIT actually go for the Pearl. If I'm not mistaken. It's absolutely amazing. I mean, it could be a very, very good map for them. Otherwise, depending on how they've been able to practice around it. But of course, USC is gonna select Split coming into this game. It's very, very interesting as well.
Yeah, and CIT are going to pick Defender on Split, whereas USC are going to pick Attacker on that Pearl map. So it's interesting to see why, like, what's going on in the heads of these players, you know?
But I'm pretty sure we'll be able to see it once they have their setups. They're 10 million setups coming into the game. Just you hiding inside a million things just flying up in your head. It's really interesting to see.
Oh, man, yeah. And what better team to see it from other than these two teams, you know? They have really mastered one of the fundamental aspects of the game, that is your mechanics.
Right.
And outside of that, you know, that just comes to the strategies that you have. If you're able to hone your strategies, it doesn't really matter once the game starts. It doesn't really matter what the rank is. It's not the biggest deal.
Right.
I think what matters is your execution when it comes to facing off against better opponents, you know, better strategies. If you can outstrat your enemy, you have the best chance of winning the game.
Right. And of course, as important strategy is, I believe that individual skill is also something that really draws into perspective the capabilities of the players here at the CESAFI Esports League.
Well,
and you're going to have to talk a little bit about how the game instinct within each of these players is also something that's very important. Because when you're alone in the map, when you're trying to clutch a game, you're alone. That's what it is. No one can call shots for you. The best they can do is give information, but then the processing of all of that is just going in within your head, right? You have to think about where could he go from here, what's the timing, all of these things, and it just goes down to show how battle hungry a lot of our players might be.
Yeah, but they already have the maps, the agent selection here, and I am not surprised at all to see that Astra, but Astra, Kimi is going to be on that Astra. There is going to be a fade for Aroma, Hanzi as well.
Right.
He's going to rock that Tejo, one of the newer agents, as along with that Vice. DJS, you know, it's one of the most notable things about USC with the addition of Aroma and the shift of roles. So DJS is going to be, for the foreseeable future, going to be USC's Sentinel moving forward.
That's right. And of course, CITU here, we got Stern on the Cypher. Very, very interesting. It's smart pretty much coming into the map like Pearl, especially with that camera. You'll be able to put that up, gain a lot of information for your team. We got FNY as well.
Neon.
Is that, on the Neon.
The sprinting.
I love to see. I want to see him slide on all your nights like this, if you know what I'm talking about. And of course, we got Omar here on the fade. More information. You can see the vast majority of information that CITU want to grab. They also have Shuabe right here on the Phoenix. And very, very interestingly enough, especially with that ultimate ability, you'll be able to just scout out actually. So, you know, you think about it as like duelist ultimate, of course, to try and get these pickoffs, but at the same time, it's information. You can go in, get one tap, but you can tell everybody where 3 of the players from the enemy team are, depending on how you process it.
And of course, the recent changes to Phoenix are very important, especially when it comes, because now it's no longer the Molly that resets. It is going to be that flashbang, but the game has already started. And FNY already moving up towards 𝐿𝐿𝐿 is going to pick up the first kill of the game. Stern is going to be there. The concuss is going to land onto 3, but there is going to be no follow-up spams coming through.
That's right.
Hansi still standing strong here.
Yeah, doesn't get held as at the moment. He's trying to go for it. Will not be able to keep it up against Shuabe. Hansi won't goes down.
Schwabe able to pick up a kill, even us up here 4v4, and the spike is going to be planted there. Curbs able to get one, but a good trade there from Aroma. Now it's down to a 3-on-3. Oma left in the site.
That's right. Now University of San Carlos are trying to slowly move it up there. DJS gets FNY right there. I will be able to back it out, but of course there are still the two members. They're trying to take their time with it. I think they do have a lot more time here coming with the spike.
Oh, it's going to go down to timing here. Oma gonna catch them unaware. Schwabe bring it down to a 1v1. Great peek there from Oma. It's down to a 1v1 though. Schwabe, Aroma. He's going to get blinded up and taken out. And CITU strike first blood in this game. Already shouts coming here from CITU.
You can already hear the scream as soon as that flash would pop. Wasn't even killed yet, but you already know they don't mess these up. You know, these are the two top players so far, top teams so far. And of course, here with the instant replay, DJS was able to get that pick off there. But of course, these were the unfortunate trades leading to a 1v1 situation. And it was just a really bad plan situation here for USC.
Yeah, and that crossfire really set USC back. They did have the man advantage, and it sucks for USC to have to stomach down that round loss.
Right.
But credit to CITU as well for how well they played that mana disadvantage in those closing rounds. But DJ, not too clean on the shots. They're going to get punished up towards mid, and 3 quick quills make it 4. The 5th one dash through there. Hansi not able to land the classic shots, finally gets the kill. But it's not going to be enough. Hansi will get 1 before going down, and CITU pick up 2.
I mean, like, this is the story of every single time, right? Like, just being able to get that early game advantage. You win the first round, of course, you rush down the second one. And I think USC tried to do what they could. It could have gone a lot better, but then again, one pickoff is better than none, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's good as well to see the proactivity of USC. Despite the the gun disadvantage, they still went to go for that aggressive play. It didn't end up in their favor, but still a good decision. I would consider that. Just didn't land the shots, I would say.
That's right. And of course, that does happen. Everyone has their chance. But of course, this is just the very first game. They might be warming up. We're in pretty early into this series. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are checking out the stream right now, do like and share the stream, the CESAFI Esports League page, and all our socials. And if you guys want, you guys can comment down in the comment section and support your favorite teams.
Yeah, of course. Hashtag USC win if you are supporting for USC, and hashtag CITU win if you are supporting the Wildcats.
Oh, is this approved by media? Was this approved? Media, did you guys approve this?
I don't know, man. I'm just seeing the comments.
Just put hashtag Ferraris if you guys are cool. And
hashtag dumpster fire if you are fire. Okay.
I hate you, man. I hate you. But of course, again, really, really interesting. Of course, we got CEL fan comment of the day. We got Roxrol Rosales saying, "Hala, dua si Oma."
Unk, yeah, he's on the field right now.
Right. Unk's playing.
Yeah, Unk is playing. He's here to show the new dog some old tricks.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. That could be a headline right there. And of course, coming into this game, you can see the players right now. Currently, a technical pause for one of them. They're trying to solve things. Of course, we want to be able to give them the most fire gameplay here this Sunday, live from the CESAFI Esports League. So they're trying to settle things up. You know, I think maybe my sense is off by 0.001. Who knows? These things matter to these players, of course.
Yeah, and it's good to see that we're taking our time with this, but they are all clicking ready. But oh my goodness, what a cute plushie!
Yo, look at those plushies, man. Promotional support plushies? Are those?
Hey, I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it.
Word. I know what plushies you bring, Ben. I've been to your room.
Yeah, very cute plushies as well.
Let's get right back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, the map has officially started. All right,
yeah, the run it back is going to get used already. It is going to give the whereabouts of Kimmy, but Kimmy, I think he is not that low there. Or 𝐿𝐿𝐿, I should say. Brought down to 11, so value found with that run it back.
That's right.
But
of
no
course,
kill just yet.
It's going to be a little bit problematic now as the players are pretty much scattered all around the map. Oh, all right. Shuabe goes down. Brought down by Kimmy.
Yeah, good shots there from Kimmy. Playing a very tight angle there. And credit to Kimmy for being able to react last second to hit that headshot. Meanwhile, up the opposite end towards the B side, I think USC have caught wind of this fake from CITU. They're already rotating a few players back. Hansi almost got taken out there with the lurk.
That's
but
right.
Meanwhile, the B side DJS still locking it down, taking out FNY. The flash does hit himself with his own flash. But the rest of CITU not scared at all. The wall is triggered, isolated, and alone is Oma in the site. Unk goes down, and it's 2 remaining for CITU.
That's right. DJS has been in these situations before. You don't want to go and push up against him. Aroma brings down Curbs. That brings the only remaining member's turn here for CITU. Can he clutch it up?
Yeah, that's a very big question.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
That's
not even. He does get 1 kill back and a rebuttal. A rebuttal shout here from USC.
Yeah, y'all ever heard of battle shouts? Well, now here we have rebuttal shouts from both of these teams. And that was a round win here for USC, their first round of this match.
Yeah, it's good to see USC with that composure. You know, I would have liked to see more team play there, but, you know, if you get a round win, who really cares if it's just individuals?
That's true.
Yeah, sooner or later, these players are going to start to link up. Right now, maybe they're just trying to get a feel of the game, trying to get a feel of their opponents.
Especially.
Yeah,
Alright.
Arc Rose does go wide. The stun landing on the same spot there. DJS not able to land the shots. Oma will be able to take out his friend.
Yeah.
But they're not friends right now.
Yeah, that's a good comment from there. Schwabe as well will be able to get back against Kimmy for that last round. And they are going to be able to slowly move up Gwen as well, as the spike is being planted now for the side of CITU.
Yeah, Oma will get that down for the Wildcats. So time is going to start being a factor here for USC.
Ooh.
Hansi able to take out 1. Oma will fall. The guided salvo still available, as well as those prowlers, giving them so much info. FNY getting pushed back in towards the site. The recon drone is going to be there, but the great gravity vortex is going to be there. And just like that, USC fall into the meat grinder, which is CITU picking up their 3rd.
That's right, really well set up there by CITU. You can already see the push coming from USC, just pretty much just falling out of place. Look at that pull onto 2. And of course, Kaiju will get traded there, giving the round once again to CIT.
Yeah, the gravity well there, really good usage there from Curbs, the commander, showing us why he's been given the reins to lead this squad.
Isn't that right?
Yeah, setting up his teammates as well with that very good gravity well, as you mentioned. 2 getting sucked, but USC now not the best of weaponry moving on towards this 5th round.
That's right. Well, of course, we've seen USC do it once and time again. We'll see how they handle it this time, though, because your gameplay completely changes depending on your economy, especially coming into these kinds of very, very tight rounds.
Yeah, once again, USC opting to go for this aggression towards mid. FNY, though, not checked up in mid. DJ will be able to get 1 back. He is instantly traded. FNY with 3. And now it's all up to Hansi, a stinger in hand. What can he do against the 4 remaining players? Curbs will spot him out. Not able to get the shots, though. Hansi will pick up the upgrade. Going to use that stealth road to get as much information as possible. Will get shut down, though.
That's right. It was for the pre-fire here, and I think Hansi just kind of wants to like pretty much hold onto this gun, moving on towards the future rounds. But of course, if he can clutch this, like why not, right? But then again, it goes down to how you're able to make these decisions. Is this something that's winnable for you? I will see whether or not he's gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, the camera is going to get the tag on him, and he's not looking at the right direction. Oma will pick up the kill. And it is going to be 4-1 in favor of CITU.
That's right. And this is the kind of decision that you have to make on your own. Right? Your team can't make it for you because your team just pretty much just has to trust you. If you think you can do it, your team's going to let you. They're not going to go like, Ron, save it, I don't trust you, right? Because that's not how you're able to build championship teams. Right here at the CESAFI Esports League.
There has to be trust.
Big time.
And, you know, sometimes you just got to let the boy walk.
Yeah, like when you say I got root up in 2. You gotta trust your support. Anyway, that's an inside joke, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are live at the CESAFI Esports League. If you guys just joined the stream, this is USC going up against CITU. These teams undefeated so far in the regular season.
Yeah, but that scan from Aroma was not the best. It just bounced off the wall, missed the crack on the wall.
They call that the dumpster fire recon right there.
Fair. Kaiju gonna get tagged up. The curveball is going to get wide. Oh no!
They also call that the dumpster fire. The Prowlers coming in.
Yeah, the shots. No, that's not the dumpster fire.
Yeah. No sir.
Those actually landed, but FNY with the very good entry there.
And they don't know!
Oh no, Kimmy! Not able to land the shots. Schwabe will punish, and it's a 2-on-4. Curbs with the lurk position here. Will he catch DJS? Off the marks, not even needed as the rest of CITU just aggressing and continuing to pressure up USC here. 5-1 now, a 4-round lead for CITU.
That's right, and we'll check a little bit on the instant replay right here. You can see this here, but of course, he will get traded out instantly. Oma will fall down there. Roma will be soon to follow, and this is the
And
really
this is,
unfortunate situation for sure. We
Oh,
won't be able to see
bro,
it.
just skip it.
Who paid it?
We gotta
paid
see that.
actors, CL or paid actors, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't want to see it. They didn't want to see vast majority of the mess ups. But of course, once again, USC have to think about it really, really well coming into this game, right? They're gonna have to want to be able to deal with the aggression that CITU have coming towards these maps. Because now CITU is playing very confidently.
Yeah, very. They're full sprinting it. Sometimes they're not even flashing.
They removed
before
their
peeking.
D. They removed the D.
They removed
No
their
more D key.
No more
Just
D.
W.
Just W all the way. I think the
W
S
means
is
win.
I think the
W.
S is
Oh,
the
S. My bad. S.
Yeah, S.
W means
S.
win.
W means win. W means go. W means CITU rushing the entirety of USC's sites. But 5-1 right now in favor of CITU. USC deciding to take a quick time out here to talk things through and communicate with the rest of their team. We can see their coach right now, Achu, trying to talk some sense in towards DJS here to get a better read here. I think Achu has already made it very clear as to how these future rounds of this half is supposed to go.
Right.
Because if you're USC, you do not want to start the game off like this.
Right, exactly. And of course, they have the championship mentality, and I believe that Chu was trying to whisper some words of wisdom. Sometimes that's all it takes. So we'll see whether or not USC is going to be able to do this a lot better coming on their end, as we have officially unpaused from the game.
Yeah, the interesting here from the buys, DJS is going to be on that Hero Vandal, while the rest of the team are going to be on Sheriffs.
Right
Take
there.
a look at that.
Beautiful. Now Curb's going for the smoke sets here, coming in from the side.
Star placements are going to be there, but the rest of the team for the side of USC is just going to be rocking those Sheriffs. It will be just DJS with that Vandal. So severely undergunned this round is going to be USC. The run it back is going to get used. They're not going to continue push further. Schwabe will get stunned, still using that curveball. As well as the molly to push them back even further.
Yeah, that's a pretty good waste coming in. Oh! But they found it. They left him pretty much unblighted here, as Hansi will be able to bring down.
Oh, Curbs takes down two. DJS able to answer back with one in the back of the site. He gets the second on towards turn, but FNY with that ult will find a second. But Kibi with a beautiful Sheriff shot brings it down to a 2v1. They're even going to use the Armageddon. But Curbs
has to be very careful here, especially knowing that USC have the man advantage here.
Oh, they might not expect him here, but actually they do. USC have a really good sense of where he wants to play. And this is what we've mentioned, you know? Play the player, not the game.
That's right. Do they want to check it? Who has the balls?
The double swing!
The timing! It's so unfortunate!
Oh, Valorant timing at its finest.
Oh, yeah. No, that's me every single time I play ranked, by the way. I'm not bad or anything. It's just unlucky.
Unlucky.
That's right.
And absolutely lucky. If we take a look at the replay here, FNY did wreak havoc there, trying to get DJS out of that anchoring position. But the Hero Vandal worked out.
Such a shame. He actually had the better guns coming into that play, but of course, you know, it is what it is it coming into these games. And that's pretty much all that's left to say. 2-5 right now on the scoreboard. CITU up 3 rounds.
Yeah, Kaiju here and Schwabe are going to be the first contact here. Schwabe is going to win out on that. The curveball is going to go wide. Curves. And Schwabe will pick up one apiece. And the aggression from USC is just not working this half.
Alright, so that is going to be a little bit of a concuss here. What's the play? Trying to play out around this wall.
Yeah, the wall is going to be used. So many ultimates getting used.
That's right.
In this singular round. Schwabe trying to spam through. Hansi won't fall just yet. The seize is going to land. He is tethered up. The shots not landing in favor of USC. Hansi now 28 HP left in the back of the site. Can he find anything here? It is going to be a flawless round for CITU. They pick up their 6th round.
USC definitely have to find an answer, and they have to find it now. I don't know what has happened to the USC once knew, but then again, you know, it could just be an off day or an off game. We'll see how USC are going to be able to try and bounce back here, but turns out the economy still once again not in their favor, and for a very good reason.
Yeah, it's been consecutive round wins for CITU. So even though they lost that prior round, they still had enough credits to buy the to get full guns during the previous round.
Right.
Now we do see DJS rocking that refillable shield.
Oh yeah, of course. That's something that we all knew was gonna probably be the case coming in from DJS, especially on USC, and something that you really want to do coming into these eco rounds.
Yeah, those eco rounds, especially the Vandal here for DJS, they might not expect it, but the timing a little bit off there. The shots from 𝐞𝐤𝐤 will land, taking out Schwabe, and he's able to get out. So it's a 4-on-5. A little bit of damage over towards Aroma, down to 44, but there's no kills for the side of CITU just yet. The relay bolt is going to land. FNY is able to get one, but a quick trade from 𝐞𝐤𝐤, and Kimmy wins out on the gunfight with that stinger. So the Screamer gun is there. 𝐞𝐤𝐤 picking up a third. Can he get the fourth? No, Clips answers back with 2.
They have to chill. They have to calm down.
And he brings it down to a 1v2. The crossfire is there. Evans fakes the plant. But that fake was all but seen, as you're not going to fake anyone if you plant in their face.
Yeah, there wasn't a good opportunity there, especially with the cross coming in from USC. And of course, CITU finally giving up a round, unfortunately. And could this be USC's opportunity to bounce back? I believe in terms of econ, things are looking pretty good for this round specifically. And they're pretty much even on both ends. So we'll see whether or not USC finally have CITU figured out, or will CITU bump the brakes once again.
It's a really good round there from USC. Let's see if they can continue to build up on that prior round success, or can CITU kind of go blow for blow here, as they have not really, let go of that huge round lead that they built up during the start. So the Nightfall will get used here for the side of USC. Try to delay this push. Try to buy time for the rotation. So many players from the side of CITU are going to get marked. Stern, though, in mid with that lurk, is going to get spotted out. Position noted. The Prowler, the drone will spot him out as well.
They do, and now USC actually taking a little bit more of an advantage position here, trying to set up their anchor spots coming into this round.
Yeah, but CITU playing the waiting game. Looks like they have not started rotating. They've actually tried to fake the rotate, but Aroma and Kimmy will get a kill apiece, dwindling the numbers of CITU. It's a 3-on-5.
That's right. Now the bundle of CITU just pretty much up on towards the A main entrance coming in to this game. I'm pretty much sure that USC have a little bit more confidence now. They have the guns available. They know what to do with the information. It all goes down to how fast CITU are going to be able to push this side.
Yeah, talk about fast. There's nothing faster than a Neon sprinting. But there's still no contact found. Kimmy was able to run away. Curbs will pick up the first kill. The Rose Garden is going to get used, but does it really even matter? Aroma picks up a third. And Curbs, without a gun, is going to try and answer back. 𝐞𝐤𝐤 even picks up the kill at the end with a little bit of BM there.
That's right. It was the primary being jammed right there. It's going to be a little bit of an, it could be a morale hit if he did get that. I would call it BM just yet. Could be strategy coming into this game for us.
You might be trying to get under their skin. That also works if, like I said, these
Big
players
time.
know each other a lot. So if one of these players are very tilt prone, that might be, a way of, it might be a key to victory as well, if you do get under their skin.
That's right. Now, this is going to be the 11th round of the game coming in.
Yeah, USC once again still have a good read of where CITU want to go. What matters here is execution. The util goes wild. Schwabe is completely untouched, but he will go for a bit of an overheat there. DJ as well, not able to land the shots. Hansi will pick up a second, but he can't pick up the third. 𝐞𝐤𝐤 in the flank will pick up 2 to trade his team. Now Stern, and he's left in a 1v2
against 𝐞𝐤𝐤 and Kimmy, yeah. And of course, it all goes down to how they're going to be able to find him. They already know where the spike is. I don't think they're all too worried, considering that they have pretty much left it coming into this game. So we'll see how they're going to be able to try and deal with it. Yeah. Especially with Stern just looking left and right. The voices.
Where could they be? Are they in this corner? No?
Are they in that corner?
The next one? This corner?
Or maybe that one?
He's really checking every single corner. Gabs manages to pick up the spike, which USC have just gifted to him on a silver platter.
Right, and I think this goes to a little bit more of a confidence play. I think they don't want to be able to cover 3 entrances up to where the spike is, and turning it into a 1v1 and rather just hold the specific spike. They know the time is dwindling down, and I think they have their bet that B is going to be the chosen site here.
Yeah, very interesting. Stern actually gives his position away when he shot that Arc Rose, who was already useless. Oh, 𝐞𝐞𝐤! He may have just gifted the 1v1, but the grab well is not going to matter as he's tucked away. So this is effectively a 1v1 after that 𝐞𝐞𝐤 misplay. But Stern, does he expect Kimmy here? Kimmy a bit too excited with those shots, and Stern clutches it up for CITU. The Wildcats, a sigh of relief after that very close round. USC crumbling.
That's right. A little bit unfortunate for them as well because they decided to give him the spike.
Yeah.
They gave it to him. They knew. They held the exact same side where Stern decided to push through. But again, Stern just completely outplaying USC coming into that last round.
Yeah, and I was really questioning why 𝐞𝐞𝐤 decided to go for that spam there. There was no need to go for the spam. You know, initially you do want to go for the spam, but once those first 4 or 5 bullets don't connect the kill, you
pretty much know he's not there.
Yeah, you pretty much know he's not there. So why go for the extra couple of spams? It just leaves you so wide open where, you know, Stern was able to punish him.
That's right. Now we're going to be able to see a little bit of engage here and movement coming into our 12th round. And of course, USC now playing a little bit more safe. The economy looks pretty still good on both of these teams. Shuabe will be able to bring down Aroma, and they take down the run it back.
Yeah, that is just the run it back though, so effectively CITU still have 5 members.
That's right.
And they still have so much utility available to them. Kimmy might go for the peek here over towards mid, but decides to back up, realizing that there is someone from the side of CITU still in that position.
Could be a little bit more concerning here as we're down to around 50 seconds left in the round. CITU have to think about where they're gonna go and, you know, just pretty much make something happen.
So much utility getting used.
Is that still even a floor or is it just utility?
That's just util everywhere. Kimmy will pick up a kill on towards Stern, so that's the lurk dealt with.
That's right, slowed and vulnerable, but he's in the back! He's
oh no, he wasn't expecting that. Shuabe, Hanzi will get blinded with his own teammate Splash. Curbs will get
still
2 as well in the backside. The general, he's playing for his life right now. The spam through the wall is there, but the shorty from Kimmy says no.
That's right. That was a little bit concerning there by DJS as well. He managed to fall. Unfortunate for them. They could have saved an extra gun there, but of course, wow. Just being able to play that. Just being able to play back. Oh, my bad. Just being able to play my back as well. Coming into Curbs, the way he's able to play that, just pretty much hold his position as well. Very, very good from him.
Yeah, that round was, you know, lost either way for Curb's sake. You know, he did bring it down to a 1v1 at the very end from a 1v4. That's a very huge accomplishment, but the round does go in favor of USC. So the scoreboard for the first half will be 5-7, with USC trailing behind the CITU Wildcats 2 rounds. But that's not a very big deficit.
No, sir. No, sir.
If USC can you know, get this round, get this pistol, win this pistol, convert the pistol, they will have a very huge chance to even this up.
Alright, so that's going to be information. Just pretty much poked out. We've seen this as well a lot in the starting rounds. Pistols coming in soon for both of these teams.
Yeah, they're even going to continue to use that Arc Rose as well as the Stealth Drone now leading the charge. The C's will go a bit wide though. Stealth Drone spotting, giving them a little bit of info. They're even rushing Oma. Oma manages to get one before 𝐞𝐞𝐤 takes him out. Hanzi will catch out the flanker. So Curbs will be left alone in this B site, which is in prime taking here for the side of of USC. As they're rushing him, he can only get one before going down. It is a 2-on-3 here.
That's right. And now they're trying to hold us at the moment. CITU now on the defensive. Hanzi will be able to bring down FNY.
And it's all up to Stern in a 1v3. And not even
No,
needed is
sir.
the trade. Aroma will pick up the final kill, and USC convert the pistol.
That's right. USC playing a little bit more confidently here as the push comes in for them. Can I think this is pretty much to be expected. USC, a very, very team-centered strategy, focused team, and of course they were able to pull it off coming into this very first round of the second half.
Yeah, really good plays there from USC. But moving in towards our second round, CITU, that 2-round lead, as we mentioned, now down to 1. And USC most likely going to win this round?
Yeah, I mean, they're moving back towards the B, but of course it all goes down because we do know that there are still sheriffs on the side of CITU. 𝐿𝐞𝐤 brings down Stern. Will be able to take Curbs as well. He's just rushing in. W's win.
Yeah, the right clicks there from Curbs did not really benefit his RNG. Schwabe will get tapped up by the guided salvo, but no kills found just yet. FNY's feet. Hansi smells it.
That's right. And of course, here we have it spot planted now for USC. 2 left from CITU. Schwabe and Oma left to clutch the round for their team. They take 1. Aroma goes down.
Unk able to get 1. Can he get the second? No. DJS says no. And the final kill picked up by Hansi. And a lot of words here from DJS.
Smiles as well going up the crowd. These guys know each other. Like it's so fun.
Yeah.
It's just the kind of competitive environment that you kind of want. He screamed that and then it goes into a timeout. Like there's something that is really, really something you're gonna have to talk about coming into this game. You can see right after that joke again, game face back here for both of these teams.
Yeah, but it's a very early timeout here called by CITU. Third round, I guess they really just want to convert this coming gun round for the side of CITU.
I mean, yeah, it matters as well, especially when you're coming into games like this. You guys want to be able to stop the momentum coming from your opponents, you know, because timeouts can be strategic, right? And of course, if you're a team that solely relies on momentum, then you're no good either. So of course, if USC are as good as they say they are, they're going to be able to make with what they can, considering their current win streak in terms of rounds, their economy now at a better place than CITU's.
Yeah, ideal economy here for the side of USC. I believe they only lost a single player that round, and it was Aroma. So they still have the 4 guns that they had during the prior round. So Aroma can be rocking that sheriff. It's still very, very lethal on that weaponry. But CITU trying to talk things over here, trying to strategize to, you know, evidently all but secure the round, you know, in theory.
Yeah, and you have to understand that the only reason Aroma died in the previous round too as well was because his feet was pretty much like smelled, according to you.
yo.
Something that's super, super interesting.
No, it was a flank. It was the flank kill. It was the flank kill.
Exactly. Right. For sure.
But yeah, the round did go in CITU, not CITU's favor, I should say. But this round will be their gun round, so they're more than happy to face off USC here in this B site. You know, long distance angles, better fit for the rifles in the hands of CITU. But
that's true.
Will they be able to find the shots is the question. Stern not able to land it, but Schwabe will. He will get a trade back. Hansi falls in place of Stern.
That's right. Now the University of San Carlos pretty much just holding it back here as CITU are slowly making their way towards B side.
Great shot there from 𝐿𝐞𝐤 as well to get a little bit of damage on towards Schwabe, down to 21 HP. CITU here need to do their best for this retake.
That's right. Oh, the blind comes in.
Oh, the Dark Rose is good, but there's no follow-up there. Finally, Kimi does pick up the kill on towards Schwabe. DJS in the back of the site will wreak havoc as well. Oma answering back, but he can only find 1. Curbs in a 1v1, and Kimi picks it up. DJS with the pop-off here.
That's right. He pops off and goes back to his PC and looks at his monitor and he just smiles like, I love this guy. Absolutely. I love the energy coming in this game. You know, it's like you can get hype, you can get pretty much tense, but of course at the end of the day it's still a game and we're just here to show the best that we can do. That's the kind of mentality that I like coming into the CESAFI Esports League. And now University of San Carlos taking their first lead, I believe, of the
entire game.
Yeah.
The entire game. It's their first lead, and what a way to show up. You know, that was the only timeout left for the side of CITU. They can no longer call any more timeouts moving forward in this second half. So the very big question here is, was that possibly a mistake on their end for calling it that early?
I mean, it all goes down to how USC is also thinking, right, coming into this game. Because when they're able to respond just like this, look at this, Hansi will be able to take down 2 for CITU, and now they have to play it back once again. And USC right now just putting their foot down in terms of this aggression and their ability to win these gunfights.
Yeah, and you know, USC giving CITU a taste of their own medicine. You know,
right?
USC during that first half were the aggressors over towards mid. Now CITU decided to do it, and guess what? It ends up the same story during that first half. So aggression in mid, maybe not the best place for both these teams to play around, but USC will be able to get that spike down. The flash is going to be there. 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤 will pick up the 2 final kills, and so much energy from these two teams as USC go up 2.
Oh yeah, and I think I mean, we've heard these teams before, just chill nights at Discord, and it really takes the chill out of the nights. In all honesty, like, these guys are built, they're prepared. The mental is so strong with these guys, and I know because we've been tested.
We've been tested so much.
Big time. Woo! I literally do something I do every ranked game, and I think it's something that is willingly or at least worthy of them of a "What are you doing?"
Yeah, big question marks in the chat.
Oh man, I hate
just the league question mark thing.
Oh, I hate it. They brought it into Valorant, another Riot game, and of course here we have it. The push coming in soon as well, pretty hard. USC once again, they're in the side, and CITU deciding to back out, played a little bit slow. Use Aroma claims the life of 2.
Yeah, claims the life of 2. The Nightfall from both sides is going to get used. Oma will be able to find one, but DJS will get another kill. Kimmy falls. 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤 with an answer back at the back of the site. Oma now left in a 1v3. And Unk falls to the young ones as DJS. Another passion.
I really want to hear what he's saying. I want to hear it, but I can't because I'm a Can somebody make a transcript?
We need that written down. We need that written down for us.
Again, look at that, the replay right here. It goes to show how USC are very well adapted to this map, and I think, you know, if you're a pro player, you should be able to know the wall bangs of any other map as well. It's very interesting for them to show their map knowledge coming into this game and putting them up 3 rounds into the lead.
Yeah, and interesting story here. FNY hasn't really been popping off on that Neon as well as CITU would like. Schwabe here, he was that initiator last series that they did go off. But speaking of FNY, he's hitting those shots right now.
That's right.
And that is going to be very beneficial for the side of CITU. But just like that, over aggression from the side of CITU instantly gets punished. So it's back to a 3-on-3. USC, though, with better guns, halted.
You have to play a little bit more careful on towards this side, but then again, they have the element of surprise still, as the ITU are now pretty much in places that USC have no idea of, and now USC have to stick together and try and play this round as they have 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, but so much ground to clear as well, and they're sure taking their time, USC, clearing every single corner and walking every single step of the way, and it's a big question mark as to where the CITU members are for their side of POV, but they just might get a timing here on Schwabe. But the stinger in close range is very lethal. The curveball and retreat.
We'll see it though, as it is going to be a little bit of pushback here. Schwabe pretty much low as the moment as well. They're trying to push it up, but they are going to be able to meet here on towards this A side.
Yeah, the Prowler and the special delivery will go wide. Hansi with a little tap on towards the spike will not pick up the kill. Seized as well, is dodged. Oma with the scan.
Gets one.
Picking up one, and it's Aroma in a 1v2. Unk misses the shot! And so close. Aroma almost clutched it up for USC, but CITU with a very good answer there. A thrifty round, I would say.
Stern is literally at 1 HP. Like, this could not have been any closer, but that round was very important for CITU to be able to stop the flames of USC's track here. And pretty much this is going to change the way the game is, at least, especially in these pro tournaments, how these players are going to be able to bounce back from that kind of aggression.
Yeah, I think if Aroma didn't just tap the spike there after that, I think he may have just won that round. But, you know, if you're in that situation, if you're in Aroma's situation, it's so hard to make that, you know, split.
Yeah, because you don't know if he's just gonna wait. You don't know if he's gonna.
If he's pushed up.
Yeah, so of course you gotta like tap it. You know, give him a little feel like you know what I'm saying? That's exactly what I'm thinking every time someone like fake punts the spike. It's like
Is he really planting?
I don't hear teeth. I don't hear that. I heard oh.
Yeah, but CITU here still trying to do their best to hold this B site. FNY with the ulti is just shooting away, but those lasers aren't really lasering.
That's right. Those are lasers once again pretty accurate despite movement, but will not be in any gunfire whatsoever towards these Vandals, of course.
Yeah, still so many variables to consider here. Schwabe waiting in the halls,
right,
with that curveball.
He's ready to go. Like,
yeah,
this dude just
he got flashed first. Nah,
right,
no longer works. But Stern still with the assist there towards the side of the spike. He's going to get planted here. The smoke as well.
Oh wow!
And they're leaving Stern alone, and he is making them pay for it. Stern will not pick up the ace. Schwabe but will end up burning Aroma to the ground.
That's
and
right.
It's 10-9 now.
That's right. The Phoenix Molly doing a lot of damage, of course, especially. And that's just going to be the only reason that now CITU are pretty much closing up the lead right now. They cut down USC's round lead to one more. And I think if they just continue on this passive progression, I think this is pretty much the last round for USC to gain as much as they can in terms of their economy. This is probably their last full advantage and really confident buy round for them.
Yeah, if they lose this round, it'll be Pistols.
Right, Pistol City. It's gonna be Pistol City back again for
Yeah.
USC, and they seem to not have given up at all on towards this.
Yeah, they're
B
still
side.
they're doubling down
Yeah,
on that
and
B
you
side.
and you can see that CITU actually doubled down as well. The Utos coming into the A because they expect that there's no way they go in here again, right?
There's no way that they're like nah, third time's the charm.
Yeah,
that's hope for the side of USC as well, but. Right now, the dimensional drift is going to be there, and it just might be that. You know, third time might just be the charm for USC. That's the cleanest side take that they have committed so far. Still no kills found, apart from that very recent one on towards Aroma. But it is a 3-on-4. CITU have to wait out the Steel Garden. Finally, it times out. Now FNY trying to get a little bit of a distraction here. He's going to do that. DJS and 𝐞𝐞𝐤 will pick up one apiece. Curbs, the only man left. He does pick up one. And the communication difference there. I thought they were going to go for the double swing, but 𝐞𝐞𝐤 doesn't even need that secondary swing.
That's right. These teams just being able to lock it in, especially at the times they need to the most. In USC, that was their last good buy round. Would have been Pistols right after, but they clutch it up once again, and now have bumped up their lead to another 2-round lead, and they're 2 games away from pretty much match point. I mean, for game point.
Yeah, exactly. 2 more rounds away, and CITU are gonna have to go back towards that drawing board as they don't have the best of guns moving in towards this potential, match point round for the side of USC.
That's right. So we'll see how CITU are going to be able to hold it out now, especially with the guns that they have. We've seen them do it before, and especially in defending, this is pretty much the place that you want to be with these kinds of guns at close range. So it depends on how they're going to be able to hold it up within the information that they get where USC might be going.
Yeah, 𝐞𝐞𝐤 trying to aggress here. The curveball is going to be there, and the crossfire works in favor of CITU. Oma picks up 2.
Onk making it work.
The bait and switch there working tremendously for CITU, and USC, they're gonna have to go back towards the drawing board. They're gonna go back to comfort, going towards the B, and a few players here in our front really enjoying the game. So am I.
Again, another interesting matchup here. It's a 4-on-3 situation, and there's not enough HP on 𝐞𝐤𝐤 right now for USC. You're gonna have to try and hold it out there as they push up. 𝐞𝐤𝐤 tapes 1 though.
Curbs isn't checked. Curbs isn't checked. The trigger discipline is going to be there. He doesn't get the kill. Finally does recompose. He gets the second. And it's all up to Hansi, and he picks up the third. The pop-off as well. On top of that, Curbs standing up and making his business known.
Oh my days. I feel the heat right here, and it's super interesting to see Curbs clutching it down. And this is why you check. This is why you take the time to carry your mouse and move it a little bit to the left or the right. Like this is, and that would never have happened. He actually went for the tap here, but then again, Kimmy just continues. He's like, you know what? Screw it.
I'm already halfway there. Might as well.
Exactly. That's going to be around to CITU. And now things are going to be very, very problematic now for USC as they call their first time out of this game. Hansi calling it for
Second,
CITU.
actually.
Oh, this is the USC second. Oh.
Second.
And now I think it's a pretty much valid timeout, especially considering the economy here. CITU's isn't necessarily as better, but USC are still pretty much stuck with the Sheriffs, I think, coming into this next round.
Yeah, that round loss really took a hit or toll on their economy. They're gonna have to rock out with Sheriffs, but it's similar formula to how they've been winning their thrifty rounds. DJS on the Vandal and everyone else on those Sheriffs.
Right. You know, this is the DJS show. He just shows how he's going to be able to pop up. Of course, the highlight creator here.
Highlight machine.
The highlight machine, DJS, CESAFI Esports League. We know that he has the capability to clutch it up, but we'll see as we approach this round.
Yeah, the ideal weaponry in this round will, go in favor of CITU. They do have the 5 rifles. Maybe not all Vandals.
Yeah, but this is just pretty much what CITU definitely want to do. They're down 1 round right now, and USC definitely still able to take this entire game if they just win 2 rounds straight. So, of course, they're going to go for those buys as CITU are now taking it ahead.
Yeah, but they still do have that safety net, USC. Still have that 1 round lead. The C's is going to go wide. Still, no contact from both sides, apart from the exchange of utility.
Trying to play it slow as well. We're officially reaching a minute here on the clock, and we'll see whether or not USC are going to finally go for this push once again. We still have people from CITU, and of course a very good positioning there on towards the Neon, because she can just pretty much sprint to try and rotate towards whichever side.
Yeah, the Neon, very big factor on those quick rotations, but they're still taking their time here, USC. But CITU, I think they've completely read the situation. No rotations have been called. They're sticking to their positions. And it just might pay out here in the end.
It might. And they know the entry's coming in. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, the spam
coming in. They take 2. DJ3 gone. 4. Oh, it's going to be a trade though. Oma goes down, but that's going to be it. And CITU now evening up the match.
Yeah, evening is up here. It was a quick meat grinding there from CITU. Not, getting fooled with the USC patience from their end, delaying the clock, kind of selling that they were opting to go for A. But, there's really no need to rotate if you're CITU. If FNY doesn't really spot out anyone over towards B long, there's nothing there. So why would any of the players from CITU move?
Big time, and of course that patience paid off for CITU as they even out the rounds now. And the University of San Carlos definitely trying to play it a little bit best as they can. They finally take the guns and they go for their trustworthy B push here.
Yeah, the B push still their bread
it's been
and
50,
butter.
Yeah, it's been 50-50 so far because CITU have successfully defended these kinds of pushes.
Yeah, but that dimensional drift is going to get used as well as the Nightfall pushing them back. So much ult utilities getting used. They're even going to use that Teho ult in unison with the rest of those ultis. Kaiju over towards Heaven trying to go for a gunfight here, but CITU just not giving it to him. He just TPs out, make sure he survives, and it's going to be a 5-on-5 retake here. Oh, the Nightfall now for CITU as well as that Cosmic Divide. The spam through here. Kaiju able to pick up 1 Curbs with a second. Schwabe able to pick up the second. Oma with a third. 4-on-2 now. USC's numbers are dwindling, and this Cosmic Divide is going to cause so much damage here. DJS gonna fall to FNY. Kimi fighting back. He picks up a second. He can't pick up the final 2. Schwabe shuts him down, and CITU take the lead back here, and the first team on match point.
That's right, their match point, ladies and gentlemen. USC, they actually bought for the vast majority of that match. So in this final round, USC are gonna have to clutch it up even more. You can see the buys coming in from them as well. It isn't gonna be the most optimal, and now CIT are doubling down on these purchases.
Yeah, they're even opting to put FNY on that operator now. So that will be another factor that USC have not been exposed to yet in this game. So that operator purchase might just catch them off guard if they do decide to meet him face to face, which they are trying to do here, but I think that stealth drone will give them the info that they need.
That's right. Now he's trying to reposition, of course, but this is a very usually smoked spot here in this window.
Yeah, but USC really taking their time here. Aroma over towards mid, trying to find a pick here. But the question is, are CITU going to fall for it? Because right now they're really checking all of their gaps in the defense.
Yeah, but now you can see University of San Carlos once again playing it very, very slow. We've seen them do this before. They try and push it the last 30 seconds, make sure that the spike goes down, and that can be detrimental for them as well, because that means they don't have as much time. They have to plant the spike as soon as possible. So what happens when you try and push and you lose 3 people and there's 2, and one of them has to plant the spike, right?
Yeah, so it's essentially a 1 versus so much of CITU, but the flash is not going to land. Oma able to get out there, and the smoke will keep him covered. Meanwhile, Curbs tried to reposition over towards A main, but Curbs a bit dicey with the shots, and Hanzi able to punish, taking out the Astra utility for this round. So smokes are down for the side of CITU as well as Oma. Ankh falls. That's the core of CITU gone. FNY. Aroma falls. Aroma picks up 2, I should say.
Stern, the only one remaining now for CITU. He's trying to make it work. You can see the hands are on CITU's heads. They just might make it to overtime.
Yeah. Then what a way to start the final series.
Yeah, but notice there are no words being exchanged so far. Both of these teams still very, very locked in. They know it can go either way.
Yeah, it's evident here with what these 2 teams have shown us this entire game, forcing us even on towards overtime. You know, it was USC with a good resurgence back and towards the game once they got on towards their attacker's side. And now CITU, I think they just need to find the proper recipe here on that defensive end if they want to stop USC. And USC, I think they just need to be cleaner, honestly, on their side takes.
Yeah, because they pretty much have it. They have the aim. They have the synergy as well with their teammates. I think they just have to play it a little bit more USC tailored. You know, they know how these players move, and they pretty much figured it out at some points of the game. I think they just have to keep that consistently.
Yeah, and it's been evident that these 2 teams know each other. They've been really able to read. Oh, Hansi with the guided salvo, taking out 2, and that's CITU's numbers dwindling.
That's not good. That's not good for CITU. USC not making it easy right now. But then again, they have to keep their calm. They know what it's like. They've been here before. CITU still in this game.
Yeah, CITU though, it's a very big factor here that CITU convert this round, because I believe both teams have won more attacking rounds than they have defending.
That's right. They're moving it now. Coming in soon, but Kaiju pretty much still just waiting. USC on their anchor spots. They'll know the information as soon as it comes in. Oh, and the shots. He's still trying to play it slow.
Yeah, a little bit wide on those shots. Still no kills found for the side of CIT. 𝐞𝐞𝐤 though, he's an edge from a very whole world of pain.
That's right. That's gonna be a running squad.
There's a box standing between him and Curbs' bullets.
Oh my god, this is...
Oh, 𝐞𝐤𝐤 able to land the shots, picking up the second. It's all up to Oma. Oma can't even get an answer back. DJS making his friend know the business.
Oh yeah, you know, we're not here to play, boy. You know, we're already up once again. This is gonna be match point here for the side of the University of San Carlos. Now CITU, I'm pretty sure what's going through their heads is how they're gonna be able to play it slow. Because they played it slow the previous round. We know how it worked for them. USC completely steamrolled the defense. Were able to play it patiently as well, especially towards the end. They didn't want to mess up. That's a very, very scary play coming from USC.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, that round was one of the very few times that they did go towards that art area, and it paid phenomenally in their favor.
At this point, it's just like what your enemy isn't going to be able to expect, and that's mostly what's going to work.
And Curbs here going to get a little bit of a taste of some USC utility, but after that initial use of util, USC decided to pack up their bags and head over towards mid, or back to spawn.
That's right. So we'll see how this thing is going to be able to go. Again, CITU, ladies and gentlemen, right now on the losing end of the match point for USC.
Yeah, let's see if they can find a way back and towards this game.
FNY move is actually a little bit
Oh,
up
they're even
forward
going to
here.
use the stealth drone
See the stealth
instantly.
drone.
He does get tagged up. He is silenced for the meanwhile. He can't sprint back, so he's just regularly running with his knife out.
Not the best position for FNY as well.
Yeah,
This
he's
could
down
mean
to
a
48.
Yeah, but I don't think they're trusting entirely that he's still there. This could go into the side of CITU still.
Yeah, who knows? The volley is going to be there as well as that grab well. But it's not connecting onto any members of USC as 𝐿𝐞𝐤 just falls to FNY. Not the best position.
That's right.
At all, but it was possibly the best FNY could have hoped for in that round. But DJS able to answer back, and Stern with the quick trade as well.
Hanji takes a few bullets there. CITU now with the man advantage. There's Aroma actually trying to look for something here. He goes in through, checks the corners. It could be enough here. It's a 2v2. There's not enough time.
7 seconds. It has to be kills. It has to be kills.
USC, Aroma, the only one remaining. But all CITU has to do is wait. And that's good. Coming in from them. We're back.
Another overtime. Second overtime here in this matchup. And it's only game number 1.
Oh, oh my days. Oh my days.
Oh my days.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Coming to this game once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Unc.
Yeah, and if you guys are just tuning into the stream, once again, this is going to be the third series of today, Game 1. USC going up against CITU, both of these teams not having lost in our regular season. And
that's going to change
man,
today.
The game is tense.
That's a very tense game. USC, you know, they did convert during that defensive round. Let's see if they can mimic that success. It did start off with a very good Hanzi guided salvo. They're trying to do that play once again, but this time CITU get a good read of the situation. They're not going to make the same mistake twice.
That's right. Shuobai just playing it here and towards the middle side. And again, CITU pretty much anchored in their defense right now. I like the way they're positioned all around the map. As soon as one is able to hold a place, or it actually goes down just like that, Stern falls down to Kimmy. They know now a lot of information now for USC.
Oh, Schwabe will get spotted out with that stealth drone, and now he's going to be put in a tough spot. Spot noted. So he's going to have to play a little bit more careful here, realizing that his position has been noted for the side of USC. He's trying to go for a few jiggle peeks, but USC are just not giving him the fight that he desperately wants.
Playing it slow as in a moment once again. We're about to reach 30 seconds left into this round. A Prowler comes in. Schwabe has to take it out.
Yeah, Schwabe with the curveball is not going to land, but he does land the shot on towards 𝐿𝐞𝐤. He will even up the man count as CITU will get that spike down curbs.
Yeah, look at what happened. As soon as Schwabe was able to push it into Art, he goes back and actually protects them from a possible flank.
Yeah, so much awareness from these players from the side of CITU, but USC here starting to make their retake here. If they do not smoke off that Art area, it could be dangerous, but Hanzi able to pick up a kill to give USC the man advantage, and it's all up to Schwabe. He's done it before. Can he do it again? The curveball is going to be there. He picks up the first. Can he pick up the second? Kimmy is low. Schwabe clutches it up. 4K for CITU, and now they're on match point.
Oh Lord, now the tables have been turned. USC in match point earlier in their first overtime, and now CITU on match point in the second. Are USC going to be able to clutch it up here, or will CITU finally take this game?
That's a very big question, Martin, and I'm so far, and I'm not ready for it to get answered just yet. I want to see more of this game.
I'm super worried as well too, because CITU right now, I think they've gotten a good read onto the timing of USC, when they want to play it slow, when they want to play it fast. So we'll see whether or not that's still the case. How is USC going to switch it up this time?
Yeah, they might just double down on towards this cell that it is a fake on towards that A side. But still the same defensive setup here on towards that A side. Curbs and Stern with so much Astra Stars down and towards that side.
I mean, just look at this minimap, man. This wasn't available as when Valorant just came out. Like this, the minimap looked nothing like this.
So much utility on towards the minimap, indicating that A site may not be the best target for USC, but it has been, as you mentioned, a 50-50 when they go towards that B site. Sometimes they are successful with it, sometimes they're not. And I think USC have just not been able to sell their fakes.
That's right. And I think USC want to take the risk on towards this 50-50. They want to know whether or not the odds are in their favor.
And yeah, they're gonna go double down on this fake. They're faking presence up towards the B site, and they're immediately shifting their sights towards the A one.
Yeah,
and it may just be a very good play as all of CITU members are going towards that B site. Now they finally realize that it is the A site they should be defending.
There's 20 seconds left though.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. If they can stop this plant, it all has to be Stern. Stern picks up 2. Can he pick up the 3rd? No. Aroma with the answer back. 14 seconds left.
Spike is being planted right now.
Is going to go down. Oma Curbs will pick up the kill out of DJS. Curbs with 2. It's all up to Aroma, and it's all over. Curbs with a 3K.
Wow.
And CITU close up map number 1 in a thrilling 3 overtime map. 15-13.
Man, what a tense situation. And honestly, my heart is pounding right now. I'm not even playing the game. Like, I'm here watching it along with the rest of you guys, and it's really interesting to see how these teams are going to be able to play it. And you can see, as soon as the game was won, there wasn't even a lot of talk between them two. Like, it's just respect, it's just mind games, and they know, CITU know, despite having won, it was still very, very close.
Yeah, they're not, you know, they may be a little bit of a celebration, but of course they're still composed, they're still relaxed, they're still hyper focused in towards this game.
Job
realizing
finished?
not
finished?
not even close. Not even close.
Exactly, and that's the mindset the CITU have. They're ready to come into the second game and try to win it as well. But again, what a match in terms of just how they're able to play against each other. It's just read after read. They actually are reading each other. You can see it in the way these rounds play out, how the lead gets built up, closed down, and then they switch it up again, turn it around once again. It's just super interesting. This is the kind of Valor matches that are really, really interesting to watch.
Yeah. The match itself, it was just a back and forth, as you mentioned, read after read. But credit to Curbs during that final round. The commander locking down the site, even though he got the misread. Essentially, he at the start got the wrong read. He rotated most of the resources over towards the A side. There's one very key factor there. He did not remove his stars. So once USC decided to pull the trigger on the A side, those stars, the Gravwell, the Concuss, were still available to help support Stern in that side. And that's what got him those first 2 initial kills before the rest of the team even got to there to back him up, before Curbs actually cleaned the house during that final round. And both teams really extremely played it well, but you know, CITU, credit to Curbs.
Big time. And of course, you know that USC have that very high risk, high reward playstyle, and that was match point for CITU, but still USC decided to hold it back, go for the fake, and rush within 20 seconds left on the clock. And that's like something that you don't really expect from USC.
Yeah, the time factor there was just really too much for them. Course. You know, you could see it them during those final moments. They were just completely rushing to try and close out the plant, realizing that there are only 20 seconds left. I think they may have panicked, considering the time the time strangle on their end.
Yeah, but of course, anyone would have panicked at that point of the game, especially with overtime. But again, ladies and gentlemen, these are the kinds of games that you can expect here at the CESAFI Esports League. But of course, it wouldn't have been possible without our lovely sponsors. So of course, we have PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. Ladies and gentlemen, PC Express for all your digital needs.
And of course, we can't forget about Virginia Food Incorporated, a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have to thank Smart Communications Incorporated, the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart, and of course, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And of course, we can't forget about Crayon Lab. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water water bottles. The Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandawi City, Cebu. And of course, if Dumpster Fire is looking for my lanyard, it is right here, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
your lanyard's right there. Oh wow, beautiful. Look at it.
Crayon Lab as
And
well.
this has been printed this has been printed like way back, and still the color just absolutely retained there. Crayon Labs once again, beautiful. Will we be releasing merch?
Who knows?
Up soon. Coming soon. Who knows?
Marketing.
Yeah, of course, ladies and gentlemen, that was a game. That was a game.
That was the game.
Day game, absolutely. And again, we have to note that USC went into the series having no losses, but now they've tasted what defeat seems like. Of course, CITU holding it strong. You don't understand, especially with the match point earlier. They held it up against USC.
Yeah, and mind you, that was their first loss of the regular season.
Oh,
yeah,
that's rough.
Yeah, that is back to when the preseason. Let's take a time. Let's take a trip to memory lane.
Oh yeah, big time. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning into the stream right now, do like and share the stream as well as our socials, and support your teams in the comment section with hashtags provided by Ferraris himself.
Yeah, hashtag USC win for USC and hashtag CITU win if you're rooting for CITU.
That's right, and hashtag Ferraris if you love CESAFI Esports League.
Yeah, and hashtag
we'll be expecting those. We'll be expecting those in the comment section.
Yeah, if you're rooting for the Fire Ass game.
Yeah, and of course that was it. 1-0 so far. There is still a game 2, ladies and gentlemen. So just sit back, relax, enjoy your Sundays. We know that Mondays tomorrow is coming soon, but right now
there's no
we're
class.
Here. Yeah, we're here at this. Right. Oh, big time.
I believe it's a non-work holiday as
can
well.
we make this the best of 10? I mean, no, it's not a bad idea.
We don't want to go home. We don't want to go home.
Yeah.
If this was a best of 5, I would be here for all 5 games.
Right. I mean, we can end it and hold the tournament off unofficially, just in the background in the underground wells of Discord. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, that was it. 1-0. Wildcats claw the Warriors.
Yeah.
Well, this looks absolutely amazing. This highlight right here looks so nice. Like, yeah. I wonder what it would look like if the Warriors won.
It would have been.
What's that? Spear?
The spear.
Oh, okay, that's a spear.
That's
a spear, guys. Or what's that? Is that a sword?
No, it's a spear.
It's still a spear.
It's still a spear. Yeah, you can hold it this way, or you can hold it this way.
Yeah, all right. So for more spear holding tips, stay tuned to the CESAFI Esports League once again. Ferraris, ladies and gentlemen. And then we are your casters today. Dumpster Fire, Trust You, Love and Mar. We got Ferraris here as well coming in, and of course, what do you think the teams should do coming into this next game? And I'm not limiting it to tips that USC need to do to win it over, because CITU had their own troubles as well. It was too close for them. What do you think both of these teams can do to try and make it better?
Honestly, I think CITU just keep doing what you're doing. They weren't necessarily overcooking there.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right. Essentially. But for USC, I think they kind of leaned more into trying to go for those reads that they kind of forgot to play as themselves. You know, at the end of the day, even though you're going to make those very crucial reads in the rounds, those can only win you rounds. The thing that wins you games is, partly you focusing on yourself and focusing on what you want to do as a whole, and trying to optimize the best strategy for you. Okay, this is not trying to focus on what CITU is doing to try and counter you, but more on focus on what you are trying to do to win the round.
That's right. That's absolutely amazing. Good insight there, my buddy Ferraris, and of course Fantaris. And of course, we have to talk about our MVP of that first game.
Yeah, give us that.
None other than the man himself, Mr. Big Boy Curbs.
Bro, that's the General Kirby.
Right, look at that. That's a win. That's a winning face if I've ever seen one. Big time. Oh, look at this. And here's going to be the post-status report, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, Kaiju and Curbs, the Ks and the Ks from both of these teams, the MVPs. And Kaiju was performing absolutely phenomenally here for the side of USC as well.
Yeah, but unfortunately for the side of USC, it takes more than a man to make a team.
Oh yeah, it does. Wow.
Yeah, it was.
Wow. Where did you hold on? Hey, somebody Google that quote right now. Yo, somebody, wait a minute. Nah,
you'll find my photo at the side of the quote.
In black and white.
Hey man, don't kill me yet. I'm still young.
Yeah, and of course you don't want to miss this second game coming up soon.
Yeah.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 1-0 right now is the standing. CITU take that win against USC. What were the rounds? 14-15.
Oh no, so
13,
13, 15. Yeah,
a very big round.
Double overtime, and CITU managed to clutch it out. And look at this. Look at 𝐿𝐿𝐤 having 5 entry kills. 𝐿𝐿𝐤, it's just he's playing his role. He has to hold it together. Commander, of course, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, very crucial rounds there for CITU and USC. It could have gone either way. It's evident here in the scoreboard with just how close each of these teams are. And the man himself, Curbs, is just entered the room once again after their 5-minute break, and he's still looking good to go.
Oh yeah, big time. Totally coming into this game. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking at the neon F and Y right there, again, this is the kind of thing that makes stats so deceiving, because it doesn't look really juicy for neon there. But of course, you have to think about the way he's able to make the plays available coming in for his team, the way he runs in, and the rest of his team is actually backing him up on towards the backside. Look at you'll be able to see this here eventually. I'm pretty sure Neon just rushing in and him getting backed up despite holding a sheriff in his hand.
Yeah, there's honestly he hasn't gotten the most amount of entry frags that you would likely want for your duelist, but he has done wonders in terms of creating space for his team.
Oh yeah, big time, and that's really important. Like the things that are unrecorded by stats, but have such a big impact towards the game. Yeah, the intangible. Wow, is that a quote as well? Did he create this word, ladies and gentlemen? Can we look up the etymology of?
Did you make up that word?
All right, you got me. But again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning into the stream, don't leave yet. We do have our second game.
Yeah, the second game.
Very soon.
The second game, I think the players are starting to get back on towards the PCs, towards the setups, and they're roaring to go after that first game. A very close game. Could have gone either way once again, but ultimately it did go in favor of CITU off of a very good hold of the A site over towards Pearl. But over towards our second map, I believe it's Split.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Split was
right?
chosen by them. That was going to be the last map, as we saw in our veto earlier. And again, coming into this game, it's going to be really important for you to be able to see how USC and how CIT are reacting as of the moment. As you can see here, the faces are pretty serious still. CITU definitely not just giving them anything. They're holding on right now. The game faces are still there. They're acting as if they lost the previous game.
Yeah, I mean, they may be a bit... I don't know. I don't even know.
For you, as a winning team, for you to have gone through a win streak like that, and games not even close previously, for you to go through a game that was so close to the point where it went to overtime and the enemy team had match point against you, I think you would consider that a loss. Like, even though you won that game, to you it's a loss because it's like this has never happened.
It should have been happened.
It never has to happen in the history of Valo.
It shouldn't ever be this close.
Exactly.
We in the long run, that will most likely give more film review to other teams in CEL. So there's also that aspect of longevity as the season progresses.
Yeah, but of course, for now and at this very moment, the Wildcats just clawing and busting through the armor of USC. So the Warriors, of course, definitely have to hold it all together. What
shield?
Armor? Yeah, because they're Warriors.
Yeah. Fair enough. The claws.
And they got and the Wildcats, so they got claws.
Yeah, and the spears, they just snapped.
Sure.
Okay, let's just put it here.
More spear trivia coming out at you live at CESAFI Esports League, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we have to thank our lovely sponsors for making this possible. And of course, PC Express, the leading computer and tech retailer. And of course, guys, if you are in the market for anything tech related, smartphones, gadgets, you wanna buy earphones, you wanna be able to buy stuff for Ben, or for me, I'll take it as well.
We'll take it.
PC Express.
We'll take it anywhere, any day. But of course, we can't forget about Virginia Food Incorporated. If you are hungry and you want to grow as big as me, if you want hot dogs, Virginia is your company of choice. Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, and you can't go wrong with our third sponsor, of course, Smart Communications Incorporated, the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart. And of course, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT as the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. And of course, when I'm in my ranked games, let me tell you, it doesn't matter what game it is. As long as I need internet, I will always trust Smart. I will always trust PLDT. PLDT.
Okay. And of course, we can't forget about Crayon Lab, custom jerseys, custom apparel, and prints for anything that you need. Even the custom lanyards.
Big time, big time. Where is it?
They're going to hook
thing?
you up. Okay,
Where's
okay.
that
We're gonna
you gotta pull it up. You gotta pull it up. You gotta pull it up. Of course.
There we
right
go.
Here.
Color.
Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Like,
no.
oh, no, my bad. No, my bad.
We're going to include the face. That's just the lanyard. Just the lanyard.
Alright. My bad. My bad, guys. It's just, yeah, I mean, just like, look at this. Like, lanyard, the colors, of course, still intact. And, of course, really interesting coming into this game. And we have to talk a little bit about how this game is going to turn out for both of these teams, actually, considering how close it was, right? And of course, the emotional support snugglies I can see right
look
there.
At we get the CEL fan comment.
Yo, can we get a
Jude Gabriel Lim? Let's this with the hashtag. Let's
Coach
Achu. Coach Achu.
Yeah,
Coach
yeah,
Achu.
Coach. Yeah, exactly. Coach Chu.
Coach Chu.
The wordplay. The wordplay.
Yeah. Coach Chu play. If you are wondering who that is for the rest of the USC fans, it is their current coach, Matthew Achu.
Oh, Matthew Achu.
Goles.
Oh, what? No, I'm sorry. No, I need you to repeat it.
Matthew Achu Goles.
Wow. What a name.
A very
That's a
good
name for a coach if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
I want my coach to have that name. Doesn't matter what it is.
Join
he's my
USC.
coach.
Join USC now.
Exactly. I'll be applying. But apparently, like, they don't take gold players. So it's like
That's terrible.
What? Who said what? No, wait. Did I say gold? I mean, like, because radiant is yellow.
Oh yeah.
I get it mixed up.
They're the same
sometimes.
thing. They're the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. My main is at gold. My Smurf is in radiant. So it's just how it works. It's how it works pretty much. Again, look at this.
That adds up.
Look at this. The emotional support.
Yeah. The plushies.
I love it. I love it.
To see it again, bro.
And they worked. And I think the fact that
worked.
USC did not have plushies is why they lost. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Hey, to be fair, Stern.
Uh-huh.
Those might be the plushies of. I forgot who he picked off during the start, but those might be. He might be turning those final 2 kills. He might be naming them the players over those 2 plushies.
Really? That is a mind game if I've ever seen one. Like, I have to. Wow. Whoa. Wow. Okay, like, you're just my plushie now, boy. You get one tapped in mid, then you lose a gunfight against me.
Oh, we have another CEL fan comment. Adrian D. Fiel. That sounds familiar.
Right.
The old versus the new kids on the street.
FNY and Unk versus the young ones. Wow, the youngins. Back in my day.
The Zoomers.
Back in my day, we didn't have this much youth on the map. Back in my day, we trusted guns.
Yeah, the most annoying thing back in the old day was the Sage Wall, man.
Big time, yeah.
It didn't even have that, wind up thing. It was just very solid at the spawn at the start.
Back in my day, we used to spam scope and shoot on bulldogs and stingers. That's how we used to be back then. Just spamming those 2 buttons and we won games every single time. But times have changed. Times have changed. But of course, it depends on whether or not the old dogs are gonna teach the new ones some old tricks, or will the new kids on the block sweep it with their elders? No, that's not the right word.
No.
With their
veterans.
Okay.
Veterans.
The Human Dictionary, ladies and gentlemen, for Robbers, live at the CESAFI Esports League.
This is going to be back and forth between what we are and what we aren't.
Right. Of course, again, this is week 3 of our playoffs, our regular season. Not the playoffs yet. This is eliminations, if I'm not mistaken.
Elimination. No, group stage.
Groups. Yeah.
Groups. So, the team right now, once again, if you just joined the stream, the summary, Wildcats strike first blood in the game. But I have talked with a few of these players.
Right.
And
what do they say, Ben? How do they speak? What are the comms? I need you to make the best impression of how Valorant players do comms, right? Because you played before, right?
No.
Vanta Ben?
Isn't that right? Like, everyone knows this, right? Everyone in the room knows Ben used to play competitive FPS.
I didn't play with Vanta.
Right, Vanta Ben. Exactly. Like, everyone knows who he is. All right,
okay.
I'm gonna stop playing.
But for comms sake, if you're playing with Curbs, it's
okay,
just a whole lot of shouting.
Okay. Like, how does it sound though? How does it sound?
No, I don't wanna.
No, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Can people hear us in the studio? Check. Yep, they can. Okay, just make your best impression right now.
Okay. DJ.
There's no way, bro. Really?
Yeah, there's just a whole lot of that when they're actually playing, because Curbs really just wants to get his point across, and in a Discord where there are like 15 people, you're gonna have to shout.
All right, because there's the 5 people that are actually playing, and then there's the 10 friends that are just chilling.
Yeah, the 10 friends that are
and engaging
playing Minecraft.
engaging in very heated political discourse. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be like, what's the best snack? They could just be talking about that, or that one Facebook post they saw back in 2017. It's like, So they're trained to talk in the heat of multiple communications, and this is the kind of skill as well that I think is really important, especially when you're playing live like this. Like all the people around that are watching are pretty much just talking on their own channels, and for you to have to focus into the game, listen to calls, listen to footsteps and all those utils and whatnot, sound cues for the game, like. Just being able to drown out that sound really helps.
Yeah. And there's actually a phenomenon uniquely called after that. It's called the cocktail party effect.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Can you explain? Okay, I'm not even kidding right now. Like, can you explain that to me?
Yeah. Ever wonder why when you're in a party or some sorts and your friend, there's live music everywhere, and your friend tries to tell you something, and then you instantly hear him despite all the noise.
Oh, that's called the cocktail. But why is it a cocktail party? Why can't it be like?
I don't know.
Why isn't it like a birthday? Like,
hey, it was my teacher who brought up that phenomenon. That's just the name. It doesn't have anything to do with what a cocktail is, because I honestly am kind of confused of what that is.
But that's interesting. Not just you hearing a lot of different noises, but you being able to single out your friend's voice. That's pretty intimate.
Yeah. And that is very interesting, bringing that up. But I believe players are starting to get back on towards the lobby, as we should be doing that too.
Right, we're able to check it right here. Our secret info on the right. Right there, and we're back. See, it's like we never even left. Again, let us check. Oh, all right. We got the CEL fan quiz, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is the best team this season? Once again, comment down below with specific hashtags brought to you by Ferraris.
Yeah, caster team, definitely.
All right, now definitely. That's the I don't know about prod team though. It's just like things are like, okay, please don't change my face on camera. I swear to God, if you put a filler on me, make my head into bread or something, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm telling Kirai.
Yeah, for the best team, there's still a lot of teams out there. Who do you think is the best team right now?
Oh, in all honesty, I'm gonna root for the young guns. Like, I gotta go Benedicto College. They may have lost recently, but it was just downloading, and then eventually it's gonna be download complete, and they're gonna 13-0 every single other team. I believe in them. I believe in them. I know it.
That's interesting, and I believe in you completely and your judgment. And I'll have the same answer. Benedicto College.
I am very confused right now. Did that seem genuine, guys?
Okay.
Comment hashtag Ferraris if you think that was genuine, and comment hashtag Papa Sparks if you think it wasn't. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are back right into our game. Our players are getting ready. Actually, they've come seated, and of course, we have the coaches as well. Coach Chu here for USC, talking a little bit of sense onto his players, and I think he's just trying to tell them like, just shoot them. That's the you gotta kill them, and also the most important one, don't die. That's, a lot of people don't know this.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this. So yeah, guys, when you see when you're playing Valorant, you see the cross.
There's this cross in the middle of your
screen. So that's where you put the enemies before you shoot.
Exactly. I didn't know that at first. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Thanks. I really learned that from you.
Yeah. So for more Valorant tips, just keep staying tuned to CEL. Of course, you're gonna be able to hear a lot of good input coming from us, especially with the game and how the meta works right now. And the meta, if I'm not mistaken, is to just shoot people and not get shot.
Oh,
It hasn't changed. The Valorant meta has still been pretty consistent. Kill and don't be killed.
Yeah, honestly, there has been a tactic that the pros are,
Is that right?
picking up.
Right.
And a lot of people actually don't know this yet.
Uh-huh.
But when you put your crosshair on the head of the enemies and shoot,
Well, I've heard that too. I thought it was just a conspiracy theory.
That's a very quick kill.
I just thought it was a conspiracy theory. I never did it because I didn't believe in it. Not that I can't do it. I can definitely just that's just second nature to me. It's just I didn't know that worked. It does.
Yeah, it
So
does.
I should
It
probably
does.
start doing
Surprisingly,
that.
it does.
No
All
wonder
the pros do it.
Like
All
no
the pros
wonder
do it.
I'm stuck in Immortal, bro. Like
Oh,
it's like what? Like,
goodness,
you
man.
sound like you doubt me. It's sounding like you doubted me. We got a problem here, bro. Somebody carry me in Valo.
We're having too much fun here, man.
Yeah, and of course, just do your comments down below as well. Anything that you guys would like to show to the stream, and of course, our prod team, a very lovely prod team.
Very lovely prod team.
We'll be picking your comments, especially if it's very related to the CESAFI game. Of course, we had our quiz earlier. Who do you think is the best team in this season?
Yeah, I think the answer could be featured if you actually guys put the answer and
the
sufficient reason
sufficient reason
as to why you can back up the claim, then who knows, we might feature that comment in a few minutes.
Yep, and of course it has to be very, very brief because the assets don't allow for paragraphs. So we're not gonna hear if DJS has no fans, then that means I'm not there. You know, that copy pasta. We're not able to read through that. So I'm sorry.
Yep. For real. But so both teams gonna have to go back to this drawing board. You know, they have gotten a taste of what each team likes to go for.
Right.
And as we mentioned a while ago, time for USC to start focusing on what they want to do instead of trying to read what CITU are trying to do as well.
Exactly.
Because it kind of felt like sometimes they weren't clearing the corners properly. Sometimes they kind of are focusing on two different matches elsewhere.
Look at the posture on this guy. Look at the posture. He's just, wow.
Achu? Who are you
No,
talking
not Achu. In the middle.
Guy in the middle? Hansi. That's Hansi.
Oh, that's Hansi. Look at Hansi's posture.
Look at Hansi's hands.
That's important. And of course, we got a shout out to Sirac right there in the back line.
Yeah, Sirac.
He's in the back line.
He's in the back line.
Yeah.
Sirac is in the back line. And
I heard, this is special info, by the way, for anyone that doesn't know. I heard that his job in USC is just to sit behind the team. And as soon as the round starts, he just goes B or A.
Oh.
Or when applicable.
I may can add a few tastes of what it's like to be coached by Sirac. I wasn't coached by Sirac,
right.
but
I want to hear this.
A lot of players have told me, specifically players from USC, who are like, he's the best coach ever.
Oh.
Yeah, he brings so much to the table.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, specifically.
Okay, so the pause right there wasn't technical difficulties or anything. It wasn't our mics not working. It was Ben absolutely dumbfounded and not having anything to say. And I don't know why that is the case, but of course, Rocker is of course a very, very old member. And USC is a very tight-knit community. I know these guys hang out outside of the game. They touch grass together, which is something that a lot of players don't do.
We're looking at you, Genshin fans.
Whoa. Yo, Ben shooting his own foot right here.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, the PC is brought right in front of our players right now, brought to you by PC Express. And here we have it, coming into the second game. USC being able to redeem themselves for this game. Or will CITU take it once again? And these are the lineups right now. Has anything changed? Oh, we got CBP. We got CBP for USC right now.
We got Cebu Pride. And if we take a look at our secret weapon here, there are pick changes.
Oh wow, that's true.
It's not adding up, but we will get a clarification once the game does start on what actually are the picks. But for now, you're gonna have to be stuck here looking at our pretty faces.
Right. And you know, sometimes I've heard that the best way to communicate is to just be in their presence and not talk. So for the next 10 minutes, we're gonna just be staring at the camera. I'm kidding. Well, I'd love to do that though. I'd love to do that, guys. But
we're professional yappers. And
oh man, don't you just feel a little bit more connected to our comment section right now? It's
Oh.
like I'm reading your comments right there. And of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
again, comment down below who you guys are supporting coming into this game or for this series. Really,
Yeah,
with all the
yeah.
hashtags provided by Ferrari. Check out CESAFI Esports League. For
Hashtag
that.
USC win.
Oh.
Hashtag CITU win.
Oh wow.
Hashtag Ferraris. Hashtag Dumpster Fire.
hashtag I'm super excited for this game, and it's gonna be really fun, and we're gonna see a lot of plays and CESAFI Esports League. That hashtag entirety. And
Yep. Okay, and now we do have the updated agent selections. So we do have Astra still being on both sides. Kimi and Curb still rocking the Astra. Now Cebu, Pride, and Schwabe will be on those breach. And one of the biggest differences here is Oma is sticking towards that initiator role. He is going to be running the Tejo. Meanwhile, over towards USC, they're opting to go for a double duelist setup with Hanzi on that raise and Kaiju on the jet.
You see what that was? You guys get what that was?
The
You guys get
satchel.
what-
That was the satchel jump. Oop, oop, boom.
Exactly.
He's jumping
and no,
around.
no, you forget the part where he goes. Zoom into the air. Absolutely amazing. I
He's
can't wait
flying
to
with
see
a
that.
knife out and then just.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to see that actually.
Yeah, and then the final selections for both sides will be DJS and FNY on the Cypher. Interesting, FNY on a Cypher? Wait,
Yeah, I
let me-
mean
let me
we've seen DJS play the Cypher before. We know how he plays. Very
Mm.
lurk centered. Maybe he's adapted now, changed that up a bit because that also was a hindrance to them, especially when the enemy team has figured that out. So we'll see how DJS is gonna be able to play this. We know he can do gunfights. He has the aim. He has the capabilities. The highlight reel.
He's carried dumpster fire before.
Oh yeah, we have played. Yeah, we have played Valo. Yeah,
It was
definitely.
Yumi, Sean. I wasn't the one carried though. I was helping DJ out.
Sure. You know, whatever he says goes. We're the ones with the mics right now, and as it stands, it's 1-1, so it doesn't really matter if I try and fight it. But coming into this game, ladies and gentlemen, split. What are your predictions for this map, Paris? Where do you think they'll be playing the most in this map?
I think USC have got to do a good job of dodging out that Tejo Yuto. Because split, very narrow, and those guided salvos, those special deliveries are going to be a very big thorn in USC's backside if they're trying to enter the site. It could easily separate the team once they're trying to go in. Because if you have a double duelist setup and that breach cannot, successfully support the entry, be it rather, the breach has to pull back because he can't soar through those defensive util. They're essentially going to be flying ducks.
Exactly.
Headed in towards the site, who are trying to find the enemy bread.
Right.
Who have guns.
So you have to watch out for the double duelist, double D from the backside. So that's really interesting, especially coming from the side of USC now, who are, as it stands, 0-1, and they opt for this. So they probably have a lot more confidence coming into this game. We'll see as we approach 3 seconds left in this buy phase, and our very first round starts now.
Let's go.
See, coming in soon again. A lot of aggression already. Very, very soon. CITU, the attackers for this round.
Yeah.
For this half,
CITU are going to start the game off on the attacker side, as you mentioned. But they are giving USC a little bit of a taste of their own medicine, taking it slow. Still no contact found yet. USC playing the game, playing the rounds smart and slow here. But the scan does go a bit wide. The grab well and those paint shells not connecting.
That look really funny. Oh, but Hanji will be able to take out Shuabe.
Who needs paint shells if you can just aim like that? Kaiju though on the other end, the aim is not perfect.
Alright, he took out Unk. It's all good.
He took out Unk. That's the util. That's the Tejo util used. But Hanzi will be able to pick up another kill. The paint shells reloaded, throwing it out, and so much util. The aftershock is going to get invested as well. You see ITU forced to go and set their sights over towards the B site instead. But USC, still 4 men strong, are grouping up here. And now, hearing those footsteps, I believe that will be the final call to make
Yeah.
𝐞𝐞𝐤 move.
But what's good for CITU now is they actually were able to plant the spike, which means a lot more money for them in terms of the next round.
That's a good pick at the start. Stern able to bring it down to a 2v3, able to TP out as well.
no!
But 𝐞𝐞𝐤 with a really good shot is going to be the death of CITU this round. 𝐿𝐞𝐤 will pick up the final kill, and USC strike first blood in this game number 2.
That's right. But of course, if you are going to lose the pistol round anyway, at least you were able to plant the spike. Extra funds for the next round.
Yeah, that's going to set them up for a really good gun round in the 3rd round. But USC with a really good hold there. And CITU kind of confused on where they wanted to go at the start. You know, they started off mid, they showed presence. Schwabe, a mistake on his end for getting taken out so early on and towards that round, which kind of made Stern's job so much more harder. And credit to Stern, he still got 2 kills without any more supporting util to back him up.
That's right. Now we'll see how CITU are going to be able to move around this push now. They know that USC have the gun advantage for this round. And I don't know if they're going to be able to try and want to push towards a really, really narrow entrance like B-side. Oh, look at that. The spray is just getting DJS. Well, look at that. Stern will be able to return it. Wow.
Yeah, the spray back and the fake TP is instantly read by Cebu Pride there.
𝐿𝐞𝐤 making use of the fast reload speed on towards that Marshall. Gets the 3 hits.
Yeah, but CITU setting their sights over towards that B side. Cebu Pride in the back of the side will be able to pick up 1. Can't get the 2nd. Schwabe will shut him down with the Sheriff. 𝐿𝐞𝐤 trying to go for a peek here. Will get stunned up and taken down before the stun actually connects. Stern with a beautiful headshot there with the Sheriff, bringing it down to a 2v2. Hansi with a Judge, and 𝐞𝐞𝐤.
He has a satchel and a boombot as well.
So much utility available. The stun is going to land on towards Schwabe, but a really expensive round here for USC. Oh, great tag through the wall. Hansi though with the classic wreaking havoc. And Schwabe brings it down to a 1v1. The Judge is going to be enough there. Hansi with one of the most perfect guns in that situation.
They couldn't have known. They couldn't have known he had a Judge. He didn't fire it at all up until that last exchange.
Great patience there from Hansi to not give away his cards, but a very expensive round if you're USC.
That's right. And of course, USC now taking it up 2-0 in the early game. But we know that CITU definitely still have that mentality. Still are able to hold it down coming into this next round. And as it stands, the economy, not as sexy for them, especially with the exchanges here. Almost every single member gone. The only person surviving, Hansi, on that raise.
Yeah, and with Hansi picking up those 2 kills in that 2nd round, he's only 2 more ult orbs away from that showstopper. But the dimensional drift is going to get used here by Stern, giving them the whereabouts of 𝐞𝐞𝐤, who is charging straight at them with a shorty, getting the upgrade, picking up a second kill, but he can't pick up the 3rd, so it's an equal exchange from both sides, 3 for 3. And 𝐷𝐷𝐷 with F and Y setting their sights over towards that B site, where the Cypher utility for DJS is still active, but it kind of gives them an opening as to where they're going to position. Because right now, DJS, if he checks the camera at the right time, he can get a win of them. But 𝐷𝐷𝐷 just runs straight in towards that tripwire.
That's right, and we'll see right now. What? Already his camera is like, don't look at me. Don't look at me.
No, look.
No.
Yeah,
DJS. Exactly what's going to his head.
Yeah, DJS trying to find the lurker here, and it's a good sense. Yeah, he has a really good sense of timing here, but FNY able to win out the duel. But Cebu Pride is not giving up this round just yet. Still has the fault line and the aftershock available to him. The cage is going to be there. Going to invest that fault line instantly, and the blast as well to follow up the timing on the swing.
Oh, wow.
And the spray from Cebu Pride will just not land there.
None of the shots just landing as well. He was, I believe, at 50 HP, that Cypher. And yeah, just none of the shots connecting. Call it luck, call it skill. But at the end of the day, just unfortunate for USC.
Yeah, but that was now, flip the script. It was a really good round for USC. Even though that was their bonus round, they still did so much damage. But even though they did win that prior round, they still don't have the best of economy because of what CITU did during that second round. So they're going to be moving in towards this fourth round with a judge, 3 rifles, and a stinger. Meanwhile, it's all rifles for the side of CITU.
That's right. Depends on how they're going to be able to try and make this work. A lot of engages coming from both of these teams as well. And we'll see whether or not there's going to be a successful hold here. Hansi again with this judge.
No. Oh, Hansi able to use those satchels to get out.
Yeah, and he also drops the grenade just to make sure there isn't a quick push from the enemy team.
Yeah, the flashes are going to be here. If Hansi is not, properly flashed here or stunned or anything, he could just wreak havoc on the entire CITU backline. Yeah,
again, no more satchels for this race. He has a boombot though. Could try and check. He heard me. Alright, so he knows they're still there.
Yeah. Hansi with the judge, and it instantly
and
signals turn to back off.
No, that's me every single time. I see my enemy get bodied, I'm like, I'm out.
There's so many more angles to check.
Unless.
But, FNY able to hit the headshot.
Okay.
But he's still standing with 6 HP. Nevertheless, he's still standing. Cebu Pride in the perfect angle, though. Takes out 2. Can he get the third? He's trying to spam through to answer.
He got 2. Tried to turn around. He was like, wait a minute.
There's still more.
Yeah, there's a bullet enters his butt. He's like, wait. He turns around, but unfortunately, will still lose a chunk of his life.
Yeah, and CITU just calling quits here. Trying to salvage the round. Stern still has that rechargeable HP, and there's so much energy here in CITU. Yeah, that's Cebu Pride.
Right there, yeah, alright. So, coming into this game, probably the missing link here. For the side of you. The replay right there. It's the body. Good look. He turns around, gets shot. He's like, wait a minute. Where are you?
Where are
you? We'll not be able to get him. But a good backup there as well. Oh, wow, look at that. Alright, so this is the merch in Valo, guys. So if you somehow manage to spawn or get isekai in game, just come to this shop and
I think
free.
The CEL merch.
Exactly.
On the way in production.
But it's in Valo for now.
Yeah, it's in Valo for now. They're teasing for us some utility invested there towards the site, but DJS finds through to the smoke. The showstopper is going to go wide. Stern picks up the trade. Hansi will fall. The showstopper goes wide. DJS trying to aggress. Can't pick up the fourth. But he does pick up that third. Kaiju now pushing the pace. The flash goes a little bit wide. And good defensive utility there to back up Kaiju aggression. Another flash. Kaiju not even going to be needed. Kimi will pick up the final kill, and it's 4-1 for the University of San Carlos.
God, that was such a overstimulating map coming into this game. Look at that. DJS once again. That was an instant replay, and unfortunately here he gets one-tapped by Schwabe.
Really good kills there from both sides, but very good round there for the University of San Carlos. Now CITU are going to have guns themselves, so it is going to be more of an equal footing this round. There's even an operator, or no, assault once again, but Kaiju just skewers them like a kebab. Finding 2, Kimi will pick up the third, and CITU's plans to go towards that A site is instantly thwarted. Kaiju gonna try to flash open for him, but Schwabe will pick up the kill. Flash unable to be dodged. Kaiju backed him towards that corner.
Hansi a little bit too confident there. Now the availability as well for both of them. They got just check. Get rid of the suspense. They know the operator's there. They're still looking at it.
Kaiju.
Kaiju too quick with it.
Good shots. Can't hit the second one though. 1 bullet left in the chamber. And the shorty usage there from Kimi.
No.
It's not going to land. Schwabe.
There's no way.
There's no way. Oh, they're trying to rush him down. The shorty will pick up the kill. Kaiju picks up his 4th. And that's going to be USC on a 3-round win streak.
That's right. And we're hearing...
we're hearing so many prod noises.
Yeah, coming in through our phones. But again, we'll see how things are going. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, the University of San Carlos leading by a good 4 rounds coming into this game number 2.
Yeah, and it's a very intelligent timeout call here from CITU. Their half didn't go as well as they'd hoped.
That's right.
And it ended up being 5-1, so it's a good time to call for the timeout here. But interestingly enough, they did call the timeout during an eco round, so
that's absolutely right.
I'm kind of confused.
Oh.
You know what? I think this is just
just to reset. They need to reset. They're going for a little bit too much of these fights. They're not losing. They're not winning the gunfights either on their ends. I think they have to like hold it together a little bit well coming into this game. But of course, USC showing the experience here, being unfazed by that unfortunate loss in the first game of this series. And this is exactly how we expected them to respond and retaliate, especially with the map that they chose, if I'm not mistaken, which is split.
Yeah, and it's a really good, for the meantime, it's a really good game so far for the side of USC. 5-1 in favor of them. That's the first 6 rounds of the first half. Done and dusted, out of this world.
The drone will be able to reveal 𝐿𝐼𝐿 here, but it gets turned anyway. Oh, look at this.
Oh, 𝐿𝐼𝐿 gonna get thrown out. Oh, there's so much 𝐿𝐼𝐿 abducting his vision, but he actually gets a good timing there. Hansi with a spam through the cage, as well as these paint shells. It's going to be very big here. He's soaring through the air, and Cebu Pride ends up with a knife at the end of it. 𝐿𝐼𝐿 just got stabbed.
Of course, coming into this game, we'll see whether or not this is going to be the deal, as again, University of San Carlos just takes one up with them. That was the, look at that.
The spam through the cage, the paint shells on top, the satchel forward to, distract Oma for Cebu Pride to go in for that knife kill.
Yeah, 𝐿𝐼𝐿 right now at 3-7. 𝐿𝐼𝐿's gonna lock it in. 19 over.
Yep.
Drone going out.
And there it is again. CITU now gathering up towards this A site, actually, seeing whether or not they're gonna be able to make something work.
Yeah, that's the question. But 𝐞𝐞𝐤 still holding on towards that Astra 𝐿𝐼𝐿. The smoke is going to get used. Stern with that dimensional drift will clear the site. Will spot out 𝐞𝐞𝐤 as well. The stun will perfectly set Stern up for a kill, but Hansi will get one back. 𝐶𝐿𝐵 and Stern gonna pick up 2 more. And San Carlos here down 2 in a 4 versus 2.
That's definitely a possibility as well. USC, can they clutch this out? It is going to have the spike planted right here on towards our A site.
Yeah, this is a really hard retake with 𝐿𝐼𝐿 on that operator. Not the type of gun you want when you're on a retake, and not the type of shots you want in that very, very dire situation. 𝐿𝐼𝐿's shot is not going to land, so he's just going to do his best to save this operator.
TJS coming a little cold here, unfortunately. He actually had the timing advantage there, right onto FNY, but still proceeds to lose that engage. 𝐿𝐼𝐿 actually versus this sewer with the op.
Yeah, he's the sewer king. Get it? Because his real life name is King. Yeah.
Right. Alright, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, once again, it's going to be around going towards the side this time of CITU.
Yeah.
So they're trying to gain their momentum back.
There's a timeout victory we were looking for.
Right. Definitely something to be expected. But again, it still stands that USC is up for 4 rounds. So we'll see how that goes out.
Good shots there from Stern. And, after that initial take on the round, they managed to only pick up 1 kill afterwards, which was that tail end kill on towards Oma. But interestingly enough, the MVP of the last round, 𝐿𝐼𝐿, has still yet to find a kill in this game.
Oh, we'll see how this is gonna go. The dash is available for 𝐿𝐼𝐿, but it seems as though he's pushing onto an area that largely remains unpopulated, as the rest of CIT are actually moving toward this side.
Hansi picks up the first. Showstopper goes wide. Paint shells to follow up. And he just makes the adjustment to pick up 𝐶𝐿𝐵 in the close range.
That's pretty much good for him as well. Unfortunate for 𝐶𝐿𝐵. Hansi claims the life of 2, making it a 3v5 for CITU.
Oh Oh no, he may have just snuck through, but Hansi with the very intelligent reposition. And FNY is not gonna find anything here in Vince.
But they actually did reposition. That's actually very interesting as well. But you can see that CITU are slowly walling up. They're gonna be meet the high side of Hansi. But there comes the flash. Here comes FNY as well. This is 3 for CITU right here in the more the middle side. University of San Carlos trying to wiggle it out.
Kimi! They drop straight into trying to run away! He's 1 HP! He lives, he's trying to run. Oma with the chase, but those ankles, are they the same as they used to? Yes, they do. He still has the hops. But Kaiju in the back of the site will pick up Oma. There's one more kill to find, and Curbs finally gets his first kill. It's a good kill to find.
Curbs right here, the commander.
In a 2v1 and a 1v2.
Gets the spike down.
DJS will be the first bit of contact here. Curbs spots him out, decides to go back in towards the wall. Spam through here from Curbs, still not landing the shots there. The fault line is going to land. He's trying to smoke himself up. Consumes it, but not fast enough. As Cebu Pride is quick with the trigger, and USC go up 7 rounds to 2.
That's right. There is a 5-round lead here for the side of the University of San Carlos and CITU. I don't know if they did a little bit more recalibrating. I expected them to do that as well, despite having won that first round. But it seems as though right now they're continuing to play the same playstyle that they do, trying to get these kickoffs. But of course, when the map changes and the mentality changes and the way the enemy team changes, you have to adapt as well. And it seems as though so far they're having a little bit of a hard time adjusting to it. They do have 2 rounds, but again, USC is still very dominant in their fashion so far in Split.
Yeah, and mind you, during that first game, it was relatively very close. But right now, it's, as you mentioned, USC dominating for so far.
Big time. As you can see here, a few sprays coming out from both ends, trying to bait them out or even like make them double take this. Oh, wow, look at this. Just T-posing.
Oh, DJ just goes for the dry peek. He's not even asking for utility, but the paint shells are going to get thrown out. Not going to get any connections or kills. FNY, though, making it through vents. And look at that. That's your buddy, Thumbs Fast.
Oh, coming in too as well, yeah. It is going to be a little bit of engage. Slowly push towards this B side, which is where the vast majority of CITU are centered, actually. Oh, DJS gets picked up by Stern. Spray through the smoke.
Yeah, they're going to continue to use that Armageddon. Does it get any kills, though, is the question. It looks like it just isn't found yet. Cebu Pride will be able to pick up the first kill there. And Curbs, Hansi with a big trade. And the flank from FNY is immaculate if he can get the kill through. Imagine like Indiana Jones descending upon humanity. Finds 3 and cleans house as CITU answer back.
A little bit unfortunate for them, and finally CITU gaining another round, cutting the lead down to 4 more rounds, and I think they found their mojo coming into this game for ours.
That round, look at this. He survives on 1 HP, gets on the rope, and then spams through the remaining members of USC. And it may not have looked pretty clean, but it was what CITU needed.
It worked. The play was great. They were able to take it up around finally against USC from their win streaking round, and I think they really, really needed that, especially with the mentality here coming in soon.
Yeah, they need to convert these following rounds to... These following 2 rounds, CITU need to convert if they want to have a similar scoreboard of what their game 1 did look like. But the round still as slow as can be. Smokes upon util getting thrown out. DJS still holding that B site, anchoring that B site. Meanwhile, Hansi at Heaven. There's like no contest here. FNY is still slowing down. But Stern, 10 HP left. Will use that dimensional drift to find information here. Will stun up Cebu Pride. He does get the shot off before he gets shot himself. DJS will pick up 1 before getting traded. Oma will make sure of that. It's a 4-on-3, and FNY Lurk has been sniffed out. Hansi will pick up the kill, and CIT are down to 2.
FNY's face is absolutely busted.
Unks, 1.
30 seconds.
Ooh, Unk.
That's 1.
Oh, if you were Unger, you would have hit that.
That's right, and of course Kimmy takes down
Last round before the switch.
a little bit too strong right there as we move towards this game. Very interesting.
One enemy remaining.
Again, these are the kinds of replays, the highlights that we were able to see coming from both of these teams that just kind of really hurt, especially when it comes to just being on the receiving end of a lot of these takes. And this is the kind of interesting series that we have here for the side of CITU going up against USC. Both these teams very capable.
Not able to land the shot there, but I mean, he actually did land it, but wasn't able to get the kill. Stern down to 49 HP.
Wow.
Well, that would have been a Marshall shot. But hey, they'll take it any day of the week. The Aftershock is going to get committed towards that help position. Fortunately for USC, there was no one in that position in the first place. So they're setting their sights over towards Heaven. And their purchases this final round aren't the best for the side of CITU.
No, sir. They're moving back up as well. There are the stars now being set on towards a side.
They're kind of indecisive here on what they want to do. Stern TP's up towards the side, but there's no follow-up utility to back him up. Finally, the stun does come through. There's no peek to follow it up. 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤 will pick up the first kill on towards Oma. Stern now not. He's too quick. 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤's just too quick.
That's big coming from 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤.
Kimmy picks up the kill. That just frees up the rest of the team to move. Hansi will get one with a showstopper. Curbs will get one back. This is still playable. It is Curbs. The fault line is going to be there, and 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤 leading the charge. Hansi will pick up the final kill, and USC end the game with a 9-3.
Switching sides.
And of course, it is the game sounds that they have to listen to coming into this series, especially with the fact that you pretty much have to listen a lot in split. There are a lot of interconnected angles and really thin walls. We're going to be able to abuse that information and play it towards the rest of your team. But right now, we're at 9-3.
Yeah, 9-3. I was not expecting the double duelist to be this good on the defensive side.
Is the curse still a thing? Is it still spoken about in the in the different windows and small halls of Valorant?
Yes.
It is.
Honestly, it is.
Oh,
it is.
Well, we'll see whether or not that is going to be the case, as CITU right now are now on the defending side.
So CITU, let's see what they can make of their defensive side. Let's see what USC can cook up here on their attacking side. Instantly aggression over towards Heaven, but there's no one home for the side of CIT outside of FNY Spy Cam.
That's right. I like that. Look at that. Here. Here.
Oh, that's good util. That's really good util there from Oma.
I'm literally putting him. Oh, the flash out to 3 though.
Flash out to 3, but there's only one kill picked up. The Aftershock is going to be there. Kimmy falls, and that's the spike down in mid. So USC have to go and try and collect that. But Schwabe is still acting as the guardian here.
Jesus,
2 more kills found, and Stern there to back him up, and that's a clean round for CITU.
Jesus, man, like Schwabe holding it together for CITU now at 9-4, and then 9-3 Curse now looking very scary at this point.
And I feel so bad for Hansi during that round. He was in the lurking position. I think we might get an instant replay here, but no, actually,
look at that.
It is just going to be the hold here of mid from Schwabe and Stern, the duelist and the initiator, setting each other up for greatness.
Big time, and of course we'll see how this game is going to be able to move forward, especially with the fact that now USC is pretty much on pistols coming into this round.
Yeah, there's only one better pistol, I would say, with the Sheriff on DJS's hands.
Right.
But everyone else are going to be rocking that classic. Oh, the flash, great dodge there from Schwabe. He will win out the kill on towards 𝐿𝐿𝐞𝐤. So much utility getting used, and finally they pick up the kill. That's going to be the breach for CITU down. USC managed to get a kill on the board. And oh, for a second there, I thought it was the enemy. DJS is reconnecting with his team. FNY will be smoked out of his angle of choice.
They're trying to move in as well. Depends on whether or not CITU are going to be able to make this read. But the University of San Carlos now slowly moving towards A, as FNY will be able to bring it on Hansi. They take him out though as a trade. 2-on-3 right now.
Oh, good stun in the side. Stern forced back. He is going to use that flash hold to get that out. Woo! The dodge one, and TP out to safety. 77 HP left. Kimmy has to get the spike down here for a little bit of economy. But he can't even do that because 𝐞𝐞𝐤, he's seen that before. He's seen that a million times, and he just spams through.
And it's a wallbang headshot too. That. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if we're just able to look at how the CEL now are gaining the aggression, gaining the positive side despite being on the defensive end, it's just this kind of gameplay, this kind of change that you don't really expect. And I'm pretty sure USC isn't really expecting coming into this game, and that's exactly why you're able to see these kinds of rounds go towards the side of CEL.
Yes, sir. And now CEL are going to have their guns in the prior round. USC opting to go for a switch of pace here, sprinting over towards that seaside. Oh, the tripwire not dealt with, and Stern will cash out a headshot on towards 𝐞𝐤𝐤. It's going to be one Vandal down for the side of USC, and one potential gun upgrade for the side of CEL.
Right now, there's going to be a little bit more information to try and being gathered here. Again, it's already a 4-on-5, CEL with the numbers advantage. USC will be very careful.
Hansi able to pick up one, DJS with the second Stern, still firing, but USC is firing so much better!
Wow!
DJS with the 3K, and USC convert.
You have to understand, the game's a little bit more quiet this time around. And I think USC have just locked in, they have finally understood, and really just pretty much locked in. They know that they can't be defeated. That's absolutely hot coming into this game.
Yeah, it's a really good game here for both our hands,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
it is relatively one.
Yeah, USC see red, bro. They see red.
Yeah.
Especially when you get that red and double line like that, being able to push up on towards the insides of CEL. I want to be there.
Yeah, I want to be there where red is. But
exactly.
USC! 𝐞𝐤𝐤 leading the charge, takes out Schwabe in an instant, and Curbs left to the side alone, able to track Hansi. He's going to go down, but Kimmy with a good trade in the backside. Astra battle there, and Kimmy wins out on that end.
I want to see a lot more of those double satchels, honestly. I always love seeing them.
Yeah, I know you love doing it too.
Yeah, all the time actually. Every single round without fail. Double satcheling it, that's my play, that's how I run it.
Yeah, the special delivery is not going to land. Aftershock buying a little bit of time here before the push. FNY will be able to pick up a kill on the off screen. DJS stuck towards hell there. FNY able to answer back, and they pick up the final kill. CEL answer with a retake off of a 3K from FNY.
Very interestingly enough, the lead once again down to 4 rounds only for USC. And CEL, they find the rounds, they have their opportunities, but sometimes I think it just takes them a little bit more time to figure out USC. But as soon as they do, just like in the previous game, they might be able to bring this back.
Yeah, they're slowly working there, slowly getting a read towards this game, and it starts with the hold there.
That's right. Of course,
towards the side. Even though it was good for USC at the start, Curbs in the backside. Even though he has 4 kills this game, all those kills have been impact frags.
That's right. Of course, there you have it. There is going to be the push from both of these sides. Just pretty much trying to hold it pretty much. Again, the util is still going to be there. They held off on a lot of util to try and buy a little bit more guns. USC are going to be at the disadvantage economically.
Yeah, they're targeting Kimmy, and Kimmy's backed into a corner. Going to use those stars to push them back. The fault line is going to be there to support. USC doing their best to defend their smoker. And 𝐞𝐤𝐤, he will get one through the smoke. 𝐞𝐤𝐤 will fall. 𝐞𝐤𝐤 trying to fight back. Does get a second, spraying through to get the third. 𝐞𝐤𝐤 is activated, and he has showing no signs of slowing down. 8 HP left, and he's still pushing up with the rest of his team to try and go for a trade here. They're hesitant to chase this. Hansi does have a Bucky, but the spam through from Curbs will land there towards Hansi, so he will not be able to pick up one, and CEL are within 3 from tying this game.
That's right, CEL now being able to figure it out a little bit better. Let's check out recent replay right now. Again, 𝐞𝐤𝐤 takes it up by 2, and then the smoke comes in just in time to not reveal his position as he hides within it. And these are the kind of plays that you're going to be able to expect watching these kinds of games, especially with the way our teams are going to be able to play. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, the timeout called here from the side of USC.
The stretch is real.
And yeah, that's
Wow.
that would go well with a really good pairing of the morning screech.
Right. Exactly. Just being able to scream up on towards the end of your lungs. And speaking of screaming out, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to scream virtually, of course, do comment in our comment sections the teams that you want to support. And of course, it just goes hashtag, the abbreviation of your school name, and then put win right after. Once again, these very, very smart captions, well thought about, were the creation of Ferraris.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So if you want CITU to win, just hashtag CITU win or hashtag USC win for San Carlos. But of course, if you're supporting any other school, if you're from USJ-R, for example, or Benedicto College, just do the same. Hashtag, acronym, win.
Oh, for real. Oh God. And now we're gonna go back in towards our game. Timeout has been concluded, and the teams have gotten a minute to talk things over, and we'll see how USC decide to play out the round after their timeout, because they don't have the ideal weaponry here outside of that judge.
That's right. We're gonna try to move it a little bit. Oh no, Hanzi gets picked off there by FNY. Now they're trying to upload the information right now.
Oh, the aftershock actually picks up DJS.
Unfortunate right now, and again, something not anything we haven't seen before. USC are absolutely getting bodied by the push coming in from CITU, and if anyone could press my buttons, it would be the fact that CITU maybe would try and hold it coming into this game.
Yeah, the Astral Divide has already shut down, but as the Astral Divide falls, so does USC, and it's 10-8 now. CITU within 2.
Oh Lord, now USC have to hold it together here. I think it's going to be harder for this round, specifically considering the fact that they actually don't have anything saved. They only have pistols. Hanzi's going to try and procure this stinger, try and make something happen, but so far CITU have been stopping them dead on their tracks.
Yeah, they haven't been able to get their mojo on the past few rounds. Outside of one entry, the retakes from CITU have also been way better than their prior attempts.
Let's see whether or not this is going to be the case. Oh, Boombot actually shots out the clone. Love to see those interactions of non-playable things.
Still going to get tracked by that John. But CITU holding USC, trying to look for a crack in the defense. DJ already making his way over towards ramps.
Yeah, as we approach towards 1 more minute left into this round, we'll see whether or not both of these teams are going to be able to try and hold it, knowing that USC are only on these pistols. But again, it all goes down to execution, how they're going to make the most of what they have, and if they're able to do that, then I guess they can try and hold it back from CITU's current round win streak.
Yeah, they still aren't sure though of where USC is. They have a good idea, and that goes to show just how well both these teams know each other.
That's
the
right.
timing of the util, the smoke as well. DJS
I know
will get the first kill on towards Schwabe, and those knives may have not landed the kill, but it made sure that Curve swung wide. Oma will not get a kill through the smoke. He will get a few tags though. 𝐿𝐼𝐿 with this Phantom is set up for success with DJS acting as bait. Now Stern will be able to answer back. He picks up 1. Now it's a 1v3. 𝐿𝐼𝐿 going for a bait and switch here. He has to be patient in that corner. He will fall, but do they expect the second to be there? Oh, Pride not landing the shots, but he finally cleans it up at the end.
Those were warning shots. Those were warning shots. He was like, "Whoa,
hey, I
you
warned
in the
you.
wrong place. You in the wrong place.
You in the wrong place." And I finally hit it at the end.
He gave him a haircut. He gave him a haircut. That's for sure.
Yep. And I add.
Oh my days.
𝐿𝐼𝐿.
Oh yeah, big time. Hi Tupi. And now 11-8 right now, ladies and gentlemen. USC 1 game away from being match point, and might be able to bring this to a 1-1 for our series as CITU won the previous game. Yeah.
Yep. First game has been picked up, as we mentioned. Now the second game, 11-8. USC opting to go for a slower approach this round, not necessarily rushing things. Trying to bait out rotations here with an early presence shown over towards A. It's all quiet here on the B side, but that's about to change when Hansi does throw that Roomba to try and find a little bit of information, trying to clear backside. Spots out no one though. Meanwhile, over towards mid, USC have already crawled all their way.
Oh, pretty
very
deep
close
right
to
now.
Vance.
Depends on how they're going to be able to move towards it. But I think they're looking at their, they're setting their sights on B so far. The paint shells right now being packed up and ready to go.
Yeah, the fault line does go a bit wide. There's still a trip if they want to play for it.
You
but
tell them, Ben.
DJS is trying to make it that there it is an a-hole,
Oh,
but
look at that.
really good guided salvos. And they're even going to use that, the Rolling Thunder there. FNY in the site, he's untouched. Essentially, the Rolling Thunder is useless, and FNY, does UXC expect him to be in this position? He gets it himself! He picks up one, he can't pick up the second. FNY is going to be there. The guided salvo is not going to be enough. And Curbs brings it up to a 1v1. And my goodness, Kimmy!
As he falls, is it a bird? It's a play. No, it's Curbs getting shot on the way down. And Kimmy gives match point to USC.
Oh my goodness. Was that a bird? Was that a plane?
No.
Nah, man. It was Curbs dying midair.
Unfortunately, Curbs once again the MVP of the previous game.
Not the best of stats in the second game.
No, sir. No, sir. And again, CITU now on towards the back of the ropes. We'll see whether or not they're going to be able to try and do something here with their economy. They pumped it out. They're ready to go on towards this last round.
Schwabe hasn't even purchased a primary. He only has that classic. But meanwhile, the skirmish towards mid, Cebu Pride somehow ends up with 2. FNY able to get the lurk off, and Schwabe picks it up with a classic. And CITU have turned this around.
They haven't. There wasn't even a purchase on Schwabe's side. We'll see whether or not this is.
He got a kill with a classic.
But this is DJS, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we know how he plays. The highlight machine, DJS.
But if he's taking his time here, his position could get sniffed out here, it looks like.
Definitely coming into this game, but we have to walk it out. Walk it out pretty much so far.
Oh, the
setups are there.
tripwire.
The room is dead silent. Ladies and gentlemen, at CITU trying to move it in. Where could they be? Where is everything else? 40 seconds left on the clock. Schwabe taking a guess there. He probably ain't there. I think that's what he's thinking.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, but DJS will get spotted here in just a second with that camera.
They see him.
See him,
Hello.
but this DJ, no. Oh, they spot the gun barrel. Oh,
Oh!
FNY!
What
He
is
gets
he?
a freebie, and he picks up the spike, but Schwabe is luckily there for a trade.
CITU managed to hold it. They keep it together. They're still in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, match point still for USC, but CITU finally able to recover economically.
But yeah, now it's USC who don't have the best of numbers on their side. Their pockets weren't that deep.
The small guns, the pew-pews coming in for the side of USC. They gotta make something happen here. They're trying to make the best with their purchase. Just look at, they just switched their guns like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, they're switching it up again and again.
The pew-pew indeed.
The pew-pew. We can actually hear it. Thanks, Prod.
Yeah, right there, coming in. And again, ladies and gentlemen,
they have
University of San Carlos. Things
Yeah,
are a little bit rough for him.
Yeah, I can honestly hear the reload so far. I feel like they're reloading inside my ear.
They're locked into their screens right now. CITU.
Sheriff shots. We'll get a few tags, but no kills so
DJS
far.
gets one.
DJS with the first. Schwabe, 3 HP.
4v5 situation now.
Yeah.
Another down.
FNY with a kill himself. Gonna use that neural theft. Showstopper is going to get used, but it's gonna go wide. No kills found. But Cebu Pride will land the aftershock. It's just gonna be that shocking that he found that kill.
Spike
It's a
planted.
4-on-3. Spike has been planted. Time factor now for the side of CIT. As he falls, the spam through is going to get a few damage through, but nope, kill just yet. Tansi with a stinger, stinging them down. The Wildcats. One more kill to find. Can he be the difference maker? He brings it down to a 1v1. Oma, game in your hands. The swing from Hansi! And Oma whips! And it ends up being a 1-1 here. USC and CITU. The matchup at the top ends in a draw.
Days. Yeah, who would have expected that? The matchup at the top indeed. The two best teams so far, not having concurred any losses, exchange blood with each other.
Yeah.
One game to one game.
Yeah, one game apiece for each side.
Wow.
And great performances here for both sides. As, dumpster fire here. Maybe a little hardy eyes.
Oh, big time. Yeah, I mean, like, just hardy eyes for you.
Yeah.
Hardy eyes for you, Benjamin. And again, ladies and gentlemen, that was pretty much it. That's gonna wrap up week 3. And and of course, later on, we're gonna be able to talk a little bit more things. What do you think went right for that game for USC this time? What do you think they changed, considering from the playstyle they had in the very first game, which they lost?
Well, I think they just really did a good job at trying to limit the how much curbs can affect their execution.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You can see it right here, the stats as well. Curbs actually a little bit unfortunate. Like really, like the gap between him and everybody else in the game.
It's wide. It's wide.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate for them. And again, we have the utility as well, and Hansi actually really popping off on that race for USC made it work for them definitely.
Yeah, and a crucial substitution to point out is of course
Cebu
Pride stepping in for Aroma during that second game.
And his utility was absolutely amazing, by the way, just making it really hard for CITU coming into that game.
Yeah, to get into the rhythm, what they wanted to do in the round, it just felt like Cebu Pride always had an answer to whatever CITU tried to do. If they tried to execute A, there was always fault lines. They were trying to delay their push. There was always an aftershock to bring them into unfavorable spots. It was really good utility usage overall from Cebu Pride. And it goes to show why they chose to sub him in that crucial game.
Yeah, and of course the situation, as tense as it is, USC being able to bounce back, just being able to reset actually. Once they left the room, they came back and they were ready to win that second game. CITU, of course, also managing to put up a fight still. In this second game, 13-9 isn't all too bad. Honestly, it was still pretty close. And with that 1v1 situation in the end, luckily enough, it was clutched here for the side of USC. And they managed to take it ahead, or at least move it towards a 1-1. So how poetic is that? The two people fight at the top and they just exchange one game. So fortunately, we don't have the time on our hands for best of 3s in Valo, but I really would have loved to see the game 3 if anything would happen. Yeah.
And for real though, that game 2 was, I would say, slow.
Big time.
If you take a look at the actual fights, it was just as good as game 1.
Oh yeah,
Electric.
definitely.
Really good reads from both sides. But during that tail end, it was really USC making the decisive call to go for those very quick executes, which kind of negated the star usage from Curbs, because they were essentially just dashing, soaring over those stars on the ground. So USC, this was like, hey, these are where those pulls, those stuns are going to come from. Let's just do our best to avoid them, get through them as quick as possible, dash through them, satchel through them, do whatever we can to make sure that Curbs can't provide the optimal position or situation for his anchors in the side.
Right, and of course we also have to talk a little bit about that double duelist setup here, the double Ds from USC, just absolutely penetrating the backdoor for the side of CITU, and it made it absolutely harder for them, because this is something that they didn't really expect. Coming to that first game, CITU were pretty much confident from playing with it from the front, and USC brought it to the back, and then it is going to be a little bit of a problem. But of course, we have to hear about what our victors think. So of course, Ben, I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, let's hear it from Shane, who is standing by with our winning team. Shane, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, casters. And I am here today with the USC Warriors for our post-matchup interview. The game between the USC Warriors and the CITU Wildcats ended up in a draw. The CITU Wildcats won the first game and the USC Warriors won the second game. So now I want to ask the USC Warriors, so how did you prepare for this match knowing your opponents were also, they were also to win their game last week with a 2-0 standing?
We didn't have much preparation at all because we thought that even without practice we could take them on, and that led to our first defeat. And we reorganized our thoughts and we came through to our second map.
Okay. Now, in the first game, we had Aroma. However, in the second game, Cebu Pride sub in. How did you decide with this decision?
Honestly, it's not based off of skill or anything like that. We just have certain comps for certain maps, and we believe in Aroma and CBP altogether. They're both great, amazing players. Also, GGs to CIT, they are a very good team. They really improved from last preseason, and it's really fun to play with our friends, and yeah, we just lost, unfortunately.
Thank you so much. It's really nice to see that our players have this friendly valor and they really embody the essence of sportsmanship. Now, before I let you guys say your message to your supporter, I want to ask you, what is your message to your future opponent, especially for the USJ-R Jaguars?
Good luck.
Okay, simple word, good luck. Thank you. And now, for your message to your supporters.
Shout out to my family, friends, and to my girlfriend. Camera reveal.
Thank you for the support, and may you continue supporting us in our future games. Amen.
Again, shout out to our sponsors and shout out to
Shout out to my family, my girlfriend, and to CITU for giving a good fight. Shout out to everyone who's supporting us, of course, my girlfriend and my family, friends. Shout out to Matthew. He's not playing, but he's still contributing with maps and strats. And also to CBP, although he might be a little slow, but you know he gets the job done. He's our ace player. And shout out to all the teams, CIT, USJ-R, USP Main, and also to CESAFI Esports League. You guys are amazing.
Thank you so much for that, USC Warriors. And that's it for our post-matchup interview. And all of this is possible thanks to our pinalanggang sponsors. We would like to thank PC Express for all of your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. We would also like to thank Smart Communication. And also PLDT Homes. And lastly, we would like to thank Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And now that's it for our post-matchup interview. Let's go back to our casters.
Yeah, thank you for that wonderful interview, Shane, and thank you, DJS. I would also love to play with my friends.
Oh yeah, big time.
Be it with them or against them.
Yeah, you got to talk about DJS, of course, the main man from USC, Mr. Highlight himself. Always so colorful with the words. Love to see that, and I very shout out you, DJ. And again, really, really interesting match we had previously, Benjamin, as we move forward coming into our post-match.
Yeah, let's take a look at the MVP.
Oh,
which
wow.
is going to be Hansi. Well-deserved MVP.
Oh, those were satchels, by the way.
Yeah, those were set. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I could hear twing, twing.
Oh, wow. What was that?
That was also satchels.
That's the drone. Of course, and of course, we love to keep doing our impressions all day long. But again, we have to give props for Hansi for being able to take the lead up on towards the second game. This second duelist, of course, comes from the side of USC. Helped a lot with those entries. Actually, went for the double satchel once or twice. Did work out. Always got a trade out of it, and never really had a problem, especially coming into this game.
Yeah, and once we get a look at the entirety of the game, it was actually Stern,
right,
who was the match MVP.
For
However,
CITU,
for CITU, leading the entire server with 261 average combat score
Wait.
or ACS, and having the most first kills.
Wasn't Stern the Cypher from game 1?
Yeah,
Wow.
he was. It's a big, it's
The
a big step up.
adaptability, the
Yeah.
adaptability there. To just switch from those two different roles. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it's an FPS, right? You're doing the same thing, but
shooting.
you have to understand like just the rules of when you're able to play around the map. It's just absolutely different, and for them to be able to make this adjustment is still big for them. Unfortunately, they had to incur that loss in the second game.
Yeah, and a big difference here from game 1 and game 2 is actually on curves there.
Yeah,
for the
unfortunately,
Astros. Still same agent, but not the same result, not the same stat line you would hope to see from your IGL. But still, overall, it was still a good series from both sides. It ended up being 1-1. I'm sure both these teams would have loved to walk away 2-0, but they'll take a draw over a loss any day.
That's right. And the momentum, of course, is something that was very, very important this game. USC being able to hold on to it despite the timeout, despite holding it out. USC still held on to the aggression that they had, the fire that was in their veins from losing that first game.
Yeah, and so many close rounds this game. It all comes down to who has more clutch genes. Because look at this round, even though USC lost this, they did so much damage.
Just look at the kill feed. Like, it's Christmas lights.
Yeah, it's back
one
and forth.
for one. Yeah.
Red, green, red, green, red,
exactly.
green. It's going back and forth on each
and
side.
don't forget this judge by Hansi. And this is a back turnaround. Where are you?
Where are you?
That's exactly what he was talking about. Trust me, that's exactly what he was
this
saying.
one, it felt like DJ was just cheating there.
Yeah,
Through
right
the smoke, 2 quick kills. This one, though, the spray, not that pretty. But he did what he needed to do that round. And 𝐿𝐿𝐤 with the up as well. A menace to society and to CITU with that final kill picked up on the shorty. It was a really good game for both sides.
Yeah,
and
everyone locked in really. 𝐿𝐿𝐤, Hansi, we got
Yeah.
DJS as well coming into the second game. The rest of USC really just holding it together. We even got Cebu Pride. Absolutely amazing coming into that game as well.
Yeah, very good roll there. Even though he used the Rolling Thunder there, weren't able to follow up on it. It ended up being still a USC win.
That's
and
right.
At the end of the day, you'll take that any day of the week. But congratulations, of course, to both our teams who ended up taking 1 game each.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, once again, that was week 3 of Valorant in our regular season. We'll see you guys again next week. I'll be your casters for today, of course. My name is Duns to Fire, the trust you love and admire, bringing you the fiery commentary from the heat of the battle. Of course, with me is none other than
Ferraris, the caster that keeps adding fuel to your fire to make your plays shine even brighter.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys another time, but stay tuned because we will see you guys next weekend. So that ends it up, and that wraps up week 3 for CESAFI Esports League. We'll see you guys next time.
Peace.
What a day of esports action here at CESAFI Esports League. We've witnessed clutch plays, thrifty, flawless, team ace and ace from our amazing student athletes. But not only that, they also showed sportsmanship, and that's what esports is really all about. To summarize our game for today, we have the UC Main and UCLM having a 2-0 scoreline. And for our last game, we have the USC Warriors and the CITU Wildcats with a 1-1 draw. And of course, we would like to thank all of our sponsors for making this possible. Thank you so much to PC Express and Virginia Food Incorporated. We would also like to thank Smart. Live more today with Smart and PLDT Homes, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. We would also like to thank all of our viewers who stayed with us throughout this stream. Keep supporting your favorite team through our social media platforms because week 4 is just around the corner. And if you missed any of today's game, don't worry because you can always catch the full replay on Smart LiveStream App, Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and of course, the official page of CESAFI Esports League. Once again, this is Shane, your Hype on the Mic host, giving you all the action here in CESAFI Esports League where we forge legends.